this bitch basically got bit by a snake, found a random chip bag. Just yeah. Yeah, hello.
Okay.
Huh? Alright, you know I'm gonna talk some DnD, bruh. Let's go. I'm ready to make my sexy ass L4.
I'm about
Bro,
to
you know I gotta have my, my orc gotta be buff as hell like Terry Crews so he can be doing those, what Terry Crews does with his, chesticles.
Nah, hey, yo,
What?
like, I bullshit you not, nigga. I'm about to start making 10-second videos on YouTube, dog. Like, it's gonna be entitled fucking looking
You
at.
hear what Kate said?
What did I just fucking say? I said if you want to be here for D&D, then be here. If not, don't. That's why I'm here.
Oh, fuck, you just came in here while we were chilling, like, goddamn.
I've been in here before you.
Like,
I left because nobody was listening to me anyways.
like, so what the fuck? Like, okay, like, nobody listen to me and I still be here.
That's
Is
bullshit.
there a D&D voice channel?
Yeah, there is.
Alright, let's go over to the
I'm not
D&D
seeing
voice.
I think I should have made one.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
see
go ahead and
it.
make them that way.
I swear to God, I've seen it not too long. Oh, that's the chat box. That's the D&D chat box.
Yeah, that's the chat. There's no voice channel.
Oh, is that? Oh, there goes the voice. Wait.
No, that's not a voice channel.
Nerds.
Oh, I was gonna go right. Like, whoa.
You're a nerd too, so shut up.
Yeah, I am a nerd, yo. I am a nerd.
Bro, I'm a big nerd, bro. You should have seen when I went to anime convention as a Black Akatsuki.
Nah,
Hey,
yo.
I didn't say being a nerd was a bad thing. I didn't say that.
Nah, yo. Let back in high school, if I would have known, yo, if all the jocks came up to me and be like, yo, you're a nerd, and I'm like, so are you. Like, how? You know,
Oh, yeah, Kate. If you're gonna be an Akatsuki member, which one would you be?
Orochimaru.
He would most likely be then praying to Joshine and all that shit.
No, I'd be
'Cause I
Orochimaru.
nigga,
I got all the rings for each Akatsuki member.
Get me!
Let me get
Huh?
that heat on straight.
Alright, so we hopping in the D&D one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you say give me, Kate? You want a Akatsuki ring?
I want Orochimaru's Akatsuki ring.
I got you. I got one.
Alright, so here we go.
I am ready for this.
Let's see here. But no, I tried a whole bunch of shit, nobody heard me. So I left.
Oh.
I wasn't even in it.
Because you're the Dakinator.
Alright, Bobby.
Mm-hmm.
Can you get access to a computer?
Yeah, I could probably bring this one in my room real quick, maybe.
You want us to make our
I'm gonna use this real quick. I'm gonna look some stuff up.
Huh?
Do you want us to make our character sheets through D&D Beyond? Is that what the link's for?
Yeah, well, it's a character sheet, so that way Bobby has a visual.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Because I can't.
Bobby's first time.
Because I have the books, and I can read things to him, but I just can't, move the camera. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then if he wants to have some place to store it, he has a place to store it. So how are we going to do dice rolls?
So there's several different ways we can go about it. You can run a dice simulation on stream. You literally can just go to Google and put in dice roll, and you can roll whatever size dice you want.
Okay.
You can trust us to make our own rolls if you want. I have physical dice and virtual dice for both. I can do, so those are your options essentially.
So I trust y'all, but for the sake of me streaming it, I will probably do the virtual dice roll so that way people can see it on stream.
So if that's the case, what I'd recommend doing is I'd recommend instead of not telling us what we need to beat, like, so for example, let's say I go to make an attack against this goblin, right?
Right.
You go, okay, James, because your dex is like a whatever, you need to make or beat a 15, and then you roll the dice on the stream, and then I either make it or I don't.
Right.
So basically, you just tell us you have to beat this or you have to make this, so that way we'd always get that nut.
Yeah. Okay. This is my personal shit.
I gotta get a charger for my computer.
Cool. That's the monster manual. Y'all don't need to know what's coming up.
So
From my eyes.
here's a big question.
I love
big
the
thing.
back of these books. I just love the feeling.
I figured you would. Real quick, so this is a big thing in terms of character progression. Are we leveling up via milestone? Like, you'll tell us you guys have just completed this big quest and we'll level up, or are we doing it based upon
Hey,
XP?
charge it.
I would say based upon XP.
Okay, so because there's an
Because-
milestone.
Let me grab the entire plot.
So are we going to be when we level up? Are we leveling up by hit points based on a fixed value, or are we going to roll a dice to generate how many hit points we gain? Because rolling dice for stats, in my opinion, is very fun and it makes for diverse characters.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do dice rolls. Are we going to have a weight system? Like, are we going to be punished for carrying too much?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
so
okay.
encumbrance, that's a thing. Are we going to ignore the weight of money? So, for example, let's say we're carrying money on us. Is that going to count towards our total carry weight?
Well, so I would assume so. Only because, like, let's say you go into a dungeon or whatever, and you find a box full of jewels. You can only carry so much.
All right,
Well-
I'm down for that.
Well, I was gonna say, if you find like a box full of jewels, you don't know what the monetary value of it until you get it appraised and changed in for money. So maybe having like a currency system separate from gold and jewels and stuff like that. So the dungeon loot that you find, you then have to sell to make money.
Right.
So then money can be separate, and we can still have the weight from the jewels and gold and all that stuff.
Paleo, do you want the link for the character sheet? Because I sent it in the DnD chat on the Discord.
The only thing about coin weight is just that it's usually just like kind of average out if you have 50 coins of any type on you, it's 1 pound. That's about it.
Right. So, like,
So what am I doing on the computer?
so there is a link that I sent in the Discord chat.
Mm-hmm.
And so oh shit. I got the pen. Hold on. I'm reading stuff.
Okay, so when you create the character after you make your account, Bobby, when you have character preferences here, the things you want to make sure are clicked is homebrew content, dice rolling enabled, and optional class features clicked, and make sure those are clicked when you do it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna make one because I do have a character that is an NPC that I'm going to be running. That is essential to this homebrew campaign.
Okay, so quick thing with any NPC build usually done in this kind of system, they don't have the same kind of leveling scale that players do,
Right.
usually.
Oh god, she's
usually-
shit till she gets the item that she needs. She's fucking shit. So it all falls on y'all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She's not powerful till she gets her stone. That's it. And that's what you guys are going on the quest for. So, yeah, no, she's like one-hit KOs. Like, nah. She's just there to, you know, help y'all. All she could do is heal. That's it. And it's not even, like, great healing. It's like, maybe like a third of your health that you've lost. She's shit. Oh,
All
shit.
right,
I was
let's
supposed to
find
send
them.
it, wasn't I? Fuck. I don't know what I'm doing.
So I gotta choose a username now, so let me see.
Hang on. Alright, here we go. So now we can do it together. Alright. I don't need that.
Alright.
So we're
So
gonna
you
go
say
through
homebrew
yours.
content?
Yeah. We're gonna go through Bobby's first to help him out. And then we'll go through
Yeah, we can do
TJ's.
Bobby's first. Okay.
Because TJ already has a general sense.
Oh yeah, Rachel too, because she ain't she joining?
Yeah. Oh, Rachel, are you joining?
Yeah, I told her
Yeah, I
that
brought it
this.
to you. I'll get on the computer. Just a second.
Dude, why the fuck
Kiba,
does
there-
this never fucking work?
I don't know. I'm sorry, babe. Kiba, there's in the DnD chat on Discord, there's a link to the DnD site.
Alright, so homebrew content.
So we're gonna go run. So for this is the order that we're running everybody's characters in. So don't be asking me and James any questions till it's your turn. We're gonna go Bobby, Rachel, Kiba, and TJ. That's the order of how we're doing all these characters right now.
Julio G ball. Hey Kate, guess what?
Oh, hold on. Before we do that, I'm sending the entire plot in the Discord. Read it before we make anything.
Okay.
What were you saying, Bobby?
Kate, guess what?
What?
Roasticles.
Fucking
Alright.
roasticles.
Yeah, that shit was so funny last night, man.
Bro, was I off stream or were we on stream when that happened? I think
think
we
you-
were off stream.
Yeah, I think we was off stream, and then she was like, "My sides hurt." Stop. She's like, "You're gonna make me wake up, TJ."
Alright.
I was like, "You should just."
Yeah,
Go wake him
oh,
up
I
anyway, because
was-
I'd be fumbling your roasticles.
I was screaming, Rachel. Screaming in laughter.
Yeah.
She was like, "Ha, ha, ha." I almost thought she was Titus for a second.
What's your UTA chat?
And Bunny, I think. Wait, wasn't it Bunny there too? And she's like, "I think you broke Kate."
I think so. No, because she had gotten off stream after that. I mean, before that.
Oh no, that was Kiba that said, "I think you
Yeah,
broke
Kiba
Kate."
said, I think you broke Kate.
Yep, I broke Kate.
Fucking broke me,
All right,
man.
let's get this started. So I'm on character preferences.
Okay,
So
so,
homebrew is on.
Okay.
Critical role content.
read everything first before we go and do it. Which I posted it in the chat. So
All right.
read all that, and then we'll start going through your character.
Mm.
And I have the book right here.
Ooh, that's a nice looking book.
The back feels amazing, like right here. It's all it's not slick, it's all textured. I love textured things. I don't know why. Anything that's like textured.
Did you find little Easter egg left for you in those books, Kate?
No.
Oh, you haven't? Okay, I won't spoil it then.
What?
You just gotta read through them, you'll see it.
Hmm?
I left a puzzle in them. Alright, and everybody else, if you're following along when we make Bobby's character, if you've clicked the link in the Discord, we're going to be following that one along, so if you want to kind of work your way through while we do Bobby's, it might make it easier for you going forward. Just a heads up. And Bobby, let me know when you're ready. We'll start moving forward with yours.
Alright, I'm reading. Almost done.
Oh, is this the same one that we tried running before that?
Mm-hmm.
Since we only did one session that led nowhere.
Yeah.
Alright, I got the good gist of it now.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright,
Basically,
so
yeah. Oh. I'm trying to figure this out.
Take it away, Kate.
Okay, so basically, just a general gist of the entire, fucking plot is you're literally trying to save the world from becoming the undead. So, yeah. You have a super powerful necromancer. And only one person that can stop it, so it's literally light versus evil.
Ooh, I love this.
Yes!
Yeah.
Just don't be a sexual bard.
Bro, I don't want to be a sexual bard. I want to be a strong. I want to be a strong.
It's a D&D stereotype. Bards fuck everything.
Yeah.
We can move past it. We don't need to talk about it. But anyway, so character preferences, Bobby. Character preferences, Bobby. Make sure homebrew content is clicked on. That's the only one you want for that one for sources. Make sure dice rolling is enabled as well. And
I
then
don't need the Magic the Gathering or Eberron content.
No, we do not need those contents. And then make dice rolling enabled, and then optional class features should be also clicked. Now, the customize your origin preference only lets you edit the basic origins of like your character class. So like you can change, I don't want the racial abilities, I want +2 to an ability score. So you don't need to click that. You can leave that as is. You don't need it through. Make sure advancement type is under XP. And then your hit point type should be manual, because we're going to be rolling to see how many hit points you get every level up. Make sure feats and multi-class are also clicked. The show level scaled spells should be clicked. And encumbrance type should be use encumbrance. We're going to ignore coin weight, don't have that. We're going to make sure we have weight. And modifiers top and public. Is all that good?
Modifiers top and.
So ignore coin weight should not be picked.
Do not click that one.
Okay.
All right.
Once that's good, scroll back to the top and hit next. So now you're going to choose your race. This is all up to you.
Wait, go through that again, James? Wait. Oh, wait, we're doing homebrew content, right? So take all that shit off.
Yes.
Advancement type should be XP.
Yep.
And then hit points type is manual. Or fixed.
Hit point type. Yep. It should be manual.
And then prerequisites should just be already on.
Feats and multi-class, yes.
Shell level scale should be on.
Yep.
Encumbrance type. Yep, use it.
Use it.
Ignore coin weight.
Don't click it. It should be grayed out.
Abilities, modifiers top or scores top.
Yep. Modifiers top.
Modifiers top, and then character privacy.
Public.
I'll just make it
that
public.
way we can share it with each other.
Yeah.
That way we can share. All right, now we're on character classes. Now, if you have any specific questions about character races that aren't contained in what the skills they show, you can ask. But for the most part, this is kind of just, what are you feeling? What do you want to be? How do you want to go about it?
So I don't got the one up. I'll just have to get half orc done.
Okay, you're going to be a half orc. Those are good, strong class. They usually kind of focus on warriors and that kind of stuff. You get some intimidate checks, which are a bonus. And you get some really good. You get the second wind ability, if I'm not mistaken, where once if your HP would go to 0, you can have it instead go to 1. So you get like a second chance.
Ooh. Yeah,
Okay,
half orc
so
it
you-
is. Okay.
All right, half orc. Let's go to next. Now we're choosing a class. Now you can pick whatever class you want. Obviously, certain races have better
Wait, it got me on race.
proficiency.
It got me on race traits. Not
Oh,
class
you haven't
yet.
picked that yet? Oh, yeah. Race traits, make sure that you're happy with those. You can change some of them, but for the most part, they're pretty balanced and standard. You should have, like, dark vision and intimidate and that kind of stuff.
Menacing, relentless, endurance,
Yeah.
savage attacks. All right, that's good. All right, next.
All right, next. Now we're in classes. Now, every race has a proficiency that they're best at. Like, some, obviously, dwarves and orcs are usually better barbarians or warriors. But if you really wanted to, you could be a half-orc sorcerer or a half-orc rogue. It doesn't matter. Whatever you want to be, you can be it.
The paladin.
Yep. Considering the kind of story that Kate's working, you know, with the necromancer and that stuff, having a paladin is good. I'm going to go ahead and spoil this for everybody real quick, just so you don't think we have to have a healer. I'm going cleric. I'm making my character that I've been running for the last, like, 10 years is a cleric. This is the new version that I'm bringing to this game. So, if you don't feel like you want to play a healer or a support, play whatever you want. I've got that covered.
All right. So, what's next after that?
What'd you pick? Because
I
I'm
picked
building this
paladin.
with you just as we go. Okay, you picked paladin, cool. Alright, so now we're in the ability scores.
Wait, if I'm running her as a witch, would it just be under warlock?
Warlock is essentially the witch, essentially. Alright, Bobby, give me a second here. I'm catching up to you. I'm just
All right,
sad and
that's
everything
cool.
like that.
Take your time. Take your time.
Or would she be a sorcerer? Ooh, what the fuck?
Ooh, sorcerer.
Yeah, she would be a sorcerer, not a warlock.
Yeah.
Let's see, we'll do
Just like
this.
Kate picked sorcerer on ESL.
Bruh. Fuck. Fuck. I should have went necromancer so I could kill people! Make it fucking,
Dude, I remember when we got into an ESO fight, and then like you made the freaking cops come after me. Like, bro, what the hell? They didn't like the skill I used.
Yes, they didn't like the skill you use. I was like, Bobby, what are you doing?
Just being a necromancer, bruh. Bruh.
Spells, cool. Okay, I've got that, Alright, actually, we're on ability scores. You've already chosen your spells and proficiencies and everything for your paladin class, Bobby?
Not yet. I'm just trying to see proficiencies. Well,
So
first, hit points.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry about hit points. It should automatically be having that do that for you because we chose the roll option. Should automatically give you that.
Alright, so
one of the
choose
things-
skills.
Yeah, you're choosing proficiencies and skills. Like, you should already have proficiencies in armor and some weapons and that kind of stuff. And now you'll be able to choose some skills and that kind of stuff like that.
So, insight, medicine, persuasion, religion, athletics.
Do you have questions about what each one of those might be used for, or do you kind of get a gist of what they might be for?
Is athletics just for like making you physically stronger?
And think of it more like how flexible or dexterous you are for doing feats. Like, for example, if Kate was saying that you as a half-orc paladin have a 10-foot wall you have to scale, and you're strong enough to make the jump, your athletics check would come into be to see if you can make that climb.
So, just so y'all kind of have, like, a general kind of, like, idea of what I'm throwing in there. I'm throwing in banshees, angels, death knights, devils, stuff like that.
Oh.
Yeah. I have a whole
What
list.
about insight?
I'm
Insight
running insight.
Well, here's the thing. Any character can run insight, but insight, if it's a basic ability, lets you look into. Think of it more like kind of like your sixth sense. Like if you look into a character you're having a conversation, and they keep telling you, "I don't know anything. I don't know where the raid is going to happen," but you get a gut check and you're feeling that they know something. Roll an insight check. You notice, and then you make like a 20, like you nat 20 it. Your character might notice that they keep looking to the left, or their hands are fidgeting. And you know you've got an insight into them as a person. You know that they're not a bad person. They've done good stuff for the town. They may just be under a lot of stress because of something over their heads. You know, give you more information. So insight is kind of like that ability to look underneath. You know, like Kakashi says.
Well, like this is the two I picked. I picked persuasion and medicine.
Those are good. Those are good ones to have. Okay, your spells should already be picked for you because you're already first level if you have any. I think you only have one at the moment.
You got divine sense and lay on hands.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh, I can heal people. Heal people.
You have that, and okay, you keep lagging out. Dang it, stream. I'll just low. Anyway, okay. So when you're done with that, let me know. We'll move on to the abilities.
Up me.
Alright.
And don't click on the available at higher level stuff. You don't need any of that. We're just focusing on the level 1 stuff.
Oh yeah, I figured that. Alright, now I'm at this, whatchamacallit, the ability score.
So if you look at the top, it has a choose a generation method. You have standard array, manually rolled, or point buy. So this is how it works. If it's standard array, it's going to give you the base stats that normally would be a good fit for that kind of character, for that kind of class. Like it's going to put your highest score in the best spot, etc. If you put manually rolled, it's going to make you roll for each stat. Now, this can be fun, but it also means you can get screwed over really, really badly.
Well, here's what I would say is if we do, I can do the dice rolls right now, and you can get 2 dice rolls, and then I can average it out. Just since we're all running it normal, like for the first time, if you wanted to do that. If not, then we could just leave it the way it is.
Well, the other option is point buy, which is like the most user-friendly option, where it just gives you an allotment of points, and you can choose where they go. You can choose how you want your stats. So, Kate, what do you want them to do? Do you want them to roll for them? Do you want them to just have a little bit of points to put wherever?
I feel like rolling is funner, but if Bobby's not comfortable with that, then we don't have to do it that way.
I can roll.
You want to roll?
Bobby, if you're okay with bad stats, roll. If you just kind of want a good, solid character, I do standard array, just because.
Okay, I guess I'll do standard array. Because, for first time, I don't know what I'm doing yet.
Yep. So, if you hit standard array, it should bring up all your stats, strength, dexterity, etc. under it, right? And if you click on them, you have a set of point stats you can make it at, right? So they go from 8 to 15, so you're not screwed over. And so you pick Paladin. So you should have 2 stats that are best at. You get bonuses to them. And I believe for Paladin,
well, shit!
Charisma.
2 strength.
Yeah, so what I do is, Kate, to make it, let's make it fair. So you can only have 2 stats at 15, right? You can only have 2 stats at 15 because we don't want you to be completely OP and making every check, right? You can have 2 stats at 15.
Yeah.
You can have 2 stats at 14, 1 stat at 13, and 1 stat at 12.
All right.
I have 1 at 16.
Well, no, I only can make 1 stat 15, and the rest is 14.
Sorry. You can only make 15 on down. Yeah, that's what I forgot. So you need to pick your dump stat. So whatever stat you think you're not going to use the most, make that your lowest number.
All right, Paladin.
God damn it. Fucking shit keeps falling off my desk for no fucking reason.
Yeah, so my strength is 12, dexterity is 10, constitution is 15, intelligence is 13, wisdom 8.
Dexterity is like how nimble you are, right?
Huh?
Dexterity is like how nimble. Like dexterity,
Oh, yeah,
strength
yeah.
is you can crush a tomato. Dexterity is how far you can throw the tomato. Constitution is you can eat a rotten tomato. Intelligence is knowing that a tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is knowing that a tomato does not go in a fruit salad. And charisma means you can sell the tomato as a fruit salad.
Oh yeah, I definitely gonna sell it as a fruit salad, bro.
I would have said just a smoothie, but no.
All right, well I got all my stats ready. Yeah.
Okay, give me a second here. I'll catch up to you in just a moment. We'll keep moving forward.
So actually, after I
Wait,
got all
what's
those, I gotta take-
Constitution again?
What'd you say, Kate?
What's Constitution again?
Constitution is your health, like how tough you are, how long you can take that, you know, how much damage you can take essentially.
Okay.
Oh, my total score for my strength is 14. Dexterity is 8.
Right. So now we're at the background section of your character, right? If you hit next, so you can choose custom background if you'd like. So you can make your own backstory and that kind of stuff like that. But let's make a base one here first, and you can go back and change this if you need to. So you have a bunch of options here. You were an acolyte, like you maybe were like some kind of in the priesthood or something, like or some kind of order. You were a criminal. You were a folk hero. You were a haunted one, which is like an undead trait, I believe. You were a noble. You were some kind of sage or hermit, or you were a soldier.
A soldier.
All right, you were a soldier. So it gives you a very, very, very basic background right there, and it gives you some skill proficiencies. So if you pick soldier, you get skill proficiencies in athletics and intimidation, which fits because you are a half-orc. That already makes you even more proficiency in it. But you also get some tool preferences for land, like vehicles, that kind of stuff. Now you get to choose a gaming set because as a soldier with that background, you have like some kind of gambling thing. You have a dice set, a chess set, a playing card set, or a 3-dragon ante set, which is like 3-card Monty.
No, I'll say a dice set.
All right, you had a dice set. Now,
So what about for
military
choose a
rank?
skill? What about choose a skill like acrobatics, animal handling?
It's whatever you feel would fit best your characters. Like, what do you think would be your best thing?
Animal handling.
Okay, animal handling it is.
All right,
Right,
now
so, like-
military rank.
Yeah, what rank were you?
You have still. Does it tell me in this or what?
Oh, it doesn't let you pick one. I see it. Okay, cool. So basically, the DM has choice over this. So Kate, you
Yes.
can choose what rank he was. If I had to make a suggestion, I would say, Bobby, that you were decently high up, but you weren't like in charge of too many people. So I'd give you the
Oh,
rank
yeah.
of corporal.
Yeah.
I'd
So
just give you a corporal rank.
so he only so the king of the entire land has only handpicked the best of the best. So whether you were super high up doesn't always have to mean you were the best of the best.
Yeah.
When he's saying the best of the best, he's talking skills. So like,
Yeah, because you could
he
be
noticed
low on the
you.
food chain.
Yeah, you could be
Yeah.
low in the food chain, but you could still be the best fucking shit ever.
Yeah, it's just
And
your
a cor-
military captains ain't seen it like the king
Yeah.
did.
Right,
Like
exactly.
a corporal's a good choice because that's someone that's been in a military long enough to have experience, but maybe they left to go adventuring because it wasn't fulfilling enough. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like they've been there long enough to have a good rank, but not long enough to be stuck there.
So now it's suggested characteristics. I'll just add
Yes,
these. Which one?
So basically, this is you can roll for these because that makes it fun. Like if you want to be random, or you can just pick them out of the lineup. So, for example, personality traits, you roll a d8. If you roll a 6, it says, I enjoy being strong and breaking things. Like, I like to break shit. Or if you can just pick one. Personally, I like to roll this one because it's fun.
Mm-hmm.
So hit random at the top if you want a random one.
Oh, I'm gonna pick one.
Okay.
All right, so I choose 2.
Which two did you choose?
I have a crude sense of humor, and I'm haunted by memories of war. I can't get the images of violence out of my mind.
Okay, so PTSD and crude sense of humor, that fits.
Yeah.
All right, we're going down to ideals. This is basically how you want to live your life, right? So this one's kind of important in terms of how you interact with other people. So how you want to pick whatever one you want.
Hmm. Damn, that's a hard one.
That's a tough one.
All right, live and let live.
Okay, neutral. That's good. All right, now we go down to bonds. This is how you would work with other people.
Oh, okay. Those who fight beside me are worth dying for.
Now we go down to flaws. Now, this is fun. This is something that's going to be wrong with your character that you have to overcome.
Alright, so I have my personal characteristics all set out.
My hatred of my enemies is blind and unreasoning.
Okay, that's a good flaw. Okay, so now we're gonna come down to should be done with like character details, that kind of stuff like that, like alignment, faith, and lifestyle.
I am neutral for alignment.
Yep. So faith, this one, you as a paladin, you're supposed to have a patron god that you serve. That's where your vow of comes into play.
Did I spell that right?
I don't know if it gives you options, Bobby. Does it?
No, you gotta type in something.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and give you a very, very brief rundown of the neutral and good gods of Dragonlance. Give me 1 second here. I'll pop it up. All right, so you have the good gods, which is Paladin, which is the one that most paladins have strived to be, right? You have Marjorie, who's the other good one. They both serve different sides of the same point of good. But Paladin is the one that is like the truth, justice, that kind of stuff, like the very hardcore good god. And then Marjorie is kind of more like goodness is what you make of it kind of thing, like that kind of stuff. Here we go. Give me a second, I'll pull the other one. Alright, so you also have the neutral goddess of winter. You have Oriole, who is all about nature and believes that you need to make sacrifices to nature, and that usually is like animals, that kind of stuff. She's more neutral evil than anything.
That's the goddess of winter?
Goddess of winter, yeah. So she's not necessarily all about upholding truth or that kind of stuff. She's all about goodness comes from preserving nature. You have, neutral good. You have Shantea, the goddess of agriculture. She's all about she's usually a goddess of like farmers that have then become warriors, kind of thing. So that's how usually that good. So you have Denir, the god of writing, who's all about the knowledge and preserving knowledge.
I just want the god that preserves the animals.
Okay, you want nature? Give me a second. Okay, so you probably want Ilmater, the god of endurance, of life and protection.
How do you spell that?
She's all. So it's gonna be It's gonna be ILMATER. So their symbol, her symbol, by the way, are hands that are bound at the wrist with red cord.
Wait, so we got Paleo, Kiba, you, Dak, Rachel. You're joining in, right? Bobby.
Yes.
Okay, so we got Rachel, Paleo, Kiba, Bobby, you, Dak, and Kiba. So that's 7 people, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Right.
I'm going to
So-
put a list of... Sorry, I'm going to put a list of 7 names in the chat. This is going to be what kingdom you are coming from, based on the plot. So basically, the king has been looking for one character from each kingdom, essentially.
Okay.
Oh, dope.
Yeah, we'll assign kingdoms here in a moment, but so Bobby, Ilmater is the martyr god. She's all about preserving life for a better future. And the symbol is hands bound at the wrist with a red cord. So she's all about making sure you do anything to preserve life, whether it's nature or human life. Basically, it kind of like what's his name, like Kiritsu from Fate Stay Night, the assassin guy, where he's like, I'll sacrifice one life to preserve 1,000 others, kind of thing. So it's all about that kind of preservation.
Oh, okay.
And then you choose your lifestyle, which is pretty easy. And then there's physical characteristics, which is like height, your hair, your skin color, etc. You can do that. Then you can leave the notes blank for now, because once Kate gives us more details and we have everybody else's characters filled in, you can go back and put in like your allies, your enemies, your backstory, etc. We're just trying to get the base stats down for now.
I'm just doing mine more because I already had a thing planned out for her and I already know what she's getting, so do not
You're fine.
follow what I'm doing.
And hopefully everybody else in the chat, if you have the chance to follow along with this one, you guys are kind of going at your own pace with this. If not, again, we'll walk you through it, get through on everything.
So I said
Yeah, I'll have to go back
Bobby.
on a couple things, but I've already kind of gotten what I'm looking at here.
Rachel's
That's
next,
good.
right? I said Rachel was next, or did I say Kiba was next?
I think Kiba's next.
Okay, then we'll do Kiba's.
I'm next because I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay, we can make Rachel next.
Bruh.
Yeah, no, that's what.
Ready to be last.
Yeah, I kind
Alright.
of thought she said Rachel too.
All right, Bobby. Let's real quick. You can fill in like the height, your stereotype color, that kind of stuff like that. You go back to that. Let's go to equipment real quick, because this is one where a lot of people get confused on equipment.
All right, I got you. Wait.
So if you're looking, you should have a starting equipment, and you're gonna choose. And it's gonna say choose equipment or gold. So you're gonna choose your equipment. It's gonna give you a list of options based on your class. So just pick whichever one you want out of the options they give you.
All right, so choose equipment.
Should give you the option between 2 weapons, 2 armors, and 2 like ranged weapons, I believe, and 2.
Oh, a marital sword and shield,
Yeah.
and then choose an option.
So do you have options between 2 different packs by chance? Because that's a big one people get confused on.
Yeah, I got a priest packs or explorers pack.
All right. So here's the difference between a priest pack and an explorer's pack. A priest pack will contain like your holy symbol, some basic healing items, and maybe some scripture or stuff like that for spellcasting. An explorer's pack, however, will have like basic camping gear, canteens, weight rope, basically things that'll let you kind of survive out in the wilderness. So whichever one you think is more important to you as a character, take that one.
All right, so I got So now choose the option, and then that goes to Warhammer. It goes to Morning Star.
Yeah, that's a mace.
But it says so the shield is already included, so you don't gotta pick the shield.
Yeah. That should already be included. You should have a check mark for like a shield and a holy symbol as an option.
And then you can pick between 5 javelins or any simple melee weapon.
Yeah, so a simple melee weapon is maybe like a short dagger or a throwing knife, that kind of thing. Basically, it's saying, do you want the option to have a range? You won't necessarily be good at it, but you have the option, or do you just want to kind of have a backup?
Backup weapon.
Okay.
I'm gonna make that a. Alright, so he said freeze pack or restore. I feel like I'm gonna go freeze. Chainmail and holy symbol.
So you get to choose then how you want your holy symbol on your person.
I want my holy symbol.
Okay. And then you get some soldiers starting equipment as part of your backstory. So you can choose a dagger, a broken blade, or a piece of banner, like maybe to remember your comrades. And then you get
A
to
broken
pick your
blade.
Yep. You get your gambling thing, so you get a bone dice
Set
or
of
a deck
bone
of cards.
dice.
Okay. And then you should have checked a set of common clothes and a pouch containing 10 gold.
Alright, got that.
And then you just click add starting equipment.
Add starting equipment.
Alright, so now you want to go back to starting equipment at the top, and you want to click on gold.
Gold.
Alright, so it's going to tell you your starting gold. So this is where we have to ask Kate what we want to do. Kate, we have two options here. We can have we can do a roll. We don't have to roll for starting gold. The best way to do it is usually 5d4 to see how much gold you have, but you can go as high as like 20 dice. 5d4, is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so 5d4 type set GP. So you hit the randomize, and that'll tell you how much gold you get.
190.
Nice, that's good. So you had add starting gold.
Yes.
Alright, now you want to go down to personal possessions. Now this one is something you can add personally. You type it in. You don't necessarily have to do that right now. You can do that later. And then you have add items, which is only if we're trying to add magical items, which we don't need to do right now. This is something we come back to and add when Kate does any of her thing. But after that, you can hit next, and it should be able to kind of show you as a character sheet what you got going.
Yes.
So at any time, make sure you save that, by the way. So at any time you can go back and edit that.
You go
so you
export to PDF.
Yeah, export to PDF. And then what you want to do is you want to, before you export it, or before you do that, go back and edit like your height and that kind of thing that we kind of skipped to go to equipment, just so you can have that finished. Oh yeah, then you're good to go. Go for it.
So how do I do this? Do I just copy the link?
Yeah, you should be able to export it to PDF if you don't have a PDF.
So,
Oh, there it is.
So,
Yeah, Kate?
you guys are gonna start out with 1,000 gold pieces each. So, when we start,
You just want us to have about 1,000?
yeah. So when you start, the king sends you out with 1,000 gold pieces each to get you guys started on your journey. Essentially.
So do you want that to be separate from the starting gold we have as a person, because their backstories determine starting gold as well?
Yes.
Okay.
So like
that 190 gold you got, Bobby, you keep it, and then you'll get another 1,000 when the story happens.
yes.
All right.
I meant to mention that. My bad.
All right, I got my
Just so that we can
PDF.
buy stuff in town before we go on a journey or whatever.
Yeah, that's like a startup.
Essentially, yes. It's like if you need food, you get food. You know, my character is going to come with her own food, clothes, and whatever else she has, but y'all are on your own.
Okay. Alright, so Rachel, I think you're next in terms of making a character.
Yes. And then Kiva.
Well, I got my PDF too now. Yeah.
Nice. Alright, so Rachel, did you follow any of the steps we were working with Bobby's on it? Kind of following along?
Yes.
Okay.
We'll
Do you
do it.
want to start at the? All right. Do you want to start at the very beginning at the homepage, or do you want to go to race, or how do you want to go?
The home page, because I don't know how to like where I'm starting this. I'm under character creation.
Okay. So you click the link. Everything else. Did you get all the character preferences set up in the beginning? Homebrew content, dice rolling, etc.
Alright, so here's mine.
Okay.
Alright, so here are all the kingdoms that y'all can pick from. And here's mine.
Alright.
Why that? I don't know what that
Rachel,
did.
Is this the screen I need to be at?
Yeah, standard. Go ahead and click standard.
I'll pick Kingdom of Flanora.
Alright. That's what you're taking?
Mm-hmm. Flanora.
Just scroll down. You should be able to click next on that. Yep. Okay, perfect. So you want to unclick Magic the Gathering and Eberron content. Click Homebrew. Alright, scroll down. Should have dice rolling enabled. That's correct. Should click optional class features and customize your origin. Alright, scroll down. You want your advancement type to be XP based. Yep. Hit point type should be manual. And then feats are clicked. That's good. Multi-class clicked. Display scale spells. Right. Use encumbrance should be clicked as well. And then everything else should be good. Moderator's top. Moderator's top public. Yep. All right. We can hit next.
Oh.
All right. Choose your race.
Okay.
Choose your race. Ray.
I was thinking.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I can't do a centaur?
So this is just the only reason why you can't be a centaur is just because we're playing with the base races from the books. If you would like to do something closest to a centaur, I'd recommend doing a half elf, which is kind of nature-ish, and then you can have that transformation happen later if you would like.
Perhaps. Can I see the descriptions if I click on it?
Yeah, if you just click on them, it should just pop up what they're best at, etc.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I've got the stuff I know I want to do. There's just a couple things just to double check, make sure I know what I'm doing. Not messing anything up. So I'll just wait.
Yes.
And until then, Kate, King Efton, huh?
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
King Efton of Hamsuri?
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Pick one, TJ. Which one do you want?
Okay, first one, top one. Is that supposed to be NSSA? Or
Yeah,
NSSA?
it's
Okay.
Nasera.
Okay.
You might like tieflings. You might like the tieflings, Rachel. They're pretty fun.
The what?
Tieflings.
The tieflings.
Oh, we're doing this one.
Which one do you want, TJ?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You want him, sorry?
Yes. I want ham, sorry.
James, did you pick one yet?
No, I'm gonna pick one last when I'm done helping everybody.
Okay. Kiva?
I'll go for Valerian. That's how it's pronounced.
Mm-hmm.
I am from Flanora.
Fun thing about being a tiefling, Rachel, when you get to Hellish Rebuke, you literally can just cast Hellfire whenever you want. It's pretty fun.
I was either gonna do that or the fire. What is that, Genasi?
Oh, Genasi, yeah, they're really fun elementals.
Danasi. Danasi.
Yeah, elemental race that come from like different planes of the elements. They usually focus on one or like have traits of it. And they're super powerful spellcasters usually.
Oh, so I'll give you guys free reign of how you want to describe your kingdoms.
No.
Yep. So make it however you want to make it.
So where do I make that at? I just
What
write it somewhere?
up? Yeah, just type it out, write it out,
I'll do it.
send it to
Okay,
me. I'll post
so
it in
you-
the Discord, and then I'll
Right, so this
write,
is just
type it
your-
out, and put it in a Word document that we have everything.
So this just describes all your racial traits, Rachel. You don't need to edit anything here. It's just telling you what you have. You can go back and read this later if you like. Origin Manager, you don't need to click on. We're standing with standard race background. So go ahead and hit next. All right, so this is your class. Go ahead and hit next again. So as a tiefling, you have a natural inclination to a spellcaster, namely sorcerer and that kind of stuff. But again, you can pick whatever you want.
What's the difference between a druid and a sorcerer?
So a druid is all about nature spells that usually focus on shape-shifting or spells that interact with the elements of nature itself. A sorcerer is all about the energy of spell casting and casting anything they can from thin air, essentially.
Okay. Well, if it had a natural
Source-
inclination for sorcerers, that's one.
They sorcerers and warlocks, those are the two that most tieflings kind of lean towards. Yeah, think of it like sorcerers are like Harry Potter, purebloods, and warlocks are like I made a deal with the devil. Now, I will give a warning about being a warlock. You have to serve a patron deity. You have to make a deal with a literal devil to use your spells.
Wait. Say that word again, James. Say that word again.
Patron deity.
It's a deity!
Whatever. But here's the deal. So are you going to be a warlock?
No.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so I'll pull up a list of gods here in a second. Okay, go ahead and click on proficiencies. So you get light armor, you get simple weapons. So your saving throws are wisdom and charisma. That means that's kind of what you're best at. Now you can choose skills from Arcana, Deception, History, Intimidation, Investigation, Nature, and Religion. So this is going to be the two skills that when you roll to do them, you're going to be best at. You're going to get a bonus to them. Arcana is anything magical in nature or like mystical, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I figured. Okay.
Alright, so otherworldly patron. So this is gonna be the choice. You have to choose a bargain with something that's gonna make you powerful. Click your
I only
options.
have one choice.
Oh, it's not letting you pick the other options? Okay, yeah. Okay, so here's well, we can make this work. So the Fiend is a generalization for the world's evil, essentially. The Fiend is kind of
the marketplace where I can buy stuff.
Oh, shit!
Don't even.
So
don't
I'm
try
gonna
to do
send this
that.
Kate. So see how this works.
So what we can do is we can change that in game later, because the Fiend is the generalization of all evil. So because any warlock that makes a pact with
That
any kind of
works.
demon or deity,
Did that work?
eventually
Yep.
you have to fight. You
That works a
eventually
lot.
your patron god is gonna try to kill you at some point, Rachel.
So I sent a link in the chat that I'm actually setting up the campaign for, so that way you guys can hop in and kind of just, I guess, add your characters in there, so that way we just have a log of it.
Okay, so
Essentially.
pack magic, go and click on that. Alright, so that's gonna, let's see, I'm just trying to make sure it's not giving you any more options, because everything else should be locked in now for spells. Yep, first level. Okay, keep scrolling down. Click expanded spell list here. So yeah, okay, Burning Hands is a command, as I figured. Alright, go back to the top. Go ahead and click Spells underneath your Warlock thing. Click Add Spells. Okay. So now this is where you get to enter your spells. So you're looking for cantrips specifically. So go back up to the top. So you see where it says filter by spell, it says 0 and first, right? So you get 2 0-level spells, and you get 2 known first-level spells. So if it says cantrip, you get 2 of those. So you get to learn 2 of them. So go ahead and read through them and pick whichever 2 you like.
Oh. Whoa, I don't want to.
I click the plus button or just click on it in general to read it. There you go.
Oh, learn as in learn it or not.
Yeah.
Oh, the way.
Alright, I think I joined that thing.
Wait, why didn't I get that?
Kate, did you create your character without adding spells?
Baby.
Oh my god, Kate.
I have joined the dungeon, master.
See, I at least added my spells already.
So where it says range and area, Rachel, I don't know how litigious Kate is going to be about that in terms of like rules lawyering. So just kind of keep that in mind if you don't want to pick a spell because its range isn't that long. We might be able to kind of fud that.
Oh, I didn't. I didn't. It says class features. I didn't see spells next to it. All right, let's see.
By the way, the most JoJo spell, by the way, at all those is True Strike. Just to give you a heads up.
All right, so
Because you literally point at them, strike a pose, and go, "I know how to beat you."
How many do you pick?
It should tell you at the top, but I believe first level Warlock get 2 0-level cantrips and 2 first-level spells.
Mine says 1 of 4, and then known spells is 0 of 2.
Okay, yeah. So
I get
just
4 and
follow,
2.
just fill that. Yeah, just fill that out.
yeah. Oh.
So I'm really going to make her fucking useless right now.
You're gonna turn her into
Every
a
spell has
Sakura?
a purpose.
You gonna turn her into a Sakura?
Well, she's basically, essentially, right now, yes.
Naruto.
What does utility do?
So utility means that basically this spell is not necessarily all about doing damage or outright killing someone. It's kind of about being able to maybe play outside of a battlefield, or it can be used in conjunction with other players to kind of help them. Like the spell you're looking at, for example, just lets you kind of make like an illusion kind of thing. So it's not necessarily about dealing damage, but it's about being able to do something that can maybe trick someone, or it can be used outside of battle to get through a situation.
Are there damage spells in the first?
There are, but I'd pick your cantrips first because you're going to base your spell growth based off your cantrips, because what ends up happening at higher levels is your cantrip spells, you get more and more of them, and they become essentially free damage. Like Eldritch Blast, for example, is the most common one for Warlocks because it's a good damage spell, and at higher levels, you get to cast them back to back to back to back. Like rapid-fire Vegeta-style blast.
Vegeta. Virginia.
Carrot cake.
Virginia.
My name is Raccoon.
Raccoon is your
With
Would
you.
you?
And you.
Raccoon. I'm a savage.
Oh, juice. Bruh.
I'm a savage.
I'm a savage. Raccoon is your daddy.
Your daddy.
I'm the fastest man in the universe.
Bruh.
That sounds like the fastest horse in the universe.
Remember,
That's the fastest horse in the universe.
we easily get distracted with the bridge.
Don't put Snake on Megan Thee Stallion's name. She ain't no racehorse.
Gotta
Bert,
get the new spell.
she ain't no
Gotta get
racehorse,
spell.
Berter. Sorry, Captain. But she's thick. What?
But my
I'm a
God,
savage.
she
Yeah.
I'm the
Captain.
captain.
Yeah.
You
Ginyu
uh,
Force
Rachel,
Magic.
Y'all are crazy. Now, Rachel, you picked Deception as one of your skills, proficiencies, correct?
She gonna lie.
She gonna lie.
No, not spells. Not spells. You picked it as one of your character proficiencies, I believe. So, if you, yes. So go back to your first level spells. You've picked your cantrips already.
Okay.
All right.
There we go.
So you have Charm Person and Commander both like kind of fit into that theme. That's what you're going with. Whenever you do cast Charm in battle, though, it does have a debuff essentially. Like you get a percentage roll against you. However, it is very, very powerful outside of combat.
Yes.
What about command?
Command is basically like mind control. It doesn't work on the undead, and the way Kate's talking, that's a lot of our opponents that they're going to be there. However, it's really good against non-undead, but we're going to be fighting a lot of them, so sadly, it's not going to be as good.
Probably not.
Ooh, I can kill
James,
this
what is a
dude and
haunted
neutralize
one?
a point.
A haunted one is a background, like usually you've been cursed, or you have some kind of haunting literally against you. So
Yeah,
it's
she does.
Like,
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Technically, she does.
oh, Unseen Servant is creepy at high levels.
That's what I'm going for.
She said,
So at higher levels, Unseen Servant you literally can make it into whatever you want. A lot of warlocks tend to make them as like body doubles or as a way to go get them supplies during their experiments. During combat, they're usually used as like giant meat shields. So while they're casting Hellfire, they have their servant, in front of them, like taking all the hits for them.
damn. That ain't the dominatrix. I don't know what is.
We'll put that one.
Right. Charms first. That's good. Hellish Rebuke is the Hellfire. That one's always fun.
I speak the common work language.
What is deep speech?
That's the Eldritch language. That's Cthulhu language, essentially.
Brosticles is what's up.
Should I get a damage spell? For
What
both
is-
of them?
I'd recommend it at least one damage spell at your first level.
What is celestial language?
That's the language of the angels and other such heavenly bodies.
I thought you just said
Cool.
angles.
Alright.
Over the angle.
You can
That
take-
is
you can
now
take charm-
updated.
Okay, cool. All right, so you got your spells. Go back up to the top and hit next. All right, so this is your ability score time. Go ahead and hit next again. So you want to choose the second generation method here. So go up to it. You're gonna hit, click it.
This one?
Click choose a generation method. Yeah, you want to go to standard array. So now if you click on your boxes like strength, etc., you see how it goes down to like 15 and stuff. You want to basically, you're only going to get to make 115, 114, etc., all the way down. So as a warlock, your best stats are your wisdom and your intelligence. So wisdom and intelligence are your two best stats for doing damage, rolling spells. And after that, what and charisma is going to be your third best stat. So after that, you're going to kind of see which one's going to be your dump stat. Most wizards and warlocks are very squishy, so their constitution is usually the lowest. I'd make charisma your third best stat, by the way, just because you do have charm spells and stuff like that. And then I'd make dexterity your next highest because you need to be able to roll out of the way people trying to kill you. Then I'd make constitution your next one. Make strength your lowest one because you don't need to hit things when you can put up fire in their face. You don't care.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and hit next. All right, this is going to be your background, your backstory, how you look, that kind of stuff.
Okay.
So, oh, by the way, you never named your character, by the way, at the top.
Yeah,
unless
I
you
know.
want to be called the Rayla's character. Okay, so background. Let's do your option.
Yeah, that's a great name. I'm going with it.
Yeah, I never named my character either. Jeez.
Shrubs.
Cats.
So what background are you thinking?
Haunted one, probably.
Okay, well, actually, you know what? We went through this one with Bobby just because it was everybody's first time, but I do feel that the background portion's a little more personal for each character. I think it's more of a surprise if we all kind of find out about it. And Bobby, feel free to go back and edit yours if you want. If you have any questions about equipment and stuff like that, Rachel, when you get to that next screen, you can let me know. Let me and Kate know. But I think for the most part, that should be kind of something you can kind of work on for yourself.
Alright, I got my name in there. Let go.
Alright, so you work on that. So who's next? Kiba, are you next?
Yeah, keep us next.
Alright, do you want to share screen like Rachel did, or do you just want to walk it, or do you want to walk through you?
How do you share screen? I've never known how to do that.
It's in the video settings.
Alright, perfect. Do this thing. Full screen.
Oh shit, I can actually log back onto this game?
Yeah, it's a whole login thing. Alright, let's make sure your
No,
preferences are good.
I'll talk about something. I'm talking about something else.
Alright, you should be all good there, Kiba. Let's move on to the next screen.
Bro, I'm level 47. I haven't touched this game in too long.
Okay. Alright, click on your origin ability score increase.
Damn it, I almost had enough ACs to get that. Fuck.
Fuck.
Ooh, that looks delicious.
Okay, so you did the origin manager as opposed to racial traits, so you decided you wanted to go custom with it. Go back to racial traits up the top.
Hang on, Bobby. I'm about to redo this.
Oh, what you redoing?
The campaign thing.
Oh, the information?
Yeah, because for some
Okay.
reason I can't add my already made character to my campaign.
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
So yeah, Bobby, your stream is really laggy. Like I keep getting cut in and out here, but I kind of get the gist of what you're doing. Okay, strength it's good.
What do you mean, Kiva?
Yeah, Kiba.
Just,
Okay.
My dumbass is trying to use it on my phone and the fucking computer at the same time.
Okay.
dude, I just got back on the game. I haven't got back on in a long
All right. So
time.
real quick about breath weapons when it comes to Dragonboard, Kiba. You get to choose the element essentially that you get to work with on it. I'm pretty sure it should let you choose. But you need to always be wary that it is a cone and you can hit your allies. Please remember that.
Some of them are cones, some of them are beams.
Yeah, but also poison will not work on the undead. Just a heads up. The language is there.
Dang it, I mean, wait, what is this? I can get this for free? Damn right.
Bobby, are you on RuneScape?
No, I'm on Adventure Quest.
Oh my god.
Adventure Quest Worlds. Just chilling on a level 47 level 47 character that's a rank 7 necromancer.
Jeez. All right. Any language is good here, Kiba. It's all based upon your character background that you may want to do. Kate really hasn't put any preferences on languages, so pick whatever you want.
You know, I never saw the language.
Just don't go overboard, guys.
I can get a parrot.
I can get a parrot.
Is that a
Celestial's fine. That's good.
Bro, y'all talking about Celestial, and I'm looking at Celestial armor right now.
Bruh.
I swear to God, if you spend money in that game, Bobby, I will lose all respect for you.
What you mean? I had other. I just had, dude. You know what I did to get money in this game? Trading. When you're farming Nolgaff and everybody needs it, trading gets you ACs.
Why don't I see language?
It also might be on the class base that you picked, TJ.
Okay. What's George's class? I was trying to figure shit out for a second.
I mean, I
What'd you
can't
pick,
lie,
Kiba?
James. I can't lie, James. I did buy a membership for this game, though.
You sucker.
Dude, I like that I like that it lets you wear armor that you can't wear unless you're a member.
Alright, Kiba didn't pick a class yet. You may have just missed the option, TJ. It's underneath your Rachel traits.
It doesn't show up.
I thought you just said Rachel traits.
Did you put custom
That
origins
was
on
Rachel
or
traits,
no?
bro.
What? I got a floating banana boat? I am wearing this.
Oh, you picked Monk, Kiba? Ooh, Dragonborn Monk is gonna be sick.
Bro, I got a banana boat? When the fuck did I get this?
Okay. Honestly, Kiba, if you're good on the stats, I mean, and the picks and that kind of stuff, are you good to make the rest yourself? Because you've already got it all selected out, essentially.
Oh, he's doing it, bro. He's doing it and doing it and doing it.
Yeah. Oh, then he's good. What the frick, man? Yeah, Kiba, you're good to make the rest of this.
Oh, I can wear Doom Mage hair?
Alright, on to TJ.
Yay,
Sounds
the
like he's not
TJ.
got his mate.
No, I still have a couple things I'm trying to figure out. So, first off, I don't know where to fucking do the thing where I can look at,
So
language.
go back to the home. Make sure when
Yeah.
you go to home, under optional features is both optional class features and customize your origin chat.
Okay, that's what I was missing. I have to customize origin.
There you go.
Guys, go ahead and once you've picked your kingdoms, just go ahead and create your backstory for it.
Just like Bobby did.
Yep.
Bobby got good backstory. Yeah. Ooh, I don't like this.
Oh,
armor. This
Rachel,
armor is-
if you've already created your character, go ahead and click the campaign link that's in the chat so that way you can add it into the
I'm still working on it, but I clicked it and I'll put her in the
Bro, is this my man Twilly?
Yeah.
Twilly, what you got? What you got, Twilly? Oh.
I can't add in monsters or anything in there yet, guys, so just bear with me.
Oh, it's all good, bro. You know, we're getting it done step by step.
Are we under the impression that everyone speaks common, period, no matter what language we pick?
Yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Yeah, because I speak common.
When it comes to monsters, James, they can literally... Shit, that scared the fuck out of me.
What did you say, Kate?
When it comes... Sorry, I saw something about Pokemon. When it comes to, like, monsters, whatever spells they use is just what they have, right? And I can literally say, oh, well, you know, this is gonna happen and that's gonna happen.
You are the if you we're essentially playing a homebrew campaign. If you're not being a stickler for rules in terms of speed, in terms of the spell size and stuff like that, like the range, you can make it do whatever you want to do. The only thing I caution is whatever enemy you're using, like you said, Banshee.
Yeah.
A Banshee is not a level 1 enemy. Period.
Right, no.
It's
Oh
just-
god, no. That's gonna be at entrances of caves and shit.
Yeah, so just be wary of whatever we fight. If you feel like, for example, we definitely can't freaking win this, you don't necessarily have to go with the base HP of whatever's in the book. Just that kind of stuff.
So, like, if I want, so let's say, like, I wanted to throw one at you, I could make it a lesser one than what's gonna come in the game, just to give you guys a, hey, this is what's to come.
All right.
Yes.
So I got some questions. Just for everybody. James, so you're going cleric, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Demacia?
Like, I don't really want to ask it because it's kind of meta as hell. But I was wondering how many people are ranged. So no, monk, that's Kiva, so he's melee, and then
Rachel's a spellcaster. So that's one range.
Kate is as well.
Yeah.
And then
so wait,
sorcerer.
My character can also speak Elvish because she's an elf, but it never gave me the actual prompt to be able to like.
So if you pick custom backgrounds, if you didn't pick custom backgrounds, it's assumed. If you pick custom backgrounds, it'll let you change. But just whatever race you are, you should automatically have that language.
All right. So what are we doing for the abilities on this one?
You want to go standard array. Standard array is what you want to do.
I rolled for mine, but that's just me.
I rolled for mine too, but standard array just works for everybody in terms of point allotment.
Yeah, like so, like when I go to languages, it's not even on there.
Okay, go to the home status. Go to the home, the very first page. Do you see customize your origin? Is that highlighted?
There we go.
There you go. Now when you go to race, it should let you pick origin manager. You should be able to go down to languages and mess with it.
Oh, I miss this character so much.
Okay, so questions. I'm doing a sorcerer, dragonborn, and I've got what are my 2 proficiencies? Deception and insight.
Okay.
What should I put for my abilities? Like what?
So as a sorcerer, again, your best stats are going to be wisdom and intelligence, followed kind of closely by charisma. So I'd make wisdom or intelligence your best stat, preferably intelligence. And then wisdom should be your second, charisma should be third, constitution is the next one if you don't want to be squishy, followed by dex, and then make strength your dump stat. You're already a dragonborn, so you already kind of have a natural inclination to some strength checks. But if you're focusing on being a spellcaster, that's going to be your dump stat.
Okay.
Oh, these are all my helmets. I got a lot of armor and helmets.
Okay. Yeah, that's like the main thing. I was like, I don't know what I'm doing there. And then for description, I just do all that stuff on my own time anyways.
Yeah,
got
that's
my
all your
equipment and everything done.
Gives 15% more. Oh, that's
gold.
dope.
So gold, when your equipment, you should have an option that says choose equipment or gold. If you click gold, it'll let you do the roll.
Okay. And 3d4. Do I want to use actual dice?
God damn, I did not know how much I played this game. I got shit that I shouldn't even have. Yeah, this shit looks great. Doom Madness of Chaos. Doom Ninja Warrior.
Damn. Wait, how many dice am I rolling? I'm rolling the 3d4.
5d4 should be with the base one.
This is 3. So you said 5d4.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay. 13.
So I put that she doesn't
Damn,
trust
I went
divine beings because she thinks that they're actually pretty freaking stupid.
Space Voyager, Shadow Slicer Rogue.
She'd rather not
Well,
talk
it only
about
gives
things
me
that
option
torment
for
her.
3d4. I can't get any higher. Oh well.
Wait, I could be a phoenix? I would love to have that. Yes. Ooh, the Onikage is a great outfit. No, that was the best outfit right there. The Jackrabbit. Yeah, great one. Alright, what kind of weapons do I have? Ooh, Brilliant Star Sword. I'll take that. Ooh, Chaos. Oh yeah, I remember I was fighting this dude in this game called Santa Claus.
Now, this question's for Kate. How, strict are we going to be about food and all that stuff?
What do you mean?
I mean, we're going on an adventure. Food's going to spoil quickly, or you're going to have okay, yeah, you hold food for as long as you need it.
Food will expire in a couple days. So if you're going to go and you're going to hunt down an animal, make sure that you eat it in a timely manner.
Ooh. Timely.
If it's a non-perishable, then you can eat it all. Then it stays all you want. But if it's a perishable item,
So
just be sure that you have a 3-day limit.
So are we just going to default all rations left a day, which is what it says on here?
I guess.
So looking at the item, it says rations, parentheses, 1 day. Rations contain dry food, so anything that isn't dried food, like dried fruit, jerky, and...
Yeah, so like jerky and stuff like that would not spoil, but stuff like meat, fruit, vegetables would spoil.
Okay.
God damn, all these freaking weapons I have. I'm sorry, I'm over here having a nerdgasm.
You can always start this today, guys, if you wanted to start it. If James is up for it. If not,
yeah.
I'm down. I'm down if you down, bruh.
It says life.
it's all up to the man helping us out too, because he's going to be in it too.
I got you.
Okay,
I got
I have a question.
You got me? Yeah. You starting this shit?
Like, my main thing is just, I'm a...
As long as you have time, that's what
essentially
matters.
just like Mr. Magoo, essentially, where I just like wander around and help out the people of my kingdom or whatever. What would you put for a lifestyle where you're just like, essentially just a random guy that just helps and gets paid for it, like a nomad kind of thing?
The 1 GP one, not slums, you're one above that.
I don't see that as an option under lifestyle.
Lifestyle, you know?
Yeah.
Second.
Or you said 1 GP?
It's the give me a second, I'll pull it up. Lifestyle.
8.
It's comfortable. It's a modest. Modest is number 1.
Okay.
Check out my Gandalfin.
Where?
It's in the general.
Gandalf?
And do I need to have a pay? I really don't.
Yeah, my Gandalfin.
Oh.
You don't as a sorcerer, but I'd recommend him if you're any kind of cleric or dungeon.
This is my Gandalfin, bro.
I'll try to
What
say
the
that.
fuck?
Gandalfin.
No, they actually got an outfit in here called Not Ruto, and it makes you kind of look like Naruto.
Bruh.
They even got an Inuyasha blade in here too. That and you got an Inuyasha outfit.
Rachel, go ahead and pick your kingdom and make the description.
Oh, I can make the description.
Yes.
So you have 7 to choose from. I am putting down who is what right now.
This is my character.
Alright, so that's who has what right now.
What's your kingdom? Is that the one that we're starting in?
Yes.
Okay.
I need to go fight something so I can remember how to play this game. Let me see how powerful I am. Was it a frog zard? Bitch.
Do you have a specific, bruh. Is that the Reaper Death Seal?
What? Yes, it basically is.
Bruh, do you have specifics as to what you want outside of your kingdom in general for monsters?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Just like any low-level monsters, that helps like the soldiers become actual soldiers. Like like a starting area, like how it is in like other starting areas.
Yeah.
Like it don't matter what kind of monsters on there as long as they're like low level. Okay, well these work against.
It's so hard for me to type nails.
Bruh, welcome to my life.
I gotta add a good photo for my character because I actually have one I used from a long time ago for this.
How can
this
you
character.
tell in this book what is a low class and what is not a low class?
So you really can't. It's very hard to distinguish. Although the best way, in my opinion, to look at it is it should have recommended level at one section of the monster.
They have a rug of smothering. That's fucking amazing.
No, we cannot kill that.
No, I said that's fucking amazing. Like the rug of smothering.
Damn, I just did 2,000 to that man's health.
Oh,
why am I dying?
So let's, Bobby. Which one did you say?
Flanora.
Okay, Flanora. Bruh, that mission last night was fucking disgusting.
Oh, so that's how I heal myself.
So if I'm gonna put this down as like we're actually gonna start this today, I would do it for Dungeons and Dragons Online, right?
D&D Online, yeah.
Okay, cool. Would it be competitive?
No, it would not be competitive. It would not be competitive at all.
Alright, I am playing with viewers. Because y'all are viewing
What kind
this
of
shit.
monsters are there?
All different types. I have the book generally, so just like kind of like put like a general description of what you want, and then I can probably go through the book and figure out what you want around it.
Is there something I can read? Oh, here we go. Okay.
Yeah. Generally, so that link that I sent should generally be everything.
I found monster list.
So, I would recommend to maybe not spoil a lot of the monsters heading our way. That is part of the surprise of everything.
Oh yeah, why do you think I have a book?
So, should I not put in the chat monsters?
Well,
Or is that
Oh no, if you're trying to suggest them for campaign, that's a little different. I thought you were looking ahead to what Kate already had planned.
no. These are just what's
I'm just
around
making them.
her area.
Oh, yeah, no, never mind. If that's the case, go for it. I'm sorry, I misheard everything.
You always mishear everything.
I know. I'm a terrible listener. Why do you think I'm single?
Bro, yeah, that mission last night was shit, dang. Alright, so I'm just gonna go ahead and...
God damn, I'm doing thousands of damage on this character.
I really just want mostly like typical evil monsters in fire-based monsters.
Okay.
Like, as far as evil, quote unquote,
Okay.
have like wraiths and demons and gorgons.
Right. So stay D&D is not it's a game, but it's not like an actual like video game. So typically what D&D is I have written out a plot, right? And I have Bobby, Rachel, James, TJ, which is Dak, and Kiba as my players. I get to choose their adventure, but while they also get to try and divert it in different directions. So, by dice rolling. So, oh yeah, James, you have to tell me the dice roller.
You can just go to Google, type in dice roller, and it should bring up a virtual one you can use. Dungeons & Dragons Online has its own official one I believe you can use. I'm just not exactly sure how to find it.
Oh shit.
I wonder if anybody's doing the boss. Aw, Kitsune. Hello.
Dinosaur.
Let's see if I can beat you like I usually can.
Essentially. We're setting everything up right now. I thought it was going to take longer to set things up, but it's not, because we're going through everybody's characters, and then I'm doing on my own little side things. I do have to make the Spirit Keeper, but I probably will do that later on, because he's going to be high level as shit. Do I have to make a character sheet for him, James, or just...
So, I would at least, at the very least, if you were making a high-level NPC as part of the game, I would make, know their class, know their level, and know what spells they have, and maybe the hit points. You don't have to make a full character sheet right now, but I recommend you have at least a base idea.
Yeah, y'all aren't gonna meet him till, like, he'll be in mention and he'll make an appearance, but he's not gonna do anything till later.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm soloing this boss. Let's go.
Bruh.
I forgot how good my character was built in this game. I'm literally like an immortal tank that does thousands of damage.
Isn't that all of your characters?
Damn
like,
right.
I swear you don't even start games at a level 1. You start them at level like 100.
Oh, he's basically dead? Yes, I killed him. Well, that was a fun boss fight.
Okay, I think I got it.
Oh yeah, these guys easy claps. Is it Akiba? Oh yeah, it is Akiba.
How many dice are there normally, James? Like 6?
6 what?
Dice.
Yeah, it should have you options for all dice. It should have D4, D6, etc.
Well, I can't shop with you, bro. Oh.
Yeah, you literally can go to rolladie.net and you can choose what side dice you want to.
I found it. Here's the D&D dice roller.
Yep, there you go.
So I have 1d6. Let me just... Alright.
Okay, I exported to PDF. And now I have
So just keep that up. So when you have your character sheet as a PDF, just kind of keep that open while we play, just so you can kind of check back on it, make notes, etc.
Oh, there's a lot of evil villains that I didn't get to fight yet.
Alright, so that's that. Kiba, we're gonna start this today, so I need you to type out your kingdom thing now, so I can add it into the campaign.
Okay.
Same with you, TJ.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
And
No, I am.
same with the James.
I'm typing.
Well, type faster!
Oh shit.
Oh shit! Wait, who's still attacking?
No,
No,
basically my character is Raven. Like, I just realized that. I basically made Raven.
You literally did, bruh.
I kind of did, yeah.
So, who's got what right now? Okay, yeah. I see it up there.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the rep weapons in this game.
Wait, where should it say for, like, the level thingy?
Should be on the monster sheet itself, a recommended level.
So it says challenge.
Challenge level. That one right there.
So if it says 2, so should it be 1 or 2 for those who have...
For us, for this campaign, I'd say C1's a moderate challenge. Like C1 is challenge 1 is pretty good. Like challenge 1 or 2.
1 or 2. Okay. So nothing higher than 3. How did y'all get
Now, just gotta get it.
pictures?
Just kinda get it most.
Alright. Y'all know you can put more creativity into that shit, right?
To what?
Your thingies.
There's still things I gotta think of.
What thingies?
Kingdoms.
With the king.
Oh, you want me to put more into mines, bro?
No more.
Listen, Daenerys is my ride or die, and I'm gonna put as much creativity as I need to, because
Creativity.
she's my bitch.
Bruh.
Brr.
Bruh. Do you have anything specific you want outside of your kingdom, Bobby, or do you not care? And I have free reign of what I can pick.
You have free reign, bro. I'm just here to slay monsters and have fun.
Okay, cool. So we'll make your kingdom the starting one as to where they, like, kind of like how they go. Just from what... Rachel has put out from the monsters that she has around her kingdom. That's the last one we're gonna go to, just because those are high level. So.
Yeah.
Why does the basilisk have to be challenged? Bro, I'm gonna throw a beholder into your
There you go, Kate. That should be.
And the beholder is giving me Dark Alliance vibes.
Yeah, I'm throwing a beholder into her vicinity.
Beholder is an end game monster, by the way. Like, I'm talking the final boss campaign.
Bro.
Hey, but the funny thing, in Dark Alliance Baldur's Gate, he was the first monster you had to fight as a boss.
Yeah, which is dumb. But in D&D, a beholder literally can teleport through dimensions without you being able to physically hit it, phase it out of reality, petrify you if any of its eye stalks hit you, instant eye beams, transmission bullshit, and they're psychic, and they can control your mind.
Oh, yeah, I will. That thing will probably come crashing in, kill the spirit keeper, and then just keep this campaign. And then just basically end the fucking campaign.
I mean, as long as my muscles are flexing hard enough, it will entice that beholder to run away.
Beholders can't be seduced.
What? Yeah, whenever you're ready.
Is that a good enough description for you, Kate?
Yes. I just need something to go off of so that way I can put monsters outside of where we're gonna be, and
I gave you a little bit of a hint what you can utilize that kingdom in.
So do they have things like DnD LARPing?
Yeah,
yes.
they do. I've been
Oh my god, yes.
You know where me and Rachel will probably gonna go?
Are you talking about the Renaissance?
Yeah, we're gonna go to the Renaissance Fair, probably.
Oh.
Huh?
When's the rent fair coming?
It's already here, I think.
Oh shit.
Didn't y'all say like, yeah, say...
Bro, I've never been to a Ren Fair. I really want to go on a weekend.
Oh, beach. We're going to the Ren Fair.
Man, you're just gonna see a dude just running around going, Demacia!
I had no costume. I didn't know it was here.
You don't need
All
to
you gotta
go in costume.
All you gotta do is
just
just get a fair lady costume.
Bobby, pick a number 1 through 12.
My fair lady. You said pick 1 through 12?
Yeah, just pick a random number 1 through 12.
5.
Shit, we got 9. So that's how many monsters you're gonna have outside of your
Oh, buys?
Yeah, you're at
Rachel,
9 monsters.
If you want a really quick Ren Fair costume, like really quick, dirty one that's like not, pick up the biggest flowing summer dress you got. If you have a corset, you put it over it, and then whatever extra belts you have, like tie 1 or 2 around your waist at like an angle, and then undo the top buttons for cleavage a little bit. Boom, you have yourself a Ren Fair dress.
I got no dresses. I'm not a lady.
I have them.
If you want to go, if you want to go rogue, then long sleeve, flowy shirt, corset over it, tights, whatever you have, 2 belts again, holster for like a dagger. You're a rogue. Boom.
So, like, Bobby, I imagine, like, your kingdom, just from the name of Flanora, just being, like, a very wooded area. So, like, you would have giant insects and shit around your area.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. That sounds like a Flanora of my Flanora. If that's not a Flanora, I don't know what is. We have grass abundance in my kingdom, and trees.
Flanora is just Florida, isn't it? No, it's not, dude. Bruh.
Yeah,
I mean,
listen, I'm gonna coin the term Flanora Man right now.
You can't make this shit up.
Flanora, man.
Alright, so when we're
Yeah, I'm
gonna...
a Flanora.
Bruh, we can put,
Hey,
like...
what's your kingdom again?
It's in the
D&D chat.
I'm looking for it. I don't see it.
it's
Just
literally...
keep scrolling up. It's just
It's in the plot.
Everyone's kingdom. Okay.
Carglass.
she said the kingdom of Enrelan.
So
Oh,
if
no,
it's
that's
unaligned, I can just make it like the random monster that they train against that's just annoying, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So when we gonna have drugs from Flanora every day?
Okay, do I need to give you a reason why my character was hired by the for this adventure? 'Cause
Yes.
I gave you a description of the land. Okay, let me put that in chat then.
I should do the reason too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I the only one who thought about that? The team just like knows me from me helping out. There you go.
I literally have it in my background on my character sheet, but I realize that not everyone can see that just now. Like, I spent the last
Bobby!
typing it up in
Bobby!
We
Bobby!
can talk about it.
What?
I have your monster. Your specific monster.
What? What you have, bro?
Hold on. Let me put it to intermission. So you can see this shit.
What is that? Hold on. Is that a dragon?
No. It's a cockatrice.
Oh,
Oh, the
hell no! I get the G cock.
Yes!
I get the G cock.
You get the G-cock.
Yes.
I saw that and I was like, oh, I want to put this for Bobby, but I don't know what like the challenge level is, and it's 1/2. And I was like, fuck yeah, there's gonna be a fuck ton of those around Bobby's fucking shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You know, kids searching for anything to say cock in the name.
And they love that Bobby ass. Because your character is female, right?
Damn right.
Oh my god, I always have to female.
Well, I like the female
So
character.
where we'll be able to see those adventure or imagination. It'll mostly be imagination. I don't have visual. So it'll just literally be me sitting here like this, and we'll go through it like that, storytelling, podcast style. In this world, quote, here's a quote by Stay, guys. In this world, you either yeet or get yeeted.
This is true.
A quote from Stay. You either yeet or get yeeted. Very, very, very true. Alright. Crawling Claw.
Ooh, I'm Dragonborn, I'm just making claw bite.
TJ, description of your land. What is around it?
Coastal.
Coastal. Okay, so
I mean, I did put we are a fishing kingdom, primarily fish and farming.
so then yours will be next.
We also have coconuts.
The lime and the coconut and the cat on.
So, alright, TJ, pick a number. I'm gonna roll a number, and this is how many monsters are gonna be outside your village. Do you want to take a guess? Because I'm just this is RNG. 4. You got 6.
Yeah, that's close enough.
Kiba,
Yep.
what is around your village, your kingdom? So that way I can. Huh?
Mountain.
Well, it's a whole entire mountain range, so you're already in the mountain range. Is it just mountains? Are there fields?
Fields, forests,
There's
cliffs.
like a bunch of large forests.
Kingdom travel. Kingdom travel. Oh, fuck. Why am I missing on words? Kingdom travel. How do you? Huzzah!
Oh, we got swords.
Yeah, we do. We do have a giant sword. Kingdom travel. List 1 through 7. All right, so we're going to Flanora first.
Florina, man.
You can't make the shit up. Then we're going to Hamsari. James,
Yes.
what is around your kingdom? Just so that way I can just write it down real fast so I can make the list of where we're going.
Nasera is pretty centered amongst all the other kingdoms just because of how centered on supplies with like stonework and food that it supplies the other kingdoms. It does have mountains, at least one side of it, where a lot of the only like threats to that kingdom monster-wise kind of come from, either from the Underdark or from the subterranean levels that the dwarves in the mountains can't get to. So essentially borders pretty much on all sides of other kingdoms, but has mountains on at least one of them. Because we mostly trade in food and stonework.
Okay, so with that being said, so here's. Do you want high-powered monsters, or do you kind of want?
Well, the thing is, the Order of Torm that patrols, like the warrior priests that patrol my kingdom, kind of grown fat and lazy at this point because of the corruption that's happening. But they are still strong enough that they keep most everything out, except for the ones underground or the ones that pop up unannounced. So those tend to be pretty tough monsters.
Rachel. She's still here?
You weren't going through Discord to me, at least.
Oh.
Rachel.
She's muted for a sec. She's muted.
Okay.
Rachel, if you can hear us, type in chat of
Okay,
what.
Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. So from what I can read, yours is like more of like a mountainous kind of lava-ridden, area, right?
Kind of like flatland in the like major parts. The habitat.
So I'm just going to assume that it's going to be at the very, very tippy top of the mountain range, where it's just kind of like a hellish landscape right before they get to the dungeon to get the stone out of it, kind of near the Spirit Keeper's kind of area.
probably more in between mountains, like in the lower part.
Okay, so with that, all right. Sorry, I'm just trying to like get the. This is just so that way I can get Kiba.
Yeah.
Are you going to be high up in the mountains, or are you going to be below the mountains?
High up in the mountains.
Okay, cool.
And then we'll just like sea level, I guess. Oh no, James could also.
I mean, if there has to be
What?
mountains, I'll be in the mountains, but mine is more like
I'm sea
flat.
level.
Nope, that's actually super perfect for the way this is going to go. So here's a list of where we're going to be. To start. So we're starting off in mine, my kingdom. Then we're going to TJ's. Then we're going to Bobby's. Then we're going to James. Then we're going to Rachel's. Then last will be Kiva's. Go lay down, please. Just of how everything's working. This is just so that way I can look at monster levels and pick what's going to be outside of whose.
Okay.
Besides Rachel, who has put their what they specifically want outside of their kingdom, nobody else really cares, right? I have free reign.
Yeah.
I mean, I literally, one side is coastal, you know, forest, mountains, whatever on the other side.
I already have one for you.
One side is the dark forest. That's about it for me. The rest is up to you.
So you have a dark forest, and then what's on the other side? Because as long as you give me descriptions, I can literally just have free reign.
So the other
All right,
side.
so that's basically her backs.
Cool. All right, go ahead, Kiva.
The other side, I think it would just be kind of a forest that is just slowly dying.
Okay, and then what about? So I have the dark forest that's basically dying, and then what about the other side?
The other side is just the field just going down.
Fields.
Right.
James?
Yeah.
Any fiery pit of doom for Rachel? That will just have me fiery pit of doom for Rachel.
Who was this dude in chat?
Oh, Kate, you actually might be in the. Even this guy might be correct. You are currently in the Dungeons & Dragons Online, the game, not just the Dragons tabletop.
Haha! Thank you.
What you was saying, Bobby?
No, I was just seeing the space thing. What he was saying. I was like, what?
Odd view.
Huh?
I said, Jasmine, why are you looking at me?
Jasmine.
Jasmine.
Bruh, why
Because
is
she's the
this...
queen.
Oh, here we go.
She thinks she
The
is.
queen, the queen can look at what she wants.
She's looking at me like I got something for her.
Yeah, you do got something for her. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
So I'm just gonna market
Maybe.
it as Dungeons and Dragons because it doesn't have online, it doesn't have anything, it's just Dungeons
Yeah.
and Dragons.
Just
There
Dungeons
we
& Dragons.
go.
That's what you want to do. That one right there.
Cool.
Yeah, see, we got the 5th edition campaign book on it.
So, Kate, how was my thing for how the king found me?
That's good. It's good. Bro,
I
I
mean,
trust
this
all
is
of
like-
y'all.
kinda like my
All
first-
y'all have creative minds, you know?
This is my first time writing something creative like this, so I don't know how am I doing.
So I'm gonna put how the king met everybody in the public notes so that way we all know. Other than that, anything else is just anything else. So I'm gonna put So I'm gonna take out these extra kingdoms because we don't need them because I think it's only gonna be us.
Wait. Okay, so wait. Do I need to add how the king found me?
Yeah.
Essentially.
Well, you can make it as vague as mine. Mine is I got a letter with some stuff that only I would know, asking me to come see him. Boom. That's
So essentially,
Dude, I made
he
mine
was
look like a
looking.
movie.
Essentially, he was looking for the best fighters with the best skills. He found your character. He sent you a letter. That's it. Boom. Here you are.
What? So the king. What monsters are outside of your kingdom?
Right now, I haven't gotten to that yet. I'm doing yours first, and then I'm doing mine.
Okay. Well, let me know because that will be part of my discussion.
Well, Kate, I actually added your cockatrice to like how the king even found me.
I love it.
Like I said, like our group of people got attacked by a cockatrice, and my captain sacrificed himself to save me.
Ooh, you even put into the backstory you put on the sheet. I'm proud of you, Bobby.
Yeah.
Look at you.
Mhm.
You're role playing. I'm so proud.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see here. So, James, should I just leave the 7 allied kingdoms in the description and then just put everything else down below?
Yeah, that should be fine. I mean, even if we don't necessarily go to all the kingdoms right now, it's just good to have it just world-wise.
Okay.
So I think that's fine.
I mean, I could have it where y'all stumble upon me at the end.
Well, no, we all start out.
Oh,
So
yeah.
basically what's going to happen is you all get called forth and then we'll go from there.
Okay, because yeah, I got a thing where like the royal guard, like not a royal guard, but like just a knight of the king, like an elven knight of the kingdom, came and like saved me from when I was passed out under a tree, and then he took the note to the king to be like, yeah, he's available to help and he has nice skills, or she has nice skills.
Good. So everybody, if you are still on dndbeyond.com, the website where you got the link to make your character, if you go up and click on your name up the top right, you'll see it says Profile, Account, Threads, Campaign. If you've already accepted the link in chat to the campaign we're currently playing, you can click on View Campaign, so you can keep track of everything that's going on. It'll have a game log on the arrow on the right for whatever roles or anything that Kate puts in. It'll also let you view your character once you add your character to the game. If you click that, it'll bring up a detailed character sheet for the one you've already made. And if you click on your character, like the little portrait at the top, you can edit your character, manage levels whenever she gives us XP. You can save for resting. Same thing on your character sheet. You can click on your spells, your actions, etc. Everything should already be out there for you. If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
So how do you get to
Pick
the
a number
campaign?
between 1 and 12, James.
8.
Okay, hang on.
How you get to the campaign?
So, did you accept the link in chat
Yeah.
to join the campaign? Okay. So
Yeah.
if you're on dndbeyond.com, you can just go over to your name on your top right profile and scroll down to campaigns,
Oh, there it is.
and then you should be able to find the campaign.
You also got 6, so you'll have 6 monsters outside of your... And these are just monster types, so there can be multiple numbers of these. This is just what spawns around your kingdom,
Fine, I'm not worried about it.
essentially. So don't think like, oh, I only have 6 monsters, and once those 6 monsters are gone, that's it.
Heck yeah, we're gonna be in here like swimwear.
Ray, you ain't gonna light us on fire, are you?
Yeah,
Rachel, number between 1 and 12.
Pick 12?
12?
12.
You got 9.
Oh yeah, Kate, early reminder. I'm gonna probably be going to the store with my grandpa to get a gyro, so I'll let you know before I go so you can mute me. I'll still be in here listening so I can know what's going on.
Yeah. You can always type in chat and I'll read out 1, 2, 3,
Yeah, I'll let you know
5,
right.
6, 7.
I'll let you
8,
know right before we
9,
leave.
Yeah, I just remember y'all made me miss lunch. I've been doing this the last 3 hours, and I forgot I was gonna cook some dango.
Oh no, you was gonna go cook some dango, bro.
Yeah, I got distracted.
You supposed to go pick up some matcha powder, man. What are you doing?
I needed to get some matcha. Well, I have leftover curry. I'll just heat that up.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
dang it, man. I
my
wanted to see the dango.
well, he'll send us pictures of the dango when it gets there.
Oh, I'll send you pictures.
Kiba.
Oh yeah.
2 things. Pick a number between 1 through 12.
What's the point of that?
6.
Oh, it's just for her to roll. Like
It's for me to
that's
roll
funny.
to see how many monsters you get outside of your thing.
6.
6, and then don't forget to write why your character was found by the king.
Got it.
But if
Shut up, TJ. I'm doing this my way.
Kate, you asked me, I said 4. I got 6. I don't know what the fucking point of asking me.
Because
Ooh.
she rolls a dice, and I'm guessing like she adds the number to whatever
No.
the dice rolls. Or,
No. She what she's doing is she has an idea in her head already. The dice roll is just to confirm it. TJ wanted to go low. She didn't agree with that, so she made it 6.
Yes.
Of course.
I was gonna put 10 monsters outside of everybody's thing, but I wanted to give everybody a chance of what they wanted outside, and he rolled. He said that, and so we got 6, and now it's 6. Hey, Kiba, you got 5, so you are fucking close.
didn't I have like 6
You had 9.
or 7? Wasn't it 7? Oh, I had 9. Ooh, I can level up really good.
Oh, dang, I was close. Huh.
Yeah, you were very close.
Hey, wait, I was asking a question to make sure this is okay.
Yes.
In my description, I said the king found my character while he was on his daily ride. So, does he ride horses? Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, that's their only way to travel. So.
Okay.
That actually was a question I was gonna make later. What is the magical level of this world, and what is the technology level of this world?
Technology level is no technology. It's all medieval.
Well,
Do we get
there's-
to tame different mounts?
Technology level.
Huh?
I have a question about no technology, as in there's not, because dwarves, because my character is a dwarf, do have proficiencies in riflemanship. Now it's all gunpowder based, so it's like muskets and that kind of stuff. Is that acceptable?
Yeah, I'm talking when I say no technology, I'm like talking like no electricity, no
Okay,
cell
so we can-
phones, nothing
so-
modern.
So since I'm an animal handler, would that mean I get to tame different animals from other people?
Yes.
Yes, you might
Well,
act.
not from other people, but you
No.
come across
Animal
a wild animal and be able to interact with it and make sure.
Yeah,
it doesn't kill you.
animal handling gives you bonuses to mostly tame animals. However, let's say we come across a wild animal that is not attacking us, or maybe we do manage to subdue it. You have a higher chance of calming the animal, of soothing it. If you want to actually tame and bond with it, that's either a spell, long prolonged interaction with the animal, or some kind of spiritual bond if you know a druid.
Okay, so let's get back to what I was doing.
I know a little druid down the road.
So if we're doing this by hit points, James, the level up. So by the time, by the time we get to like Rachel and Kiba's kingdom, we should be able to take on level 18s, right?
Not necessarily. So leveling up in a D&D game is generally very slow. It's very rare that you level up multiple times within a few sessions, unless you are purposely trying to speed level us. Now, the way that most people kind of get around this and kind of get a steady level up, because it's very rare to level up once a session. Like, I would be very surprised if we leveled up on this first session. Like, extremely. So, what most DMs do is they award experience points not only for combat, but also for role playing. So let's say, for example, Rachel, as her character, is in a situation where, let's say, she's been captured, and she manages to kind of intimidate and bluff her way past the guards to leave her alone for 2 minutes, and she sets fire to the whole room, and when the guards come in to free her, she knocks them out and escapes. That's a good role-playing scenario. She acts it out, she made her checks, you could give her experience for that. She didn't necessarily get into combat and kill anybody, but she did play her character.
Okay. So you'll just
She said,
you'll just help me with that throughout the entire thing, because I'm just trying to, so like I'm putting like 1s and 2s in like TJ and Bobby's kingdom, because Bobby has like 9.
So if you're talking about monsters in terms of leveling, that kind of stuff, first, don't spoil any of it. Second, what you can do is part of being a DM and part about running an adventure is being able to adapt. Let's say for some reason we decide to hightail it out of this first kingdom because we want to, and we want to go fishing. We want to go see TJ's kingdom for no reason other than we all want to go fishing. It's a beach episode. We want a beach episode, damn it. We want
No,
a beach
fuck
episode.
that shit.
So here's the thing. That's our choice as players. We can do that. However, you may have to go, well, shit, I have a bunch of high-level stuff there. I'll have to maybe lower hit points, or I may have to not have them encounter those monsters, or I may find a way to get them back on track with the plot. You need to be able to adapt to that. And if you genuinely do need help, ask. But I trust you to be able to adapt so that we don't all die.
Yeah, no, so like my whole general thing is that I was going to make like 1s and 2s for Bobby's, and then 2s and 3s, and then 3s and 4s, and then 4s and 5s, and then throw higher level in there along the way where I see fit.
"Oh, is there gonna be like world boss monsters where we all can like combine together? But they're like too strong for now. But later on, you can go back and kill them."
Yes.
That's a common trope in D&D where you usually introduce what's considered like a mid-boss, like a reoccurring villain, and then you have the party try to overtake them. They can't. They manage to escape. They
right.
come back, etc.
Which would be like,
Oh, okay.
which would be like the 10s and higher on for me, which would make it easier for me. So like if there's like a monster that's like 10 or higher, so like you guys know, I'm gonna be throwing banshees at you. That's just because it's a general thing that is of the undead, and it's just a general whatchamacallit.
That cockatrice is gonna be my nemesis.
So like it's
Freaking
oh
peacock.
never mind. That's not what I want. So let's say I wanted to throw a death knight at you.
Oh, man.
Hi-ya!
Yeah.
Yeah, like here's a death knight.
Dead.
But like that's
We're
challenge
dead.
17. You know?
Yeah, we're dead.
Yeah. But I wouldn't put that into like haha later, like closer to the end game. Yeah.
That's another end game world boss. Like, here's the thing. This is how leveling scaling works in D&D. Kind of subjectively, but it's like kind of the basis. Levels 1 through 5 are generally adventures in like an RPG video game. Level 5, you're pretty strong, like level 50 character in Skyrim, right? You're pretty strong.
Right.
Level 6 through 10, you're starting to become a legend. You're starting to become a folklore told over the fire at different taverns and inns. You've got access and you talk to kingdoms and gods and that kind of stuff. Levels 11 through 15, you're becoming a legend. Stories will be written about you, books, and then 16 through 20, you're becoming a god.
So like if I wanted to throw that in there, I could always knock it down to like 10, couldn't I?
You can, but you also can make it like lore appropriate, or you can choose whatever you want. But just essentially know this: whatever you do, we'll roll with it. It's your game. We're here to play and have fun. And I promise not to nitpick on that stuff. If you can make it work lore wise or make it fun, I don't give a shit.
Dang right.
Now, Kate,
Because I know, like, I want to take some of the higher level stuff and put them as, like, bosses in front of you guys. Like, at the end, when you guys are starting to take down the Spirit Keeper. Kind of.
Yeah, that's
So
something
would they be like a filler, like, you know, like scenes where like we probably go to like a tavern,
that's the
we have
role-playing
fun.
aspect.
That's the role-playing
not everything's
aspect.
combat.
Not everything is combat, dude. You guys could be
Oh,
like,
okay.
so here's the thing. Like, if you were a bard, right? You could have said, you know, I'm done with this battle for the day. I'm gonna go seduce this dragon, and I'm just gonna be like, wait, what? Okay, you gotta roll for that shit, and then if you roll for that shit, then you do it, and then that takes the story off to another fucking lane.
So
Yeah, because like that way you're entering like a family phase.
Yes.
Yeah. So here's the thing. I do. So Kate, if you want to avoid situations like Bart seducing dragon or like dumb shit, one of the rules that helps kind of mitigate that is if the person makes the roll and makes it happen, it doesn't succeed unless they role play and act it out. So if they want to do something stupid or sexy
Fuck
or dumb,
yes!
they have to act it out. They have to.
Knowing Bobby and
Well, you
everybody,
know-
they will
you know-
do it anyways.
Dragon then fuck
You know, Bobby will always act it out.
Bro,
And
that's
I do
gonna be
mean-
a
and I do
rule.
mean- So, for example, if you do seduce a dragon and Kate says, "Okay, act it out," you've literally got to go as I slowly walk towards her.
As I slowly
Eyes
walk
very
towards her,
adamant.
my muscles are
And my-
jiggling while
I,
I slowly walk to
Yes!
her. My muscles are
Yeah.
my muscles are jiggling, and I can
Yeah,
feel the
my-
tension in between her eyes.
and in the background,
I'm
you hear
s-
smooth jazz playing.
I'm
and my hips
so
are rolling.
scared now.
Why is no more
Yeah,
Bart?
so-
She fondles
don't
my
do that.
brosticles
Don't do that.
ever so fondly. Like, what the fuck?
I mean,
Here's
it can
the-
work
and
for my female orc because it doesn't really gotta mean
No, but here's the deal.
exprosticles.
Here's the deal. Real quick. If you do roll to seduce a larger monster and it does work for some reason, you will be taking damage from the penis.
Okay, jungler. Okay, you freaking idiot.
You will take damage from the penis because it is a dragon. It is 10 times your size. I want you to think about that for a second.
That is
Yeah, I'm gonna take
piercing
I'm gonna
and
take
at the same
Drake.
time.
You just took super effective dragon penis.
Yeah.
Bruh. Okay. So that's the thing. Bruh.
Kate, I'm gonna need your Absol, Kate, because this Absol sucks.
You will. You can. We can work with my Absol later.
I swear to God, because this Absol
Whoa,
sucks.
pause.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Like, this Absol makes me want to throw up.
Okay, so TJ and Bobby's. Oh, James, what?
Yeah.
Outside of your kingdom, what would you say the landscape is, so that way I can pick correct monsters to put outside?
So, like I said, at least one side of this kingdom is surrounded by the mountains, which is where we get a lot of our stonework from. We have a lot of rolling hills and farmland because we are one of the main suppliers of food and other such suppliers to the other kingdom because we tend to have the most crop rotations, and we basically the priesthood focuses on that in terms of collecting taxes and tithes and stuff. I'd say that at least one side is probably wooded or something, some kingdom that has a side of woods, maybe another kingdom that is grassland, etc. There's no
So-
side essentially that is any kind of imminent danger. It has patrolling priests around it, but I'd say it's pretty damn close to the center. Not the center where the mountain is, obviously, for the Spirit Keeper, but it's pretty well situated between a bunch of other kingdoms.
Okay, so if I were to explain everything to you guys right now, just as a general gist. So, my kingdom is forested and central. So, it's basically smack dab in the middle, surrounded by a large forest that everybody is surrounded by. So, basically, you have the mountain range that's kind of like in kind of like a C shape.
Yeah.
And that's the mountains. So, at the bottom, where TJ's area is, which is the kingdom of Hamsari, that's all beaches and mountains and forest. So that his whole kingdom is kind of on the beach. So he's gonna have a lot of like aquatics, fishing, all that sort of stuff. Then you move up, there's like a whole there's like different paths you can get to all the different kingdoms, but kind of let me draw this out.
So,
Mountain
I
range.
I have a recommendation.
Beach!
Why don't you make a quick drawing in either like Microsoft Paint or something like that, upload it to the chat or whatever else like that. That way we have a reference.
You mean this right now?
Ooh, I'm gonna take this jungle, because why not?
Bobby, I swear to God, if you're playing Pokemon Unite right now instead of focusing on the important things
Oh, he
like
is.
Dungeons and Dragons,
I'm focusing. That's why I'm probably sucking at Unite right now.
Yeah, like basically, Kate, if you need to, there is a drawing tool, I believe, or a map tool on D&D Beyond.
Bro, I can't draw
I
worth
believe-
shit. Y'all are gonna get some shitty ass
I can
drawing
draw.
and just have to make
No.
your fucking imagination.
I
It's
can
the
draw.
map
What
tool.
the fuck is
I
this
believe
deck?
it's a map.
I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh! While I wait. And I'm getting my ass beat because it's like every fucking turn the opponent has. Regeki, Dark Hole, fucking... everything
Oh, yeah, leave
is
it.
on field.
Yeah,
Leave your
map tools.
Blastoise at the top by
There's,
itself.
there's a map tool you can do.
Where?
Roll20. So if you go to roll20.com, Roll20, you can make an account. You can literally make any. It's literally grids. You can make a grid overlay for any map you want.
It's just easier just for me to do it this way.
Yeah, whatever's easier for you. But my thought is, you don't need to describe it to us because right now, kingdom-wise, we're pretty much going to be focused on one kingdom right now. When we start traveling more, or we start actually exploring and expanding, then I think you can give us a map when you have time to draw it. Because kind of springing this on you now for you to explain this all to us, I think is a little much for you.
Okay.
Also, Kiba, you're One Punch Dragon Man, aren't you?
Damn it!
Wait, did he put his thing in there?
I just read his thing, yeah.
Kiva, stop being One Punch Man. You can't punch me. You can't punch me.
He's a monk. He's literally a dragonborn monk. That's all he does, is he punches.
Punchy.
Yeah,
We're gonna do the punchy kicky kicky.
Gee, this is why we are losing, guys, is y'all just keep on letting me go by myself.
Because we're doing the punchy kicky kicky. TJ!
What?
Where is how the king found you, sir? I need that before we actually start.
Oh, I put in the thing that I was like, in my kingdom that
Yeah,
I'm at,
so
fucking, we tend to do like I do odd jobs that usually help out for whatever kingdom I am. So I got the king of my kingdom, then references out to.
Alright, so then this is what I'm gonna do. I am just going to take all these and just put them after all of the descriptions of the kingdoms, just so that way we know where who is from.
I'm down for that. I think that's fine. But TJ's character, basically, he's like, yo, man, I do jobs for my king. And his king's talking to the other king. He's like, yo, you need a guy? I got a guy. He can hook you up. Really? Yeah, I'll send him over. He sent him over.
So he's basically the
He's
fucking
the-
godfather.
No,
I'm not telling you that my guy, he gets the fishes, you know? He makes sure the fishes, they sleep nice.
Keep the
You know,
fishermen
if
safe.
he needs
Oh,
to
come
make
on,
them sleep,
guys.
he does.
Machamp, get the fuck over there.
Okay, fucking Scorpio.
Get over here! Like,
Scorpion.
Yeah, Scorpion.
How many? Okay, 5.
So you're saying that
Ah,
Scorpios act like
65.
Scorpion?
Kate, are we putting this on a schedule? Because if so, I need to start making sure we work a schedule when we can all meet and do this. I want to make sure it's viable.
Well, me and Rachel are off on Monday, so it might just be easier for me and Rachel to do it on Monday. And then,
Alright, we can
So
make- I
it
can
has
make
to
that.
be after 5 o'clock.
yeah, it would have to be after 5 o'clock. So, like, today, it was Labor Day, which is why we were able to get a lot of shit done. I think we did talk about Mondays, and, like, before we actually really sat down and did this, because I know you said you had more time on Monday, James, I think, because you ran a thing on Saturdays. So I said
Yeah, I
Saturdays are out of the
agree.
question.
That works.
We work that day.
Huh?
Fuck your time? Or
Yeah,
yours?
me and Rachel work on Saturdays. So the easier day is Mondays for us.
So
Fuck,
let's say
your
Monday
time or
6
mine?
p.m. Monday 6 p.m. Eastern. Give you time to eat.
Bro, we won this.
Can we
Let's go.
Yeah, Kiba, do you think you'll just join in later after work, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
What-
so
what
he
time
won't.
zone you in, Kiba?
There are 3 hours ahead of us.
Yeah, I get off
Oh,
at
3 hours
5.
ahead.
Yeah, he gets
I'm
off
3
at 5,
hours
so
behind.
it would be 8. Both him
3 hours
and
behind.
Bobby, but Bobby's on all the time. So
Yeah, I'm on vacation.
if anything, we can just have. We can always say like. Till then, we can always say that Kiva's character sleeps till a certain time, or something like that, and then wakes up,
Or
and then.
if we're okay with late stations, we can just do it at 8 o'clock on Monday evenings.
New weeklies.
So if we did that, 8. It would be 8 to 10 because I got to get off at around 10 to go to bed for work on Tuesday. 2 hour
2 hours.
sessions is not bad.
Not bad. And here's the thing: if we have a combat heavy session coming up, which usually take longer, we can try to work around that schedule wise.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll just say 8 o'clock.
Kate and I could probably push 10:30 at the latest, anyways.
I could push
That
11.
makes sense.
I can push 11. TJ can't. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
But that
I'm
way-
just gonna be miserable at work.
Yeah.
That way, Kiba gets a chance to make sure he gets in the ground floor. It also gives everybody time to eat dinner, get all that shit taken care of before we start, so we don't have that distraction.
Yep.
And Kiba, we can always mute if he's eating or something. But Kiba, would that work for you? We would start at 8 o'clock our time, which would be 5 o'clock your time. So you may be a little late getting there, but you'd at least be able to
Yeah.
get in early.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm okay with it. I'm okay
Double
with it.
slap
Okay.
or dazzling gleam?
Double slap.
Dazzling Gleam.
Sounds good.
Double slap's the best
Nope.
attack it's got.
Doubling Dazzling Gleam, though. You gotta be sparkly.
Yeah. but
Bro, that
double
dazzling
slap
gleam
is
could smack too.
Double slap smacks the same range.
No, I'm not talking about the
So-
range. I'm talking about the power. Like, if you use dazzling gleam, you take around like half day health already.
I can't believe to play this character again.
Double smack,
It'd be
you
so
literally can get 6 hits every time.
I've been
That's it,
running
that's fucking
through this slump for 10 years. I can't wait for y'all to meet him.
Oh god, it's
What?
time for Jigglypuff.
Ooh.
That's what I'm gonna be doing to the enemy team. They finna be going to sleep. Sleepy time. It's time to go to. It's time to go night night. Just imagine a big ass bus Jiggly. It's time to go night night.
Dude, slow choke.
No. Jiggly choke. Sing your ass to sleep.
Oh my goodness.
I'll sing your ass to sleep. Oh wait.
Oh, that Pokemon's gonna scare the kids, man. It's gonna scare the kids.
Oh, yep, this is a loss. This is a loss. They got freaking Jigglypuff and freaking Lucario down bot. Oh my god. My Froakie is this ass.
Okay, so you guys might not be able to see this very well, but here's the map hand drawn. So so what we're going to do is this is my kingdom. We're gonna move down to TJ's, move back up, then move up to here, and move back down, and then move over to James's, and then yeah, that's how it's supposed to look. All of these squiggly lines are woods.
Oh, this is squiggly line.
And then you have your barren wasteland, your woods, and your fields. And that's Kiva's kingdom.
My teammates not helping me.
And this is all water and a beach. This big squiggly line is a beach.
My TV just turned to the color of Ditto.
Yes.
Is it still that color?
Yes.
Currently, yes.
I want to see
You better
this.
run. You better run. That
But I
TV.
just summoned a blue white dragon. Now my TV is just like that pinkish Ditto.
Oh.
Bobby,
I don't
check
think
the
it's a
Pokemon
TV
Unite
then.
chat.
Where are you playing?
The
I don't
Bobby
think
what?
it's a TV then.
Check the Pokemon Unite chat.
I want to see.
Huh?
Wait.
You said look at the
Check.
Pokemon Unite chat?
Yeah.
Hey, hold on. This Lucario's baking in my area.
Better hurry up and look at it, man. It's funny.
Yeah, well, hold on. This Lucario's being annoying. Froakie, if you would freaking actually fight and then quit being dumb.
Okay, let me finish setting up these monsters based on what you guys have told me.
Oh yeah, Kate, there's a DnD map generator if you want to use that.
Kate and I will probably work on that.
I like my hand-drawn map, okay? My hand-drawn map is very beautiful. Got
I
it?
know
It's the
hand-drawn
most
map,
beautiful.
create an official map later.
I know. I was saying if you want to use it, okay?
What delay do you have your stream on, Kate?
The hand-drawn map. What?
What delay do you have your stream on?
A minute?
Can y'all help, man? Like, god damn.
I had it.
Not masters.
Oh, god.
Where do you go for that?
Her team is not even that good.
What
Stream.
teammates are there?
They got Lucario and some Crustle and like.
Click on your the hamburger icon for low latency, and then open preferences and select stream.
Alright, so... Here's the stream delay.
Yeah, you can turn it off or on.
Bro,
I have
double flip. Come on, man.
preserved cutoff point increased delay when reconnecting. Should I turn that off?
Yeah. Okay, it looks like you're all good now. I got you on there.
Okay, cool. Ah, I have an itch right at the beginning of my nose.
Is it a bitch of an
Can somebody help? Like, dude, I need fucking backup.
Bobby, how much longer do you have in that game?
5 minutes. God damn it.
Okay, that'll give me time to write down all these monsters, get this all set up.
Team sucks. Ass.
and titty.
Damn right, ass and titties.
Ass,
and
titties.
titties.
Ass, titties, titties, ass, and titties. God.
I'll just bank in their face.
Now, y'all, this is a Christian stream.
This is not no damn Christian stream.
Now that's just nasty.
When you come onto my stream, it literally says this is 18 plus material.
Oh, is that a Wigglytuff coming down in my type of spawn, bro? What's good, dude?
Huh?
What's going on?
Who said what now?
I'm muting Bobby till he's done with this game. I like that map creator, Rachel. That's a good one.
Wait, this
Oh
something
my
happened?
For now, we're just gonna use the hand-drawn map.
Oh
But-
my god, my
I've got Bobby
team
muted until he's done with this game.
sucks.
Bobby,
What?
I'm turning you down for a second, just so that way I can still hear you once you're done.
I don't know if this matters.
Really, James? That really puffed my jiggles?
I almost said it jiggles my puffs, but you know.
Anywho, I don't know if it matters, but your stream, your schedule says Los Angeles.
Oh! Is that for the countdown thing?
Nah. Yes? Yes.
Don't worry about that. I actually have to take that off.
Ignore it.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, I like it.
What is the shadow demon that I just put down? Oh, it's all 4. Okay.
If you want to mute me, go for it. I'm doing something in the kitchen.
What are you doing?
Getting all the bowls out of this box.
Oh, from Grandma?
I'm muting him as well.
Go ahead. Actually, one more.
One
Put it on
line.
push block.
I'm just gonna leave him not on. Or did you? I guess he muted himself.
No, not yet.
No, I just said I was just gonna leave you guys on just till I could hear you. Well, till y'all were done.
So, Kate, I also have coming for you the Monster Box cards. So rather than have you flip through the book all the time, it's just a stack of cards with all the monster stats, information. You can just flip through them real quick, have them on your desk, ready to go whenever you need them.
Right.
Then other quick stream news. I've got the codes for your guys' PSN cards for Back for Blood and Hunt Showdown. Whichever one you want to do first, we'll do the second round after. I'll send those out to you guys either tonight.
When does Hunt Showdown come out?
Hunt Showdown's already out.
So then why don't we do that first? Because Back for Blood is not coming out till October.
Okay, we'll do that then. We'll get that one first. And then from the list of games you guys sent me as well to get started on for everybody else for the stream, I do have one odd one I want to throw in there to see if you guys would want to play it for stream. Overcooked. Did you guys ever play that game?
I have nightmares of that game.
So Overcooked is super fun, super stressful multiplayer game where you get to yell at your friends and all try to make food.
Yes.
Super stressful.
Super stressful. I played it with Angie and Rashad and TJ when they came over to my apartment one time.
She hated it.
I am going to make TJ play Heave Ho with me.
Oh boy.
I'm going to actually add 10 monsters to the starting kingdom because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Only because I know before we set out, I'm going to have you guys just test your skills on monsters that don't matter.
And yeah, just a heads up, you do have to, for every single monster that we are going to combat with, roll initiative for them individually.
Okay.
Just a heads up.
So I have to?
So if you, let's say we're fighting 10 goblins, right? We all roll initiative, which is determining turn order, right?
Right.
You then have to roll initiative for each individual goblin, normally, to see who goes when, in order to start the turn out. Now, you can, if they're all like the same kind of monster, roll so that they all go at the same time, if you make it simpler, but the more monsters you have, generally, the more dice you have to roll for each monster.
Would you like physical dice, babe, for that part?
Yeah.
I'll see if I can find it. I found one set. I can't remember right now.
They should be downstairs.
I was looking for them, but they're like downstairs.
Yeah.
So now that we've
Okay, Bobby.
I will be spamming the D&D chat with memes and TikToks.
Somebody will translate for me. I think that'd be Rachel.
Rachel, you gonna translate for Bobby?
I guess. I've been.
Okay. Bobby! Be fast. Be like lightning. As fast as your grandpa will take you.
He's old.
So if you guys want to just kind of follow a funny series of D&D that gives some funny anecdotes, gives some really, really cool stories, he also has a TikTok. This is called Offbeat Outlaw, otherwise known as the Forever DM. He plays a bunch of different characters whenever he does little short videos. Sometimes there's a storyline going through them. And sometimes he just does funny class videos, like on different, like, oh, this is a paladin, oh, this is a bard, etc. Check him out. It also just kind of gives you a good world building ideas for D&D.
Oh, question. Have you ever heard of Ramtide?
Oh my god, yes.
I listened to Neckbeard stories from Redx, and I've heard the fucking Adelaide series.
Jeez.
Oh my god, that woman! I fucking love her for like all the neck beers.
And actually, this is a clip from a D&D set-ish game, but it was set in a fake Harry Potter universe from Dimension 20, which are the guys who were from who do like D&D. Brandon is one of my favorite DMs of all time. Hold on 1 second.
TJ, if only this monster was not a challenge 17, I would totally put it in your kingdom.
Hey, Jake. Ran the dishwasher. Apparently something leaked, and now half the shit that's in the fucking pantry is now wet.
Your dish is haunted.
Fucking Christ, shit stop
So this
breaking
video right here, I'm about
house.
to post in the D&D chat.
Great. We'll just
So
have to
this is
hand
from-
wash dishes from now on till we get that shit figured out.
But,
So let me give you a little backstory in this video just posted in the chat. So this is from a game called Misfits and Magic, which is like a Harry Potter D&D universe game you can play. The character Brennan, the ginger, he's playing, his name Evan. He's just a nice kid who just has a little dark side in him, who's been forcibly entered into this magic competition. It's 8 minutes of him rocking this kid's world with one of the best and most intense speeches I've ever heard from a character roleplay. Please enjoy.
Who?
So I just posted it in the D&D chat. Watch it.
I'll have to watch it when I'm not on stream.
You can react to it. There's no music. There's no copyrighted music or anything.
No
This
copyright.
is from,
Okay.
this is a D&D. This is a company that makes D&D content.
Speaking
called
of
Dimension
killer,
20.
they announced the next rounds, and the moment Evan Kelp's name is announced, a massive section of adult wizards stand up. They are wearing dark green.
Alright, hang on. What?
Speaking of killer, they announced the next round, and the
stop
moment
slipping,
Evan
for
Kelp's
fuck's
name
sake.
is announced, a massive section of adult wizards stand up. They are wearing dark green
Fucking bad luck
dresses
shit happening
with
again.
kelp across it, holding up big signs that say Dark One and losing their minds.
I disavow you! I disavow you!
He's the Dark One! Oh my
Oh, it was a fucking bowl of cereal, and sure
Get
enough,
therapy.
there's like 30 fucking things coming.
It's a ball. It is hard to hear. Like, it got real loud in here. People, like, there's a bunch of, like, Acrobus students or just...
I think your whole house is bad. I think you should think about it for just 15 minutes. Clearly bad. Bad from the jump. Okay. I'm gonna walk up to the...
Yeah. You square up against, like, a dude that's from...
I was gonna say, is there a timed... is it better to finish these faster or no?
You weren't told. You don't have a strong sense of, like, time as a factor.
Okay, cool. Good.
Hey, rockin' big fella.
You got it, man. Hey, mess with the goat.
Get the horns!
And the fine fellow from Rosemont that's, like, staring across from you kind of speaks up, like, did you do that because you are a demon, like they say?
Oh, good, you speak English.
Mm-hmm.
The next 2 minutes are going to be really important for you.
What are you doing?
You have some really critical decisions to make. And the first decision that you should really consider is conceding prior to the match.
This is
Because
very
I'm
weird.
not
to
going to
stop
hold
to.
back. Those lunatics over there, the wizard Nazis, they
Yeah.
love my ass. They love me.
I found that very concerning. I don't
You
enjoy
should be
being here,
concerned.
but,
So
like,
here's
I'm
the deal.
very... Okay.
You have probably about 90 seconds now to concede, and you really got to think it through, because what's going to happen is this. I can't guarantee what's going to happen to you. There's no promise for your safety. There's no promise for anything like that. It's not psyching out. I'm doing the kindest thing I've ever done right now.
No, it's heavy.
About 60 seconds left.
Okay.
You really should concede. If you're not going to concede, what do you want me to tell your family?
I need you to make a roll. I'm literally so flustered. I don't know what to call it. Grit roll. Just a grit roll. The difficulty is it's not high. It's like a 7. It's like a 7 because that's terrifying.
Okay.
Oh my
great.
god. That's nuts. I was not ready for that. Yeah. Look the sands are like
What do you want me to tell your family?
it's so dark. It's so dark.
Dream, you gotta take your wand. Excuse me,
all of
Kay,
the mice
you gotta
and
take
stuff.
your wand out of your mouth.
Okay, all of the mice and stuff are like out here, like they're like hitting the ground, like making a little rumble, like they're confused.
Oh my god.
What'd you think?
All right, 7
We'll
grit.
leave whatever's
Let's see
left
what
over.
happens.
I'm still watching it.
9, baby.
Oh my god. This poor boy like takes a half step back. He's like, here's the thing. This is like a very prestigious thing. There's like money tied to it for out. Like if we good result, I'm going to fight you. I don't want you to kill me. Is all I'm saying. I've gotten very nervous and I don't feel super comfortable.
I trust you. If you think that prestige is more important than walking out of here, that's up to you.
But now I feel like
Make
you're
the call.
talking.
Make the call. Make it. I don't have all fucking day.
And he grabs his wand and like brandishes it.
All right.
And it's a fight.
Cool.
So here's the other thing I'm going to remind you of, and I don't know where Evan is at emotionally, but I will remind you that this system doesn't have a pull punch mechanic.
Sure.
If you roll too high, I tell you how it goes.
Copy that.
So, an opposed fight roll.
Gotcha.
Oh no. You have to beat an 18. Oh, I didn't roll a magic. 21.
My magic die as well.
Bruh.
As like you don't recognize
It's so
yourself, like,
good.
in a
I
different
love
language,
Brennan.
the
He's so
flourishes are
good.
different, and you just feel this sense of pressure, like Jovian pressure, like slamming down on you. And you formulate a response.
How's a 28?
And it explodes if you want it to.
Did somebody
Oh,
explode?
sorry. Yeah, the 4 explodes. Magic die explodes. Thank you. 28, let's call that. That's a nice even 30.
Okay.
More than 5.
Here's my problem, is I don't know why you're getting excited, because the thing you wanted was to not succeed by more than 5. Because the differential is a greater than normal effect.
Gotcha.
So,
Did it
have
what?
one more roll,
Okay.
where you're going to, this is your last
No,
chance to try
I
to
said
control what's going to happen.
Cool.
Or you are going to erase a student from existence.
Copy that.
Cool, cool, cool?
Copy.
All right, let's call that a grit roll.
And I'm trying to get the number down.
I want you to meet or beat a 10. And then you can decide how your response works. If you can hit that grit, that's your control roll.
Okay.
If you fail by more than 5, it's going to be real bad, but there's going to be some real happy fans.
No, what is that?
So I need a 10 to
Distortion.
fully control it. Fail it by more than 5.
And I'm going to
This
make an
carries so
absolute
much
mess of your
sound.
goddamn life, Brennan.
Gotcha. That's a 4
Mm-hmm.
with 6 adversity tokens gets me to 10.
Oh my god, he had enough! Describe for me what happens.
Oh my god.
Kid gets blasted into the underworld.
His description of this whole
long
thing
enough
is
to
like the
see
way he acts
his
it out is so
funeral.
good.
All of his weeping family members. To
Oh my
see
God.
the completely altered lives of the people he cares about as he throws his life away.
Hey, TJ. Terrence.
I mean, I have the whole thing muted because I'm eating cereal and watching your stream. Why?
Can you pull out the bell peppers and mushrooms for me, a pan, and put some oil in it? I'm gonna make actually, no, not oil, butter. Pull out the butter for me. I'm gonna saute up my vegetables. to eat while we do this.
All right, give me a second.
Thank you.
And then after he has
butter,
wrinkles
not
around
oil?
his eyes,
Yeah,
his
butter,
hair
not oil.
turns stark white, I wrench him back from the underworld and say, "For prestige, people care about you."
His hair is still white, the eye wrinkles
Oh
remain,
my
and he
goodness.
looks at you haunted.
Yeah.
Are you watching it too,
are
Rachel?
very-
They're like,
you
Yeah.
the only people in the
It's so
world who
good.
understand what
It's
this
so funny watching them like actually play out the roles and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
throws it on the ground.
And then the other dude
That's
that
a man who
James
understands
was talking about, the
priorities. Great.
Forever
He will
DM,
never cast another spell again.
he had some of the dumbest things that he had come through. Oh yeah, like everyone wasn't even asking for a long line. That's the goal.
You go big fella.
For sure.
As a kid.
And Kay, like, takes a
Oh,
running
yeah.
leap and, like, her arms around his neck.
So here's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, give me like we got the
Just because I feel like this is going to be, just because I feel like I'm gonna want to throw more monsters in here at some point, just because we do have a lot of wooded areas around the vicinity, and I'm only at F in this monster manual, so there's a lot of monsters in here. I'm going to make the list of what's around your kingdom, so that way you guys know. So this way, this can be like the grinding montage, basically. And then I'm going to throw random monsters depending on, which is why I asked what kind of your area was. So in that way, when we're going through and I feel like I want to throw something weird, like something different at you, I can throw something different at you. So you'll know kind of what's going on, but not everything. But you won't know what's around my kingdom, just so you know.
Fun.
You'll know what's around yours, and I'll send each of the lists privately to each individual.
No, that makes sense. That's considered like general knowledge for your kingdom. That's like if, for example, let's say we run across one of the monsters we know is from our area, but our team doesn't, like the party. The party goes, "What the hell is that?" And rather than saying James making a general knowledge check or a local history check, you can just go, "Oh, that's in my already knowledge pool. I know that. Here you go."
Yeah.
Also, what did you think of that clip?
Bro, my God, what the? I swear to God, if that ever happened in mine, I would just get up and walk away.
So that is Brennan Lee Mulligan, the red-haired guy who did all that. So he's normally the dungeon master for that show, for like all the campaigns and stuff like that. He is fantastic. I highly recommend watching the Dimension 20 show. You can find it on YouTube or on their website, Dropout. It is so good. He is so good at character acting. He's the kind of dungeon master or player I strive to be. He's who I practice with.
I mean, he literally is like hella knowledgeable about a lot of things, so he can literally start like spewing out information. It's like, yeah, these are all real things in the real world, so it should fit in this world. And it
he's
somehow
who I
like, he knows knowledge of things that just like, oh yeah, the average shoe size is this, and so it would make sense that this would then this thing. It's like, wait, what?
Yeah, he's who I base a lot of my D&D stuff around. I've actually met him before. He's a fantastic guy, and I love what he's done for the Dungeons & Dragons community or any kind of role-playing in general.
And I've shown Kate a couple of his things on TikTok too. He's in the college humor
oh yeah, he's good.
game thing or whatever.
Alright, I'm giving you one of my personal favorites, Rachel. A monster.
Showing preferential treatment to your homegirl. I see how it is.
Nah, okay. From the fucking description of her kingdom, that's where it fits the best. Its challenge level is 4. It works.
James, what I'm hearing is you and I are going to die as soon as we get to our kingdoms.
Oh, Rufus Slump is ready.
Oh, God.
I'm going to start making a backup.
Jimmy, what are you doing?
All right, so Rachel, I'm sending you a private message and Bobby a private message of what is around your kingdom.
Kate, go ahead and click off the YouTube video on your stream. I just would put it back on the overlay.
Yeah. You can. What we can do is you can put it over here, onto this.
Just make sure you have something Dungeons and Dragons related up on the screen while we're doing this, just so we fit the category. There we go. That looks good.
Bobby, these are your monsters. I am 90% sure that you can look them up on that website.
I'd recommend you don't, because it gives
Are
away
we starting
stats.
the campaign today, or is this just start preparation?
Oh shit! You're here. We are going to start today. So I'm actually going to go and cook myself something really fast. So if you would like to go through with James on what you would like to do, then you are more than welcome to. We can also always pick up your character along the way if you do not have time today. We are going to try to do it on Mondays starting at 8 p.m. Eastern time.
Okay.
Just trying to give you the heads up.
Have time right now, but I would definitely carve out time in the coming weeks.
Okay, yeah, so what we can do for you, Paleo, is we can start it and then pick up your character along the way. Just in the D&D chat, I do have a list of kingdoms that everybody has put their names next to. So just go ahead and pick whichever one you want, and then just go ahead and go from there.
And Paleo, the first link you should click is the intro to D&D Beyond link that Kate has posted today. Go ahead and make an account and follow that to make a standard character sheet. Pretty much all of it is self-explanatory. If you don't really have time today to go through it and set up, any questions you have, you can private message me or Kate to get you started and set up. Just a couple things to know ahead of time real quick. Make sure that Custom Origins is clicked when you're doing the standard setup, and Homebrew settings is the only setting you have turned on. None of like the Magic the Gathering, Rick and Morty stuff.
I cannot hear you over the music.
Which music?
I don't have any music. I don't have any music going.
Bobby, turn yourself down.
Just mute Bobby, Paleo.
Okay.
Wait, can you turn yourself down?
He can. I have him turned all the way down for me. So.
Can you hear me now, Paleo?
I'm trying to figure out how to mute an individual person.
Right click him and then hit mute on the D&D voice chat.
Alright.
So yeah, so on that first link, when you click it, make an account, then you're going to make a standard character sheet. On the very first page, on the home page of character creation, it'll say preferred settings. The only one you want turned on is Homebrew. You don't need like Magic the Gathering or Rick and Morty or any of that stuff. Make sure you also have Custom Origins on, and you're going to have level up as XP based, not milestone. And encumbrance is also on. So that's the first page. After that, you'll be able to pick your race, your class, etc. Have you played D&D before?
No.
Okay. So if that's the case, you have like maybe 20 minutes right now to kind of go through at least the basics to get you set up. Because your backstory and background you can make yourself. Everything else is kind of more of a stats thing.
I gotta have stuff done for tomorrow. I prefer to get my work out of the way first.
You're fine. So then what I'd recommend is that first page, those settings I told you, make sure at least those are correct. But from there, kind of play with the intro character sheet, like go through it, kind of figure out what you want to do. And when we get time next time, just show it to me, like screen share with me. I'll walk you through if there's anything you need to change or edit, for example, and we can just get you going.
Okay.
And other thing too, once you do that and you pick your kingdom, you'll see in the D&D chat, each of us have kind of written like a description of the kingdom with a little backstory, and then a second thing of how we got the letter or the summons to go meet with this other king for our services. Just think about writing something up for that and posting it in the chat when you get a chance.
Okay. Sounds good.
Cool.
There's gonna be a montage. Character building montage.
You're so fucking weird.
That is true.
Okay, so I sent Bobby's to him, and now I am going to send yours to you, Rachel. Your monsters.
I'm all right. So I'm gonna make some predictions. So, people, if you're watching this VOD at home, hi. First of all, second of all, I'm gonna make some predictions about some characters right now, just based off some background information I've read on now with some of them.
And then let me know if some of these are okay, just so that way I can, if you want me to change something, I can.
So I predict that Rachel's gonna set at least one of us on fire at some point. Or sell us into slavery, one of the two.
Yes.
I'm just gonna say that. I think TJ at one point will accidentally shoot someone in the ass. I just have a feeling that bad luck is gonna happen. And then I am predicting that Bobby, based on his character, Bobby is accidentally gonna break his oath at some point by accident and become the inverse of a paladin. So he'll become one of the Neolites, which will be fun as hell story-wise. I'm predicting that Kiba is going to miss every punch he throws.
Wow.
Every single one is going to be a nat 1 or something like that. I'm just calling it.
No lie. I doubt my dice skills, so no lie. It might happen.
Bobby's gonna do the paladin thing, and then I think Kate's NPC, she's gonna get stabbed twice.
Oh yeah, I see it.
And then I don't know, my character's probably gonna do what he does best. He'll slump it up.
Alright, I'm sending you yours too, James. And let me know if you want me to change anything.
Also, I'd recommend everybody have water nearby. We're going to be talking a lot. You will get your mouth dry.
Especially me. I have to look something up. I do have to give a description for Rachel. Cause she does. Oh, it's a half woman, half spider.
Please tell me that I just heard that wrong.
A half woman, half spider?
Nope.
Okay. Alright. Okay.
Now, are we talking like from Digimon, where it's like a woman who's like majority of her is a spider, or are we talking like Centaur style, where the back half is a spider?
It is not Quelaag time.
Or
I'll tell you that right now. It is not Quelaag time.
Titan style, where there's a body of a woman with a spider head with all the legs hanging out.
It's in D&D. It's Centaur style.
It is not that, okay? Not that fucktard. Are you kidding?
Also,
if we're gonna kid anybody
they're
here.
Not hot. They're not hot. Sadly, they're not hot.
I am doing something with your kingdom.
Kate, are you bringing the Underdark into this? Because if so, that's gonna be sick.
No, I'm actually bringing Drowse into this and making.
That's the Underdark.
That is. Oh, then yes, I am.
The Underdark is literally the kingdom of the Drow.
So.
It's literally the kingdom of the
they're gonna be kind of lurking, so you'll see them every once in a while, but they're gonna literally just lurk, and they'll come out. I'll have bosses for them, but right now you'll fight like little mini people from them. I sent yours to you, James, so you can see what you're getting. No, so, not that asshole. Okay.
All right, so I'll real quick, Kate. I'm gonna. So the Underdark. Do you know the history of the Underdark at all?
Not really. If you want to go ahead and explain it to me, you can.
I'll give you a very brief thing so you can incorporate it how you choose into your campaign. The Underdark is its own goddamn world. It spans across the underneath, obviously, the entire kingdom of the Seven Realms. It is a city of lies, of deceit, of pain, and death. The Dark Elves that grow up in the Underdark are literally raised to serve the Spider Goddess, and they literally are told that in order to become a real Dark Elf, you have to sell out your family, be ready to be stabbed in the back at any time, and kill anything that's not a Dark Elf. You have to basically be ready to kill anyone at any time. Everyone down there. That's why Dark Elves have such a bad reputation, because they're literally raised from birth to be deceitful, conniving, and murderers. And it doesn't help that the Spider Goddess that essentially they all serve is the goddess of deceit, lies, and murder, who has infected the minds of every Dark Elf that stays too long in the Underdark. They are kind of partnered / temporary truce with the drow and other such spiders. Like they ride spiders, or they have drow like partners or warriors.
All right, keep sending yours to you as well. Just go ahead and look them up. Well, don't look them up. But...
Yeah, they have an entire history of trying to invade the overworld. Like, the entire purpose of the Underdark and the Dark Elves is one day they want to rise up to the surface and kill everybody on it.
So, then it actually works with what I actually am writing. Because...
All right, cool. Just letting you know.
That just fucking works, because they can be the main villain, and the villain that I actually have that's the main villain is actually just a pawn. Wow.
Let's see. The most famous D&D character of all time, Drizzt the Dark Elf, is from the Underdark. That's why most people know it.
Okay, so I just have to send TJ's, and then mine I can...
Can I unmute Bobby? Is he done with whatever he's
Bobby,
doing?
are you done?
Nope, he's still loud.
Damn.
Alright.
What is a green hag? Green hag. I will put the green hag here.
Oh, no mountain troll? Okay.
Huh?
I said, oh, no mountain troll? Okay.
No, you don't get a mountain troll. You get a giant.
That hill giant is going to be mad.
Everybody needs to make sure they have an anime theme song for their character in their head.
Fighting evil by moonlight.
We are fighting dreamers.
Fucking shit.
Those hill giants are going to be masturbating everywhere, killing my freaking sticks.
Harpy goes there. I'm trying to like.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to keep everything, solitary to. Ooh, there's a hippogriff in here.
Ooh, hippogriff.
It's hard to find stuff for TJ.
So far, Kate, your monster selection is pretty thematically on point for everybody. Because TJ is an aquatic kingdom, I know what you're going to lean towards in terms of monsters. Be very, very careful. I'm going to message you real quick a couple of monsters that do work very well if you want to use them.
Here, I'm gonna send you what I have for TJ right now. Because I'm trying to make it a mix, so that way it's just not super aquatic.
Yeah, hit me with it. Because whenever you look at the monster manual as a dungeon master, you want to use so badly all the sea monsters because they're so cool.
The one that I do want to give him, I want to make it kind of like a protector of them in a sense.
You got to be careful with that because then you start dealing with gods and goddesses, and that gets very specific.
Yeah, which is why I don't want to. I want to give him the dragon turtle, but no. This is what I have for him so far.
Okay. What? One of these does not belong.
I'm just saying. That's what I've got. Nah, I'll just throw a Hydra at you guys one day. What?
What are they talking about?
Which one doesn't fit? Because I can always...
I'm about to tell you. Hold on. Right here, right now.
No. The Kraken.
Okay.
Yeah, we can't use that.
Alright, that one right there.
Wait, no. What?
Yep.
Then why does it say level 3 whenever I looked at it?
No. Because challenge rating 3 for it specifically is in reference because normally by itself it's okay, but they normally run in packs, Kate. That's the problem. And they're hugely magic resistant.
Okay. What about... What about that? Is that one okay?
No, that one's fine. Those are good. However, they're usually part of a bigger campaign because they're usually driven to that state because of an eldritch thing. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the two I suggested to you are usually pretty good because you can kind of put them on both land and sea somewhat. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure TJ will know what that is.
Yeah. I mean, if you played WoW, you should know what they are.
Oh, hey, look. They also have other things in there, but I'm not...
You know what we should all do?
So these are just starting out things for everybody.
Yeah.
TJ?
What?
I'm sending you a list.
On Discord?
Yes. Do not look them up. Just know these are your monsters. Most of them are aquatic. Some are not, but most are aquatic because you're an aquatic sea thing. And I know
Does
you.
everybody have a coffee place or like a Starbucks near them, pretty close by?
Talking about like, well,
wherever y'all at right now, your home operations, is there a Starbucks close by?
Technically, yes.
I can't even hear you.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of.
Oh,
okay,
wait.
if that's the case, I'm going to get everybody for next Monday, I'm going to get everybody a $10 Starbucks gift card, right? And we're all going to get some coffee or something while we play, just as a thing.
I don't drink coffee.
Well, get yourself a goddamn latte. I don't
Get
care.
yourself a fucking apple crisp cream frappuccino. No coffee, just milk and caramel and apple.
Yeah, just get a frappuccino. I don't care.
I only drink.
I don't drink
frappuccino when
either.
it's cold outside.
Okay, I will.
That's all I get from Starbucks.
Okay, you guys talk amongst yourselves. I am going to quickly cook myself some dinner.
So why don't you pause the stream then? Well, I'll go make my food too. Why don't we all pause the stream, heat up, and then mute up, and then we'll come back here in, let's say, 30 minutes. That way we all get time to eat. I don't want to, you want to eat while we try to talk? Make a mouthful? All right, well, well, I'm gonna mute up and go heat up. I'll be back.
Ooh, I passed. Like, ate a fajita, got in bed, passed out. Didn't walk to me. I was like, I'm tired. He called me a miserable bitch, and I was like, I'm tired. I literally want to be left alone because I'm literally about to pass out. Like, of course I'm a miserable bitch. You're keeping me from my sleep. Ooh, that guy's getting it. Getting it. Getting it. I don't think they even like put avocado in real sushi. There's people who like foods as a kid. Here's how much of a shit she is. I have to carry her down the stairs, one flight, because she won't go down. Because the dog park is, that's one story below me. Yep. Like, she puts on the brakes and everything. I have to, like, drag her downstairs. And I'm like, I don't need to be dragging her downstairs. She'll go up, though. Yep. are they? There's a golden retriever. Here. Yes. Dad. You're good. Yeah. She's a girl. Yeah, she's special. I like Goldens better, but they're more prone to cancer. Like they get cancer really young a lot of the time. That's the one thing. Like that's something I probably wouldn't be able to like get through easily. I would need like a healthy dog. Which one? No, those are psycho. They're psycho. Don't ever. They are. You can get a collie. Those are good dogs. Yeah. Most shepherding dogs are really smart. Well, any working dog, like toy breeds, like Jasmine, they're not. Honestly, one of the smartest dog breeds is the standard poodle. Standard poodle. Big poodle, yeah. I mean, they're mixed with like smarter dogs, so yeah, they're smart dogs, but the problem with doodles is that the problem with doodles is that most people are just like jumping on the bandwagon and not doing research into the dogs they're breeding. Yeah, like they're just like, I need to get a golden retriever and poodle right now. Because everyone's buying it. Yeah. Thankfully, Jasmine is a good breeder. Yeah. Old I thought I'd just typing it to you, but oops.
And the stars will shine for us and for love. And the stars will shine for us and for love.
Nothing like playing Street Fighter.
Well, Tara was different. I said yup, yup, yup.
Alright, bitches, I'm back.
Yeah, good.
Kate's still cooking.
Yo, dude, speaking of superhero comic related, did y'all hear about the announcement for She-Hulk?
Nah, did they announce who's playing her or something?
Not really. It's just the fact that something funny was going on. Wait, one. Hey, there was this post about these dudes that was angry because they thought that it's like they was turning the Hulk from a male to a female when they don't know nothing about the She-Hulk in the comics and the animation.
Twitter outrage.
Yeah, that. It was so sad and funny at the same time.
Is Bobby still being loud? Rachel, can I unmute him?
Yeah.
I still gotta watch that show Invincible.
It's good.
I heard my stepmother loves it.
Isn't she supposed to be wearing your clothes? I don't think that's how it goes. Alright, Rachel, you heard it first. It's recorded. Get the maid outfit.
What? I said what? What?
You wearing it. I just said the outfit. I didn't say nothing about the underwear. You wear what you want. Nah. Skin tight. done, kitty cat?
Yep, just got done cooking.
I ended up taking some adoba and just throwing it together with some curry.
Hang on. I gotta go run and bother the boy for a second.
The boy. The man.
Nah, he a boy.
Huh?
I have the call in my ear. So I can hear. I just made it when everyone's ready.
Go sit in the office.
And what?
Okay. Currently spreading. Currently knocking shit over.
So there's a shirt I just saw, and it's just a blue T-shirt, and on it just says, "I'm always down to fuck my boys," and it just has a shot glass picture on it.
And I'm currently on social media spreading the word of our campaign.
Yeah.
I just posted a video to Instagram, and now I'm posting it to Snap.
All right, everybody's got food. Everybody got drinks. We got snacks.
No, I haven't.
I'm almost done.
Drinks and get some snacks.
Yeah.
Why the fuck?
Oh, James.
Yes.
Remember my grandmother passed away?
Yes.
I got her dishes from the 70s from what my mom made off of, and they're fucking amazing. I'm using one right now.
Oh my gosh.
I know. Look at how pretty it is, though.
That looks like early like TV dinner like usage stuff.
Oh yeah, they're 1970s, man.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I love it. I saw the dishes and I was like, I want those. I have a lot of stuff from her, actually.
Plus, dishes are expensive. Like, if you're actually trying to get good dishware and stuff like that, that's expensive.
Mm-hmm.
How much for that Bobby in the window?
Is he back?
No.
Bruh. How much longer does he got?
Is he picking up a euro for you too, Rachel?
If he wants to send one. So I have sauteed sauteed mushrooms and bell peppers with adobo and onion powder and butter. That shit hits the motherfucking spot.
But yeah, I took some leftover adobo I had and just mixed it with my curry that I had. It's so good.
That sounds really good.
Nope.
What are you gonna eat for dinner, Rach?
What the fuck?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna eat what?
What's for dinner? What's the din-din?
I'm gonna eat pinkies and toes, I guess.
Pinkies and toes? This ain't OnlyFans.
Little steakums. Yes, that's what they're called. They're called steakums.
I love steakums.
Baby potatoes and vegetables.
Ooh, like root vegetables, or just like mixed veggies.
Mixed veggies.
Oh, that's good. Do you have an air fryer? That's the only way I make like potato wedges now. It's so good.
Yes. That's the only way TJ will make steak now.
Ew. Who air fries a steak?
TJ.
Yo, it's actually fucking good. If you fucking like marinate the steak and then do country fried steak in an air fryer, it is so fucking good.
But that's not like steak.
Super soft.
It's steak.
No, I don't like do steak. I would rather do
Okay.
steak and bread.
Okay.
But I'm
All right.
talking about
Thank you.
country fried steak.
Oh yeah.
Air fryer.
No, that's
Even
cool.
if you just marinate it and do it in the air fryer and not do country fried steak, it's fucking phenomenal.
Okay, a marinade is a little different. I thought you were talking about, oh, you just slap a piece of meat, salt, pepper, and in an air fryer and let it go. I'm like, the fuck?
So what I did for the country fried steak thing was soaked it in buttermilk, hot sauce, and, stuff like that. And if I just took it out there and threw it in the air fryer and let it cook after that, it would have been so fucking soft, like just immediate perfection.
How long was the marination for?
I typically do it for shortest amount of time, I'll do 2 hours.
Okay.
But I prefer doing like longer marinations.
Overnight marinations or all day? Yeah, that's the right way.
Like if I'm playing fucking Among Us, the shit is fully marinated and I'm in the last fucking round.
Oh man, that sounds so good. I've got to bust out the smoker. I didn't get a chance to use it all summer. I really need to get it out and go smoke something.
Neither did we.
Maybe, Kate, if you guys are doing Ren Fair, and if y'all don't mind me tagging along, we can do Ren Fair, and then afterwards maybe I can do some stuff on the grill. We do like a cookout thing.
I'm gonna go change my shirt. Give me a second.
All I'm hearing is I've got things I have to do that I do not have it.
Go to the Ren Fair?
Yeah.
Ren Fair fun.
And why the hell is Waluigi and King Bomb just failing at the moment? Like, they don't want to hit the green? Cool. DK, same thing, just stopping short.
Are you playing Mario Golf?
Hell yeah. I'm you.
Alright. Now that all that's
How
done.
much is that Bobby in the window?
I knew it'd stick. I knew it'd stick.
He's free. You take at your own risk.
I got my Pachimari shirt on.
Which I don't think, again, white people should be talking about how much a black man costs.
Terrence, stream! Hush!
Well, yes.
What? Everyone has like Bobby Gloss. Like, how much is the Bobby in the window? Like, we should not be talking about this.
What if I'm talking about him as like
Prostitution, also illegal.
All right, hang on. First of all,
He's in Vegas.
it's not prostitution. He is merely giving her some time as a, maybe an emotional supportive person. There's no transaction of any kind that is not above board, that is not for services rendered. Yeah. Like, so what if you're paying for a massage, and if maybe those hands get a little lower, it's just, whatever happens, happens.
Physical therapy.
Well, knowing Bobby.
Why am I stuck behind a trash can? What the hell happened to me?
What are you doing?
He's playing Mario Golf.
Well, Waluigi bouncing off of the trash can stuck behind.
TJ, what are you playing?
Mario Golf.
Oh.
I'm on New Donk City.
One with a scraggly tail.
Oh my god.
I got screwed. I hit a light pole. It's not there.
Bobby, how much longer?
Bobby, how much longer? Not too long. 20, 30 minutes.
Bruh.
20, 30 minutes? He's been gone for like the last 40.
Yeah.
Alright.
He says, you know how long it takes to get to places in Vegas?
Called Uber Eats.
You got a point there.
How much is that, Mr. Babaco?
When there's trouble, you know who to call. Not Bobby, because he's getting gyros at the mall. Not Bobby.
For Bobby.
When he's going to get food, he leaves his crew hanging in the nude. because we're not here and he cannot play. Play Bobby. Go!
Oh my god, bro.
I got screwed.
1, 2, 3, 4, go. Team Bobby.
Hi, Puffy Yummy Bobby, go. Hi, Puffy Yummy Bobby, go.
Yes. Jamming. You love us, you know you do.
Who, me?
No, Bobby.
Oh.
Something tells me he's like, why are these motherfuckers singing about us? You know, if he doesn't like us ruining his childhood cartoons, I mean, we could go classic. Somewhere over the Bobby land of food.
Oh my god.
He's not even listening anymore. He's like, I am
somewhere over the police officer
tuning out
from,
white people.
you know, the UK.
Can't keep singing that song because I want to make sure we stay under the 5 seconds for DMC, just in case.
Yep.
Oh my god. The NPCs in this are stupid.
Halt! You violated the law.
You know who to call. Wait, is that the MC?
No, you're fine. As long as we change.
He's now dead.
Green that I rolled off.
When there's trouble, you know who to call.
Bobby.
Hey, Bobby.
Bobby?
From his tower, he can see it all.
That's Bobby.
Bobby.
Bruh.
What do you mean I can't do that from there? That's so dumb.
Bobby, I don't know what you're doing up there in your tower, but keep it out for lease, eh?
Are we talking about propane and propane accessories?
Now I tell you what, you will not stand there and insult propane.
Bruh.
What if they ask for well done? We asked them politely and firmly to leave.
I love King of the Hill.
Duh, Bobby.
In Bobby's laboratory.
Oh my god.
Richard blows experiments to smithereens.
Wow, dude. Oh no.
Bobby's home for imagination.
Hurry up, Bobby. I can't hear you, so whatever you say, but hurry up.
Bobby, where are you?
Nickelodeon.
Ooh, D-head. You got screwed.
Wait a minute. I can put Bobby in the Donkey Kong rap? Oh, hold on.
DK. Bobby, gone. And there's Bobby. He's dead.
He's dead.
What?
And
here we
video where it's like, and there's
Chunky. He's dead. It's a good TikTok. All right, see. So they're finally here, performing for you. If you know the words, you can join in too. Put your hands together if you wanna clap as we take you through this Bobby rap. Huh, Bobby Kong,
Shut up.
Bobby Kong. Oh, he left. Oh, damn it.
Oh man.
You got tired of that.
Where'd you go, Bobby?
We miss you so. Seems
I'm
like
sorry,
it's been
it's my
forever since Bobby's been gone.
His phone probably died.
Wake me up when Bobby gets here.
Waluigi is on drugs. He full
What
swing
the
way
fuck?
past the green, and now in a completely different
Huh?
part of the city.
I heard a burp that sounded like somebody died.
Oh, that was me.
I was like, who got murdered?
Oh, I did.
Oh, so close.
The Bobby.
Bobby.
You back?
Bobby.
He back.
Oh, he's back.
Is he back home?
All right. That means I can start over the Bobby DK rap. Hold on.
Oh no!
But it was so good. Put your hands together if you wanna clap as we take you through this Bobby rap. Bobby come.
No.
Help.
Bobby, get home. Get home, Bobby. We need you home right now. God damn it.
Hurry up. Please
Bobby. We're dying.
I got more songs. I got more.
Oh no!
Please no.
Let's see. Hold on. Let me bring up my list because I have a list of songs that I normally annoy people with. Give me a second.
Oh my god!
So if Freddie watching the vlog, this is me to entertain you until we get this. We built this Bobby. We built this Bobby on euros and rolls.
Hurry up, Bobby.
Bobby Shark do.
No.
Look at this Bobby graph. Every time she makes me laugh.
Wow.
We know why his eyes are.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more just to see that Bobby. See that Bobby just walk right up and eat my door. Ba-da-da.
I mean, true.
Gosh. Oh my gosh. I have it. Hold on.
Save me, Bunny. Save me.
Oh, wait, what?
Are we ready? I'm gonna get you drunk. Get your lump dunk off the Bobby. My Bobby.
Wow. Yes.
He's got me spending all my Bobby money on me.
Screaming! Bro, I'm so dead!
Are you gonna do Bobby's Girl, Bobby's World next, huh?
I'm a Bobby girl in a Bobby world.
Really?
You can brush my hair.
Oh, I got one. Bobby's on a vacation far away.
Labor Day has officially turned into Bobby Day.
And
Picture of the Jasmine. It's not good.
I got a great.
all right, go TJ, go TJ. What you got?
Go TJ, go TJ, go.
She was a girl. He was a Bobby. Cannot make it anymore.
Not again.
Y'all ready for the cream of
Yeah,
the
I got
crop
one. I got one.
Y'all ready for Bobby? Da-da-da.
Wait. Kiba's got one.
Keep it.
Go, Kiba, go.
Go, Bobby Ranger.
I want to be the very best. Like Bobby never was.
Damn. Just damn.
I have a Bobby. I have an apple. Pop apple pen.
Bruh.
I need to Bobby all the time. Bobby all the time.
No. No. I'll be back.
Now I want that song with Bobby in it, but Bobby has to be said by the King of the Hill voice. That's a sweat drop down my Bobby. Babicito, necesito babicito. It's the Bobby countdown. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Sorry, Bobby. Oh my god.
Bobby, dabba dee dabba da, dabba dee dabba Bobby.
Wake up in the morning feeling like I'm Bobby.
got my afro on my head. I'm gonna hit this city. Got a euro on my phone. Stop stripping out my phone.
Did you say that? Yeah.
No. You're ready? Cause it's Bobby. Ooh, it's Bobby. Living la vie. Living la vie, la Bobby.
Huh.
Hey, you ready for the most inappropriate Bobby? Ice Bobby. Dun, 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 dun.
I would have gone with Under Pressure, which then would have just been Under Bobby.
Under Bobby, laying down on me.
Bobby.
Down on you. It is Bobby.
Oh, are we going Disney? Are we going Disney now? Because I will go Disney.
Bobby. You don't get Bobby.
Hell Bobby.
Do not ruin that song.
Somebody help! I need an adult.
I will murder you. Not literally. But your character will not survive.
Oh, that one's good. Actually, that went. You see him, the Bobby lurking. You see him down the street. His ass is a trucking hard now, and that is his favorite treat. You're staring at the Bobby moving right here on the ocean floor. The Bobby, he sings around you. What more are you looking for? Under the Bobby, under the Bobby. That ass is moving. You are the grooving under for me. Bobby, he work all day. Then at night he shake away. Then when he's working there, he's moving under the Bobby.
Thank God this is all classified as parody.
Every single time I leave, you do not have to get up.
I whip my Bobby back and forth. I whip my Bobby back and forth. I whip my Bobby back and forth.
We're just searching to do the Ricky Bobby.
You crank that Bobby, boy. You.
We're gonna let you, Bobby.
All right.
I got strawberry cheesecake Madeleines.
All right. I think we wind down the Bobby song as he's slowly getting home here.
Wait, is he home?
That's a great one. But I think we can all end this on a Bobby song we all know and love. Chat, thank you for being here. If you're watching the VOD, we thank you for your time while we kind of bullshitted until Bobby got home playing some D&D. But I think we can all safely say that this song goes out to you, Bobby. I love you. You love me. You're a happy Bobby with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you.
Oh my
You're my favorite Bobby too.
Oh my god. Is he home?
Are you home yet? He's not home. You good, bro?
Listen, Bobby, at this point you're in Vegas. You haven't tapped Eddie. I'm proud of you.
Bro.
No, that was a whole thing.
I mean, yeah, that's how sex workers make their money.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. What color am I gonna make the
Now, Bobby, if you made an OnlyFans, would you do feet, full nudity, or like fun pics?
I do feet pics.
Ooh,
I would
yeah.
do literal fans, like hand fans, ceiling fans. Yeah.
Somebody's already beat you to it. There's already a fan. There's
know.
literally a fan account.
There's also a sloth one where it's just some chick in a full fucking like sloth costume.
I do thighs and calves, Bobby. I'm with you. My legs are my best feet here.
I think the sloth girl is on TikTok because I swear I saw one of her videos.
Yes, she is on TikTok. That's how I know about it.
All right.
Her TikTok is only sloths.
So she's OnlyFans and she dresses up as a sloth?
Yep.
People pay for that shit?
Yep.
Yes.
I can pay for comedy.
Yes. The video I saw, she was dressed as a sloth doing a pole dance or something.
You see no skin whatsoever. Full on like fur sloth suit in high heels and the sloth head. Full on dancing. Like,
Kate, remember the three rules of the internet. Remember the three rules of the internet, Kate. 3 rules of the internet. If it's on the internet, there's porn of it somewhere.
But this isn't even. This is
No. Porn can also be like somebody's fetish, as in somebody will be able to jack off to it.
Oh yeah.
Like sloths.
So somebody could literally sit down in front of my stream and just...
Yeah.
Yes, they
Especially
could.
when you keep putting food in your mouth.
Are you on one of them tanks? Sure.
Yeah, if you like, you already fit like 4 different niche categories that people would probably do it to.
What?
E-girl, thick, food, streamer.
I don't... Okay, I do not fit the e-girl category because I don't wear makeup, so...
It's the hair. It's the hair, sweetie.
Yep. Has a point.
Fuck you.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
No,
I'm
I'm
just
not.
saying.
I know.
I'm gonna put this in the general thing.
Bobby Shark, Bobby Shark.
There you go, Bobby. It's in the general chat.
Bobby Shark. Jasmine Shark. Jasmine Shark. Jasmine Shark.
Oh my god.
By the way, this person has a degree. This person
Dude,
has an education.
All right, so this friend,
master's.
my friend Faye that I went to college with, she has a master's degree in business and financial marketing. She does OnlyFans and like camming, and makes 3 times as much as she did at the law firm she was working at.
Yeah.
See, I don't feel like I could get in front of one and actually pull in views.
What'd you say, Kate?
I don't feel like I could get in front of a camera and pull in any views.
You'd be surprised that people, like, literally, if it's any kind of like nudity at all, even if it's not sex, people will come for that shit.
You can see my feet, and that's about it.
Well, here's the thing, Kate. No joke. There are a lot of my friends that have secretly made OnlyFans accounts for like pseudonyms, and they do like no face, only tits, only feet, etc. They kind of test the waters and market it like anonymously and see how it does. Some of them it doesn't work. Some of them have said, "Holy shit, I'm making a good side hustle here," and they do that. I'm not. Yeah, Bobby. You know what you should do? You should make a secret OnlyFans. You know, call it Bobby Fans, and you should and then like no joke, as an experiment. If you think it's like, I have thought about it. No joke. I've thought about doing like a thighs or ass like secret OnlyFans, because guy content on OnlyFans is very minimal. It's very hard to find that stuff, like if you're looking for it specifically, and it is a market I think is untapped.
Bro.
And you know what I find really fascinating? I think it's really good. Do you know what the number one male content that people like on OnlyFans to consume?
What?
Black content. Black creators. Black male creators are like the number one content on OnlyFans for male.
You want to know why?
Well, porn in general has made that a thing, but
yeah.
also
Mandingo parties.
Yeah, but I'm saying like they actually have the best presence on there as compared to something like, say, Pornhub or like something like that, where a lot of the white porn stars get paid a lot more because they've been around longer. On OnlyFans, a lot of the content is from black male porn stars, and they do much better. Do it. I'm subbed to some of my guy friends' OnlyFans just to support them.
So wait, you're telling me I can go and make a video of myself sexually eating a cookie, and people would buy that shit?
So people will, but here's the thing: it is work. Like even if you make an anonymous OnlyFans, especially if you make an anonymous one, you have to put in the marketing for it. You have to put in the time for it, and it's a very slow process. If you don't already have a presence online to make an OnlyFans and be comfortable with it, doing it anonymously is 100% an experiment, and you would have to like give it like 6 to 8 months.
Well, yeah, I would not quit my. I mean, look at me. Like, look at Twitch. It's the same shit.
Yeah.
I need to get better at marketing. I can't. That shit eludes me.
So I got you on that. Like, I'm already working on getting you supplied on games and content and everything else like that. I'm not going to run your social media because I don't have the time for that, unfortunately. Right. So but I can at least get you out there in terms of working on links, getting your shit out in terms of shout outs, and getting you material for content. Because if you don't have to think about at least what game am I playing next, or how can I afford or get this, I got you on that. That'll be one less thing you have to worry about.
How do you promote donations like without feeling guilty about it?
So that's a personal thing, and the only thing I can tell you on that, because I've had that conversation before, the only thing I can tell you is when someone supports a streamer with donations, you need to just make sure that you let people know if you're not financially comfortable or cannot donate, please don't. You just
So-
want to make sure people know that. And if they still donate instead, know that they want to support you.
Right.
They're
So
there to
here's
make sure you have fun.
so here's what I have for.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Okay.
Now, hey, I would say this as well, especially with how everything's going in Twitch and everything like that. Say if you want to support me, but still feel like you don't want to give any money towards Twitch, I have a donations page.
That's what that is.
Yeah, it is, and it does work. And here's the thing: getting them into the ecosystem, getting them to the Discord, playing games with them. That engagement, that's something that you can't do as a large content creator very well. That's why smaller content creators generally have a leg up community-wise, in my opinion. So, marketing-wise, the more people you interact with, the more people we bring in, the more we just kind of recommend to our friends, hey, I'm going to play Mario Party or GTA with Kate. She's a streamer. She's great. Join us. The more kind of that outreach you give, the better it is for you.
Yeah. So like I know, and I told this to Bobby and I told this to Stay. I know, and I think I told you, TJ, but I know that for this channel and just in general, for this channel, like this is gonna be the main shit show, you know.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I know Bobby wants to stream, TJ wants to stream, Stay streams every once in a while. But like for like games like GTA or Back for Blood or stuff like that, like the Dungeons and Dragons, I want to put it on like a community page where we all come up with a name and that's the page that it streams off of. So I mean, it would also still be on. It would be on our personal streams as well, you know. But for the people that follow like Achievement Hunter and stuff like that,
yeah,
that's what I want to do with like Bobby and all them, and then have other people join in. Whereas you can also still have your own fucking thing. You could do like your single player games over there, but if you wanted to like be in like a whole group of people, like for GTA or for Mario Party or just like Minecraft stuff like that, we have the small little group where it's all of us together just playing a game. So it's not just on my channel, and everybody else gets the credit for it as well. And then if let's say like you're watching and you want to follow Bobby because you like his content more than my content, then you can go to his page and everybody's linked. So it's like a bigger community.
It's fine, but for your content, I just want you to not have to worry about, hey, I've got a new game coming out. Am I going to be able to get it and stream it? That kind of shit. I got you on that. In terms of marketing, I will do my absolute best. I can't run your social media for you, but I'll text you or send you a message and find, hey, you know, make sure you tweet out that.
I don't expect you to.
No, but I
don't expect you to do any of this shit. If anything, I would slap you if you do too much.
No, you won't. Too late.
I'm slapping you with a Cheez-It.
The Baba slap. Bobby, are you home now?
Bobby!
I want to play the DnD like no one ever.
Bobby! Hurry up. Oh, somebody's streaming. Oh, nobody's streaming. I know. I'm gonna fight Bobby.
Well, that's case here. You know what? Here's something we can do. It's D&D related. We can kind of get this thing moving. We also can be a good introduction for the series, Kate. Why don't we go around and kind of talk a little bit about our characters? I know we've all maybe kind of read each other's little background thing in the chat and stuff like that, but I think it'd be interesting, because I didn't watch everybody make their backstory, if we went around and talked about who we're playing.
Okie dokie. So we shall start with Rachel. Hello?
Sorry, I was on mute. Anyhow.
Oh.
I mean, you're just gonna say we're gonna start with someone in there. I'm ready.
Well, I didn't know she was muted. I'm watching my own stream. Anyways, Rachel, go ahead and explain.
Let me take my picture. Let me do this.
Birdie.
So her name is Veneris. She's from Enren Neon.
Hang on.
She's got a lot of demons. She had to deal with a lot of shit back in her home world. Like literal demons.
Ooh, okay, that's interesting.
And so she uses magic, and she kills monsters as a sort of way to cleanse herself of her demons. But she's also a live wire. Like if she just feels like killing somebody for the hell of it, then she'll do it.
Oh man, so she like chaotic neutral then?
Yep.
And if she is a warlock, right? That's what I'm looking at the character sheet.
Yep.
So what demon did she make a pact with to get her powers?
Well, I don't know. What demons are there?
So obviously you have the
Oh,
fiend.
are you talking about the fiend?
Yeah, the fiend.
I thought he was a deity.
Well, kind of, but he's like the root of evil. You can describe him how the fiend appears to warlocks that he makes a pact with in any shape or size. It literally could be anything that would intimidate them the most. So how did
you did special?
Well, how did the fiend appear to you? Obviously, it had to come to you to get you your power.
Fiend look like stop it.
Bruh.
I'm describing my character. Stop talking. Are you part of the campaign?
No.
You weren't here, and you don't have time.
And I don't want you here.
Oh damn.
How did she? Uh-oh.
I mean, is that something your character is not comfortable telling us yet? If that's the case, that makes sense.
Probably, because she is very close.
Plays it close to her chest. That makes sense.
I don't talk about the thing that torments me. I'd rather not burden others with my curse.
Ooh, there's a curse involved too? That's badass.
Okay, here's my personality. So I am chaotic neutral. Like I said. And then that one thing I said, I don't run from evil. Evil runs from me. I put no trust in divine beings because of the whole pact thing that I have with the fiend, which I don't talk about. I kill monsters to make the world a safer place and to exercise my demons, but I'm also a monster that destroys other monsters and anything that gets in their way. And I'll stop the spirits that haunt me or die trying. And I also like to know my enemy's capabilities and weaknesses before rushing into battle.
Oh, an actual smart character that doesn't just fling fireball. Just doesn't walk into a room, shout fireball, and
Hey,
right,
don't
because she's been through a lot of shit and she is very wary of situations.
I like
she has to know what she's getting into before she gets it.
Sweet.
She keeps a journal to like get rid of all of her thoughts. All this shit and torment that she has gone through has driven away the person she loves. So she definitely wants to get that.
Whoa. That's... Oh my god, I'm so glad I let you write your backstory, didn't peek on it. This is awesome.
And that terrible guilt consumes her, and she hopes she can find redemption through her actions. And there's evil in her, obviously. Because, kind of
make,
over that.
make sure on your character sheet that diary you're talking about where you write down stuff, put
Mhm.
that in your possessions. You can make personal possessions as an item in your equipment page. Go ahead and put that in there. 'Cause I like that. I like that a lot. That actually is super cool.
Wait, where is this?
So if you go, you can edit your character page. If you go to like, you go to characters underneath your profile at the top right of D&D Beyond, you can edit it.
Shut up! Shut up!
Go away!
What?
So on
No, stop.
the top right page, you see your profile name. You scroll down to hit characters. You can edit your character and just go to equipment, and you can add personal possessions. If you need to screen share it with me, you can, but I think you know where it is.
Oh, is there not a save? Okay. Yeah, I got it.
All right, perfect, excellent. No, I like that a lot. Kate, this is a good call on letting her write that by herself. I'm glad you made that call.
Bruh, I wouldn't let nobody write anything by themselves.
Who's next, boss lady? Who's next?
Oh.
Who's next, Dungeon Master?
Kama! Kama's next!
Okay.
Kama!
Okay, my character's name is Tentoji. He's a dragon monk with a bit of a temper, which he does his best to control. He always does what he can to help people and creatures in need. He explores the dark forest as time to train when being told not to, but it truly helps him. One of the things he can't stand, though, is onions and sauerkraut. Onions and sauerkraut.
I love that.
You're telling me a dragonborn who literally can eat garbage if they need to survive doesn't like onions and sauerkraut?
I cannot stand onions and sauerkraut.
If it's one thing, he is part of a organization called the Order of the Cosmos, which is a religion that believes in the power of the Creator itself that creates everything in the universe, including other gods that will help him maintain the order of the universe.
Okay, all right. We got a religious lizard. I like it.
Other than that, he helps people whenever, and he does not discriminate against others. He could be harsh in his judgment, but severely harsh on himself when it comes to judging himself.
So what I'm hearing is Lizard Vegeta.
Bruh.
I like it. Does he have anything on him that's like kind of personal? Is he like a kind of got anything personal on him like Rachel had for her character?
Well, personally, he has cooking tendrils. Does that count?
Cooking tendrils?
Yeah, cooking supplies. He loves to cook.
Oh, that's good. That's awesome. I love that. All right, we got ourselves a Vegeta lizard. I will call him Carrot Cake. Wait, what color are your scales? What color are your scales? What color are your scales? That's a big thing.
Golden.
Oh man, so you got a big destiny wave upon you. Because Dragonborn, depending on the color of their scales, usually have a prophecy attached to them by.
You can go suck a dick, Rachel. You can go and take those dual-wielding giant dildos and shove one down his throat and one up his ass before I come over there and do it for him.
I thought we were giving orders to characters all of a sudden. I'm like, what, Rachel? I'm like, what game is this? What game are we playing?
Oh, I'll make sure he doesn't.
Oh my goodness.
Huh? What?
All right. Dungeon Master, who's next?
Dak. The Dakinator.
Dackity dack dack.
I am Ralph. I am a blue dragonborn, and yeah, I pretty much just go wherever life takes me. I'm not really great with directions, so kind of having to go with the flow is a necessity for me.
That's an That's an adorable character flaw. I love it.
I like to help out where I can. Neutral good, get something out of it, but yeah, mainly just like helping other people, which is how the king kind of heard of me. And I'm sorry, I just randomly showed up one day and they needed help, and as long as I had someone pretty much making sure I knew where I was going, I did whatever the hell they needed me to do.
You're a smarter Luffy from One Piece.
Zoro, but yeah.
Yep. That's. I like it. How about anything personal on you? Do you have anything that kind of is personally on you that you keep with you as a keepsake, or is something special to you?
Not really. Just I'm here.
All right.
I try not to keep too much. I travel so much, I don't really hold on to many things.
All right, I'm gonna call you Usagi no Jimbo then. Nice.
Ooh, what the fuck?
Now I want to know if Kate gets the reference to my character.
Oh no, Ralph turret.
All right, who's
Ralph,
next?
Ralph, come. Oh no, Ralph, you died. You're next.
Me? Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to a character I've been playing for the last 10 years. Rufus Slump, warrior priest of the Order of Thorn, town hero, master chef, and brewmaster. But also the town drunk, washed up hero, the stubborn ass. You know, one of them. I've been a member of the Order of Thorn for the last 120 years. And, I've grown old, I've told me stories. I used to be known as the one who would save the day. But, over time, these stories have gotten longer the more I drink. The monsters have changed back and forth. First, I killed the Bardagas with my bare hands. And then it was an orc tribe I killed. Then it was a dragon. It all depends on how much I've had to drink. But, eventually, I just opened up my own bar and just, drank with the locals, helped them every now and then. But if the clergy come a knocking, trying to get them bribes and the corruption in the order, well, I just hook up my bootstraps and toss them out the window. And that's what I do. But I got a letter one day saying that the king knew exactly what I thought. And then he killed me.
We are on for a Hershey.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait till she's done. We all good, lassie?
Why did she call me? Why?
Anyway, brother Rufus Slump. Yeah, I like to drink, I like to fight, but I'm a little old around the edges, but I'll get there. I received my letter from the king, and he knew exactly the monster I fought 100 years ago, but I hadn't told a soul. And so, I closed up my tavern, put my armor on, and decided to go for one last hurrah. Hey, Rufus Slump, they'll know my name.
Now we just have to wait for the Bobby. Unless you want me to describe my NPC that you'll be traveling with.
Well, yeah, ladies. Yeah, go ahead. Because
okay, so everybody meets Cinder Whitedale, as you will come to know her as Princess Cinder Whitedale. So she is an elf, but she's also a sorcerer. She was born with this curse that she helps to guide souls to wherever they need to be. So she doesn't discriminate against anybody, but she will send you where you need to go. So if you sinned your entire life and it literally says, hey, you're going to hell or wherever you're going, that's where you're going. She's not gonna be like, oh, well, I'll save you and put in a good word for you. No, she doesn't do that. She sends you to where you need to be, but she does it with kindness and she cares. She does not trust deities at all because she has been tricked before by sending a good soul to a bad place because somebody else had wished it and made a pact with that deity to do so. So she doesn't really trust that. She trusts her own instincts. She could be pretty stupid at times, so you guys kind of got to keep an eye on her because she's a little trusting of people. So that gets her into trouble because she's like a little kid. She can kind of be lured away with intentions of like awesome, oh, well, we need to go save these people and we need you to do this. Most of the kingdoms in the area know her abilities. Her abilities are only amplified by a stone that is actually locked in a dungeon that is owned by the Whitedale family. It is guarded heavily by monsters, so that way nobody can get to it. But there's a necromancer that was her teacher. And she doesn't like to talk about the fact that he's evil and that he tried to trick her into, kind of almost killing her father, essentially. So she's kind of quiet, but she's kind. She works well with others. She wants to help everybody. She's lawful good. And she's just here to try to take down her old teacher and send him back to where he essentially put him back in his place.
Question,
Yes.
Master.
Wow.
The stone in the dungeon. Is the location of this dungeon common knowledge to everyone outside the family, or is that a guarded secret?
It's a guarded secret, only the family. So you guys will figure it out because she will tell you when they get closer. She will essentially guide you in the direction you need to go, but you will not know until you get to the cave entrance that you are going into that dungeon.
Right. Follow-up question to that. I have a couple questions about that. Second, are the monsters in this cave, are they naturally there, like the stone was placed in a naturally occurring dungeon? Are these monsters like on a pact with the family or anything like that?
Some of them are on a pact with the family, but most of them are they just put it in there.
Okay,
and they were naturally there.
Final follow-up question: is that going to be the beginning part of our campaign, or is that a lead-up kind of thing?
It's a lead-up kind of thing because we're gonna go. So the thing is, we're gonna go to each kingdom, and then that is our end point. So there's going to be conflict in between, like how there's a Drow organization that's in two of the kingdoms, one being your kingdom and the other one being mine. And then we're kind of gonna go to each kingdom, to kind of essentially fight monsters, build up.
For that.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'm that person that's just like, I go as I go. Brain no worky unless things pop up. Like,
Okay. I forgot to add this in my character introduction. My personal item is I have brewing materials. I always have brewing materials on me. I can make alcohol anywhere.
Interesting.
I am also a dwarf, so it comes naturally.
Bruh. Of course you're a dwarf.
I'm a tall dwarf. I'm a relatively tall dwarf. I'm 4'3".
Did you make Mjolnir? Bobby's back!
I didn't make... You don't make Mjolnir. Rufus Slump doesn't wield Mjolnir, okay? Rufus Slump has his own weapon. He uses a mace for now, but he's got his own thing.
Bobby's back!
Yeah.
I got my Bobby back.
Alright, Bobby. Would you like to explain your character to us?
Yeah, I want to know about you.
We want a description!
You're gonna know about my character. So yes, alright. Once upon a time, there was a wee babe named Velvet Backbling.
Oh, such a good porn name.
And her father Fjord Backbreaker was the one taking care of her because her mother died in the war. Don't know which war yet. But as she gets older, her father falls into an illness that she couldn't find what it was, so there was no cure for it. And then he dies, and then she meets some people outside of her village that really want to like be warriors and want to just kill monsters. And then she used that as a way to like put the hole in her chest where her dad was. Just a hole in her heart.
She got adopted by a wandering tribe? That's fucking sweet.
Yes, wandering tribe. And this wandering tribe has led her back to Flanora where she was born with her dad.
Oh.
And then she enlisted into the Flanora Knights and became a Flanora Knight. And after that, she went out with her captain and her peers that she had met and tried to go slay this monster that everybody in the village was talking about. It's messing up the wildlife. It's messing up the plants, the weeds, everything, the wheat, everything. They need to eat. But then they go into a perilous task. They went through a dark, very narrow forest. And then they just heard, like it almost sounded like a rooster, but wasn't. And then, in the very flash, a shadowy big beast like just flew down and just killed off the peers. The captain had to whisk himself in front of the monster just to save Velvet from getting killed. And then Velvet got a cut from trying to save everybody else. She got a cut right on her stomach. And so she is bleeding out going towards this lone tree. And then she passes out. And then she wakes up in an inn down the road where a elven-looking guy just came up to her and be like, yes, I saved you. And he said, I saw your skill fighting the monster in the woods. And we are having a problem ourselves up in the kingdom. And she said, I will help you with this kingdom because I need to put something to forget about my friends. That is her passion. Just always tries to do something to like get over the pain she has suffered. And then that's about it for now.
Nice. I like it. Now, does she have like a personal item on her at all? Like we all kind of have like one item that kind of fits our character as a personal item. Do you have anything?
Yes. She has a broken sword of her mother.
That's my boy. Yeah, I knew you would forget. Now here's the thing. As someone from the Flanurian Kingdom, I have to ask, when did the bath salts come into play?
Bruh, no.
No. Some of the warriors had to take the salt just to knock the
Oh
spear
my god, if
fighting
you make that part of the kingdom's backstory, that'd be so fucking cool.
Because it'd be just like how in real life, like our army.
Oh,
had to
like
take
there's a whole drug epidemic in Flanora that in order to stay like the most like vicious warriors, they all are taking this drug, and all of a sudden the drug is cut off, and so now all the warriors are going crazy. Instead of protecting the country, they're attacking it.
Oh my god.
Yes, but there was something special about Velvet. She had a great immunity to the after effects.
She's not immune to the salt. Oh, because she's actually a native of Flanora. She's not. Oh my gosh, yes.
Yes.
Y'all are fucking wild.
Yeah.
This is why I like D&D.
You just basically just read my mind. I was like, yes.
Alright, are we ready for the start? So I have dice right here.
So the other thing
for
too,
monster rolls.
Yeah, for monster rolls you should keep that secret. But if you guys open up the campaign and then clicked on your character, so it should pop up like a red and white character sheet up on it. If you open up your character on it, if you look at the bottom left corner of your screen, there's a dice.
Yeah.
You can, if you roll that die, it'll show you what die it is, and it'll come up on the game log. If you click the arrow on the right side of your screen, the game log will pop up, and you can actually see those rolls for everybody.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So we'll do that then.
That way, everybody can still roll for themselves, but it'll show up on screen.
How
so
do
you'll be
you
able to see
win?
it.
How do you win D&D? You don't. You don't win D&D.
It's called Total Party Wipe. Total Party Wipe.
Yep, that's how I win. Because I'm the one running the entire shit show.
Alright, I gotta get into character. Alright.
No.
Rufus Slump.
You're so weird. Alright.
Rufus Slump.
I am ready.
So Velvet's ready, Rufus is ready, Cinder's ready, which is my NPC. That's scary as fuck, yes. And I have the fucking power. Tentoji is ready. I have the fucking power, Stay. How does that feel? I have the motherfucking power to fucking wipe everybody off the face of the fucking earth. And I am loving it.
No.
Yes.
So Kate's OnlyFans is gonna be Dominatrix 3. Okay.
Oh, no, I'm kidding. Ralph, are you ready? Ralph? Come, Ralph. Ralph?
I had it on push to talk because I was in the bathroom.
Ralph, are you ready, Ralph?
I am ready. I am ready.
Oh.
Can you not hear me, or?
Pick whichever one you want, Rachel.
I can hear you, TJ.
And are you ready, Rachel? Are you ready for this? Are you ready?
Are you ready for a fun time?
Let me go and pull up everybody's character sheets for a second, just so that way I have it all up on screen for me.
I don't want to add it to my backstory and stuff.
How many screens you rocking, Kate? Do you have 2 screens?
Yeah, I'm rocking dual monitors.
Okay, gotcha. All I can think of now when I see that "Are you ready?" though, Kate, is "Are you ready? Are you ready?"
Shut the fuck up.
Oh man, that would have been a good Bobby song. Oh, I'll do that next time.
Alright, we're gonna view this one. So that's Rachel's. And then... Thank you. So, do I need to keep the D&D dice roll up, or should I just...
So you should have one main screen as the Dungeon Master, like that just kind of describes the story and keeps everything up. And if you come over to the right, the game log should be there for... Here, I'll roll a d20 real quick just to make sure the log stays there. So I rolled a 9, so it should pop up for everybody.
Yeah, it's all there.
This entire time, and I'm over here going,
Oh,
Bruh.
bro, what you do?
Give me like 2 seconds just so that way I can get everybody's shit pulled up for me. So then that way I can always refer back to your stuff. And then I will come up with the introduction for everything. And we can get this party going. I'm going to turn down my background music just a little bit. I just like to have it on in the background. Why did that pull that up? Huh?
Roll to bluff the DM. Failed.
Hold on. So when I pulled up your page, I could edit your shit.
So as the Dungeon Master, you do have that power because we set up the public just for that reason. One of the things that you can do as a DM, like for example, if you need to like secretly give someone an item for story purposes,
I could go in there. Okay.
Yeah, that kind of stuff.
It was just weird because I wasn't trying to pull it up, and I'm like, what? Let's go to the campaign. And then I just need one more. Close out these just so that way it is not super weird. Fuck. I need to be faster about this, but it's very confusing.
You're fine. It's day one. We're all just kind of getting here started. Look, it's not even 8 o'clock yet. So technically, we haven't started yet.
Shut up.
Regular time.
Let me pull up my creator dashboard just so that way I have it up here, just so that way I can run things off of here. Feels like you would be Thanos. Yeah, I probably would be Thanos. Alright! I just like having that up so that way I have an easier way of doing pick spans, stuff like that. Let me pull this up so that way I have this up. Let me minimize the Discord. So then that way I can...
Are you going to put the campaign screen as the main focus in your window minimized?
Yes.
Gotcha.
I'm just trying to set everything up.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know they got a voicemail for Discord?
What?
Yeah, they do. I just got it right now, and one of the voicemails is Radio Demon.
Bruh, I will have to check that shit out later.
Play with that later.
So for now, I'm going to rest my chin on my grape juice. Alright, so here's our campaign. It's called The Curse of the Spirits. I didn't know what else to name it. I just came up with that. All the kingdoms, there's going to be another one added in here. There's going to be 6 instead of 5. Paleo just cannot join us today. We will pick him up later on. So, here are all your characters that we have already gone through. And so, now, y'all ready?
Let's do this thing.
Alright!
Yep.
So, it's a new day, you know, everybody's waking up in a hotel that has already been paid for. You guys don't have to worry about it. Y'all all got invitations. Not invitations, but you guys got, besides, Bobby, who was saved, well, excuse me, except for Velvet, who was saved by an elf, rolls death, who was saved by an elf. You all wake up in a hotel that has been paid for by King Whitetail, right? You all had arrived the night before, and you were told to eat breakfast and then make your way down to the castle that is in the middle of the town. It's a big white castle, can't be missed. You know, you walk down this path. The streets are crowded. It's an early morning. Streets are crowded. There's a market going on. But there will already be breakfast for you at the castle while you all discuss why you are all here. So I will open up the floor now so you guys can go ahead and figure out what you will do before you get to the castle.
Nothing motivates me more than a good breakfast. Am I noticing, Kate, do I notice me walking with anybody else? Like, do I notice that we're all heading to the same place? Or...
Right now, no.
Okay.
You woke up earlier than the rest. So you had a fantastic night of drinking before you went to bed, but you ended up waking up super early.
Actually, probably Daenerys woke up beforehand because she doesn't.
So then she's awake, but you just don't notice her because she's very cold and secretive and keeps to herself.
Okay, so I've already I'm making my way to the castle before everybody else. So they're a good few minutes behind me. So that means I can get to that breakfast before everyone else.
Okay. Yes.
And I don't care because I don't eat anything other than the souls of the innocent.
So she just doesn't eat. But the king doesn't know that, so he has already invited you to breakfast anyways, but you politely decline.
And I sit with everybody else watching as they make fools of themselves.
Anyways, TJ, what's your question?
What floor am I on, and where is the,
Where's the castle? The castle is in the middle of.
The hotel. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna get there and not get lost easily.
So the hotel is about 2 blocks away from the castle.
No, close that.
And you are on the 3rd floor.
Okay. So I wake up, I try to find my way to the castle, yet I tend to walk the opposite direction until I finally give up and ask someone for help.
Alright, roll for... What would that be?
Probably a charisma check
Yep.
if he's trying to persuade directions.
Yep, roll for a charisma check.
So you see the dice on your thing, bottom left corner. So if you're looking at your character sheet page on D&D Beyond, there should be a red dice icon on the bottom left corner.
Oh, I see that.
Yep.
Alright, what's this one on 20?
Yeah, roll a
Roll
d20.
a d20.
We'll just say the number next to it.
Yeah, if you roll and it's clicked everyone, it'll pop up in her screen in her chat, and it'll show up in the game log.
Okay, so 6.
Okay, so with the 6, you get very vague directions from a very grumpy old man, and you can hardly understand him.
Okay.
So,
I guess I'm continually wandering around.
Kate, I don't know if you want to either make this rule or utilize it. There's something called the 10-minute rule, which is basically if someone is either missing a lot of checks or maybe it's a character flaw, like TJ, can't naturally find something, you can take like 10 minutes, or basically you can say this person will take as much time as needed to get to where they need to go or do what they need to do. It just takes a lot of time. So you might be late to the breakfast.
So I will do that for him. So you TJ will wander around. You will wander around for 5 minutes, but eventually find your way. So you'll be 5 minutes late to breakfast. So there will still be food left, but not a lot.
Not a lot.
Hey, not a lot, lad.
Yeah, because Ralph ate it.
And then Kiva and Tentuji and Velvet. What about you two? Did you guys make it?
Well,
Did you not make it?
I mean, I should be like the last one waking up since I am waking up from my room.
Okay.
I make it down and scuffing down the food so I can hurry up and get ready for training.
Okay. So, as you guys are all eating, the king makes his way into the dining hall and introduces himself. And as he walks in, a 5'4", 130-pound, blonde-haired, purple and pink kind of. So her eyes are purple, but on the inside they're pink. So it's kind of like a heterochromia type thing. Pale elf girl walks in behind him. He introduces this as his daughter, Cinder, and the reason why he has called you here. He tells you that there is a very evil man, known as the Spirit Keeper, and that he is on a very strict time crunch because they have to make it from their kingdom in the center of the mountain range all the way up to a cave behind the kingdom of Valerion, which is in that cave is a dungeon that holds this very particular stone. That's all he tells you. He only tells you that we have to make it to the kingdom of Valerion to get to a very specific cave. He doesn't tell you anything else besides that. But before you guys leave, which you will leave the next day, so you will sleep. he wants you to train against monsters that he has essentially made deals with to help warriors in his kingdom and any other warriors in the area to train them, to see where their skills are at, and to see if his picks were correct. So he tells you guys to finish your food and then walk out of the dining room, make an immediate left, and down the hall there is a door on your right that leads to a large open courtyard.
Question, Kate, before we head out. Rufus will say, "Hi, Your Majesty. You're telling me these be sentient creatures? Sorry to kill them or leave them spared."
You can kill them, or you can spare them. It's your choice.
Aye, understood. Rufus Slump will see it done.
Let me grab my monster manual so I can.
So when do I wake up?
That's all up to you. Do you want to roll for when you want to wake up? You can roll. Right. That would be.
You can make that a general knowledge check or a general skill check.
Yeah,
so
we could just make a general skill check. Just roll for when you wake up.
Alright, I'm gonna roll for when I wake up.
Okay.
So it's the D20, right?
Yeah, roll a D20.
Wait, why didn't TJ's show up on the game log?
It might be because you have so many tabs open, it doesn't know which one's the main one.
Let's see.
For where? In Discord or?
I rolled a 14.
It popped up on mine. Said Velvet rolled a 14.
I have a Velvet roll custom for 14.
Yeah, it popped up on mine.
Oh,
Okay.
you know what probably was? I was probably not on the right thing.
I don't think you were, but it's fine. You got a 6, it's fine.
Yeah, you got a 6, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna lie and say I got a 6.
Alright, so you wake up. You had a fantastic night's rest. Your wound is... So the king has healers in his kingdom. So they were able to heal you, but not completely. So you still have a little bit of pain, but not too much pain. So it's enough pain that you can't go all out on battle, but you can still at least try to show the king as to why he has gone and picked you to help guide his daughter to where they need to be.
Okay. Well, then, since, so basically since, you told them everything about the thing about going up to the place and stuff, how will I know that? So am I, late to it?
Yeah, so you're late, but there will be a guard that will also go over everything with you again, with everybody again, in the courtyard.
Oh, basically it's the guard that saved me.
Yes, so basically the guard that saved you that is in the courtyard, reiterating everything the king has said, while him and his daughter watch the training go on.
Well, then I'll be like, I'll show my king that I can do what it must be to be great in his eyes.
Cool. So you all make your way to the courtyard. And in the middle of the courtyard, there is... Let me find the page. Hang on. I had the page and then I lost the page.
While you're doing this, Kate, clerics and paladins kind of recognize each other on a base level. They can kind of sense each other's holy energy. So, when Velvet walks, it joins the party, Rufus just walks over to her, his 4-foot self, and her 8-foot tall self, and he just goes, another member of the Order of Holiness. Good to meet you, lassie. Let's take this on together.
Good to meet you too, light brother.
You I like. Together in the front row will be.
Did I
Yes.
miss
We'll defend our
it?
patriots with as much as we can.
Oh yeah, and by the way, every time Rufus Slump is like talking about himself or like just doesn't have a weapon in his hand, he's just slapping his belly because he's so old and he doesn't like. He's just like, I'm here. I'm Rufus Slump. I'm here.
So he's like a Gragas, just a short version of Gragas.
Kind of. I mean, but here's the thing. He actually will fight.
Hey,
Like,
don't
like my
hate on
character, she'll just
fucking
always-
Gragas, man.
Like my character, she'll just always just be grunting when she don't have nothing to do.
I love her already.
Bruh.
I'm gonna adopt her. Rufus Slump's gonna adopt ya.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I have.
And then I'm secretly jealous that you two have finally all of a sudden found a family, and I'm over here being a miserable bitch in the corner.
Well, I haven't had a chance to meet you yet. You wait for Rufus talking to you. Rufus is a people person.
We gotta wait for the Rufus to approach you.
Oh, I see. Okay.
All right,
You
so
just give him this weird look. Why I don't know why he's talking to me, but at the same time, I want him to talk to me.
All right, lads and lasses, we're here to test the king, and I think I've got a wee bit of seniority on you. How old are all of you?
Well, I am
I'm
27.
27.
What? We're the
Aye.
same age?
You're all a bunch of pups. 200
Wait,
I
no, I
made-
think I put her age down different. Oh, I think she's 21.
21, that makes sense.
Aye.
Hey, I've got a few years on you. 2 centuries under me belt at least. I think
Hey,
you can all call you pups. Oh, I like y'all already.
so
Yeah, I may be a pup, but I grew up in the woods.
So you're not just a pup, you're a wolf. Aye, wolf.
Yes.
so you hear a loud thud from behind you as a knight from the Elven Kingdom slams his sword on the table, not on the table, but on the ground to get your attention. It makes a hard kaboom against the concrete because it's a big great sword and it's heavy. He looks at all of you and says, "All right, guys, enough. We are here to test your skills. As you can see, well, as the king has already told you, we need all of you to help find a stone that will help the princess protect the kingdom and the realm from this bad guy, right? So, here are 2 creatures, and that I will have you fight. So, one is, well, the 2 creatures are 2 lemurs, and their challenge is 0, so they're pretty easy. So it's a good kind of just XP level up thing. And each of you will fight. We'll go 2 at a time. So each of you, there will be 2 in the center, and each of you will fight 1. So who is brave enough to step up first to fight the first 2?
Oh, I got this. Unless, oh wait, Rufus Slump. Rufus Slump! You know, normally I would say age before beauty, but I think these pups need a chance. And I look over at the 2 Dragonborn. What say you, Scale Brothers? Who wants to go up?
So, all right. Ralph and 10-2G. It's you 2 are up, so make your way down to the center of the courtyard, and we shall roll to see what happens.
Let's see how they do that.
I start walking a little bit in the opposite direction until a guard tells me, over here.
I continue on walking.
I'm gonna lean over to Rich Scared to go, he seems a bit daft.
He can be. So, you guys make it down to the center of the courtyard, and you see these 2 lemurs. They look at you, and you can see that one arm is really stubby, while the other one is kind of long. And each hand thing has only 3 fingers that look like this. They only have like 3 fingers, and that's what it looks like. Its face, it looks like it's made of clay. It has a torso, but that kind of flows into like this mucky under like the just a whole bunch of muck. Like, it has no feet. It's just a solid thing of clay. So think of muck from Pokemon. It has one tiny eye, and its brow kind of droops down, while its other eye is super open, and it's like a pure white, almost like a zombie looking face. And it has no lips, really, but you can see its gum and its tiny little rotten teeth. It just kind of looks at you and just kind of goes, and just looks at you. What do you do? So, what do you do? And we do have to roll to see what damage you guys put out on these creatures.
So are we doing combat?
It's a creature?
It's a creature.
Yeah.
Are we doing combat like initiative, Kate, or are you doing it just based on actions and rolls?
Yeah, as
Like-
I said, you want Jordan and I to roll initiative.
I would say roll initiative to see who goes first, who attacks first.
Yeah, that's what. But there's like two different kinds of combat for D&D you can kind of apply. We have what's called the storytelling version, which is where you just have them roll to do things, and you take turns, obviously. But it's more like you have to make this check or beat this check, and you just describe what happens. Versus combat rolls, which is you roll initiative, you roll combat, and it's just damage versus numbers. Like it's this thing has 10 hit points. I did 5. We keep going from there.
I would do the storytelling one.
Okay, then that's
That's
just like
funner.
roll initiative to see who goes first, and you just describe it as it goes.
Yes.
So basically, it's to see who goes first between George and myself.
Yeah, George, do you know how to roll on the D&D thing?
No, you're gonna roll the initiative die. If you actually want to click, if you look on your character sheet, you see that that column that says initiative next to your armor class. If you click it, it'll roll a die for you.
I think they are, but it doesn't really say in this book what they are.
Where does it say that?
So if you look in your character sheet, look to the top right. It says initiative. There you go. Tenjo-chi rolled an initiative.
He rolled an initiative of 23.
Oh, that's fast. He is a monk.
There it is.
And then TJ rolls an initiative, and then Ralph rolls an initiative of 13.
And then you get to roll for the monsters.
All right. So what do you roll again for monsters? D20?
Yeah, it's a D20 minus their initiative roll. As Lemurs, I believe they have like a -1 to whatever the roll is.
Let me see.
It should have an initiative bonus modifier on there.
-5.
There you go, -5. So you roll D20, then -5.
All right.
Oh, do that.
So.
Daenerys is rolling. Why Daenerys rolling? Roll that 20. Get that 20 out of here.
I know. I'm trying to do.
How do you how
do you do initiative?
So if you look on your character sheet, up on the kind of top right, you see it says armor class, and next to it's a box. It says initiative. If you click on it, it'll automatically roll that die for you.
So,
Kate, do you have your character?
yeah, mine's right here,
Just
but
roll it through that.
well, I gotta keep the monster rolls separate from you guys.
Yeah, the monster rolls are secret usually.
But just use the IRL dice.
I have the IRL dice, and I already rolled it. I'm reading the Lemur, so that way I can tell you what happens. So I roll. So it's an 8. It rolled an 8. So you guys beat it. But before you do, it creates. Oh wait. Actions. Okay. So you guys stand in there, and it tries very weakly to punch you, but you both dodge out of the way, and you take your weapons out, and you show the king your skills with your weapons, and you defeat each of them. So you guys can go ahead and describe exactly what weapons you use and how you defeated the monster, because it was an 8.
So initiative rolls is not combat rolls, Kate.
Not
real
combat.
quick.
God dang it! Never mind.
Yeah, initiative is the same. It's what the turn order goes. So
Okay, so Kiba goes first, and then TJ goes last, and then the monster goes last.
They just roll to
Ha
attack
ha
and see
ha
if they
ha
hit.
ha. Yes, thank
So,
you.
yeah.
Thank you. So Kiba, well, 10-2G goes first,
Yeah,
and
he
then
rolls that d20.
and then Ralph goes next, and then the monster will attack.
Okay, so roll a d20, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
roll
so
a d20.
You're trying to beat the armor class of this monster, which Kate knows and we do not know. So she'll tell you if you beat that number.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Jesus Christ!
All right. So as this is literally the first 20 of this campaign, Kate, we have two options here. We have what's called the critical roleplay rule, which basically means if you roll a 20, you can either have that damage essentially be doubled like a critical hit, or something just amazing, whatever the fuck happens, as whatever you want to describe it to make it miraculous. And however you want to describe it, but 20 basically means something amazing happens.
Oh god. Okay, so you attack this monster, and
You just have fists, right, Kiba? It's just your fists?
It's just your fist, right, Kiba?
Yeah, it's just my fist.
Okay.
Oh god.
So you were kind of taken aback by Rufus's statement about you guys being dragonborns, and so you wanted to show him up. So you got in that you got in that ring, you know, and you stood in front of that monster and you were just like, I'm gonna show him I got my stuff. So you got in front of that monster, you looked at him, and you centered yourself, and you took your fist and you punched the monster really hard and sent a big giant hole right through its chest. And it exploded.
Oh my god. You just hear me from up in the balcony. That's my scaly brother.
And you just punched it right through its chest. And it blew up. Chunks flew everywhere. The armor class was when we're all done with everything, I will let you know what the armor class was.
Yeah, you can keep that secret.
No, not that. I mean, like, the equipment. Like, can you equip your equipment yet, or you don't have that equipment?
So you should have already have your equipment equipped on the equipment page of your character sheet. It lets you play like I'm wielding this, but
it got the box here, but it says I gotta check it or something.
Yeah, you have to wield it essentially. Now, if right now we can assume you have it on, but just for your character sheet, you can have that equipped. And also somehow in the distance, up in the heavens, you just hear one punch, and then it just fades away.
Oh my god. Yes, we can have the one punch. Every time. Okay, so I'm gonna make this a rule for 10-2G. Every time he rolls a 20 and it's a critical and he punches something and it explodes, that's what you hear. You just hear one punch every single time. Every single time. Every single time. That's what you're gonna hear.
Oh, I love it. That's my scaly brother.
One punch. That's it.
All right.
All right, Terrence.
All right. So after 10-2G just one punch.
Well, there's two monsters, so you're fighting one and he's fighting the other.
After he one punched his, I'll cast Fireball as a cantrip. So I roll my.
Magic spells, unless stated otherwise, if you click on your spell on your character sheet, it should tell you what check if the person has to make to beat it. So some spells, for example, the enemy has to make a wisdom saving throw to be not affected by the spell. I believe a fireball spell just hits naturally. I believe it's
a fireball. It doesn't have anything else. He rolls a 1d10.
Yeah, so
to see if it's effect.
So if we're doing the story replay elements, he can also roll a d20 to see if anything amazing happens with it.
Yeah, go ahead. He'll roll the d10 and the d20.
Yeah.
right, so you rolled a 6 for the d20.
But you still get damage. I mean, you still are gonna damage this thing. So roll your damage.
Roll your damage.
Oh no.
But does he add that together?
No, you don't.
No.
The D20 is like if something amazing with the spell happens or anything like that. Because if you rolled a 1, then that'd be like the spell explodes in his face kind of thing.
Okay, so you hit the monster, and he lives on 1 HP. And kind of just staggers back and looks at you, like, is that really all you got? But the king is impressed by your willfulness and your stamina and your charisma, so you pass. So now, the remaining monster is killed off by the Elven Knights, and you, and the next two are called up, being Daenerys and
Wait, quick question.
Velvet. What?
So, I literally just noticed this. Where it says +4 next to it, that's for,
That's
my rolls for, like,
hit dice. Yeah.
Okay, so that would have been a 10 instead of a 6 for the.
Well, that's
20.
that's
but then
an
the 6 is still the damage.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. That's an attack. So spells don't generally have hit dice associated with it. They have spell like saving throws associated with it. Some spells will have hit dice, but not all. So when you have attack next to your hit dice, is that your martial weapon? Is that like a staff or a mace or something?
Well, I'm looking at Fireball. It says 120 feet, +4 for hit/DC, and then what I roll for my damage.
Yeah, so that'd be the saving throw that the monster would make. You get an additional +4 to that.
Okay.
Yeah, you're fine on that. You hit.
Yeah,
You're fine.
you hit it. It lives on 1 HP.
I was just trying to figure out what that was.
You proved yourself worthy, and so now you're all good.
So who's going down now?
So now Velvet and Daenerys are up next. So after
Velvet looks over to Rufus. looks like I'm up, light brother.
Aye, lassie, that you're both of you. The best of luck. Old Rufus Slump will cheer for you up here. Go kick their ass.
So the knight kills the remaining monster that was on the field, and 2 more take its place. Kind of just looking at you and looking very disgusting and gross.
Are they still lemurs?
They're still lemurs. And Daenerys kind of recognizes them since they're hellish beings, but does not say anything. Alright, so roll your initiative to see who goes first.
Alright. Initiative start. You're down.
Alright.
Not bad. And 7 for Daenerys. Oh, that's alright. Kate will roll terribly. She always does.
I got a 13.
Alright, never mind.
Alright, so since I rolled a 13, that would mean that Velvet first, then Monster, then Daenerys. Okay. So Velvet, you walk up to the monster and it looks back at you and is about to attack, but you attack first. So you go ahead and roll your attack to see what happens.
So I lift up my Morning Star. And doing a D20, right?
Yes.
So I lift up my Morning Star and try to strike it with a mighty strike. Oh, jeez.
It adds your hit dice, by the way. Make sure you add your hit dice.
Alright, that's a... Wait, how do you do that?
So look on your actions. Next to your weapon, you should have a hit DC plus.
Okay, so I add that.
That right there.
So
Yeah.
You hit it, and it staggers back and kind of withers away.
He's got to roll damage.
You have to roll damage? So roll damage.
Yeah.
So what was that, D10?
So it says should have next to it. You can just click on it. It should roll it for you.
Where?
If you look next to your weapon, you say
action.
hit and then damage.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Why? Oh, okay, cool. So you hit it, and it takes damage, and it kind of staggers back. And sorry, there's a bug in here. It staggers back and kind of looks at you, but withers kind of like slowly like melts away.
Ooh.
So you defeat it. The king is impressed. You are now allowed to go back and make your way to the others.
Nice job, my sister.
Oh yeah. So then Rufus high fives for good pleasures.
Well, you have to bend that. You have to kind of lean over to give the high five. I am 4 foot tall.
Oh yeah. Okay. So Velvet leans over and gives Rufus a nice high five.
Bruh. Okay, so alright, so I guess my other question is the monster goes before Daenerys because it rolled a 13.
Yes.
Do I keep that damage separate from
yeah, I would roll that secret. You roll the attack die, and you know her armor class because you have her character page. So that's the number you need to get higher than to do damage to her.
Alright, where is your armor class?
Top right of the character page.
Next to where it's the initiative.
So right below that 30 feet speed. She's a little squishy because she's a spellcaster. But...
Yep.
A little bit squishy.
And it's just the solid number, no -5 or anything like that, right?
No, just a solid number.
Just a solid number. Alright. Okay. So, the monster looks at you and swings its longer arm at you and slaps you. You take some damage, but you don't take much damage. You take...
Roll that dice.
So if it has a melee weapon attack and it reaches 5 feet and it's one target, can I pick how much damage she takes?
I mean, there's supposed to be a set number for damage, but considering this is level 1 and everything like that, you can literally just make it a D4 and roll if you'd like.
You take 1 hit point of damage.
Okay.
And you can edit that on your character sheet to reflect that. So if you go up to your hit point to the top right, you can hit damage, and you can -1.
Alright, I did that for her already.
Okay, perfect.
So now you...
You're not gonna take that, lassie! Pick its arse!
You got this.
So now...
I slowly turn around with a really impassive look on my face, and I say, I'm gonna fucking get him, Ralph. Don't you worry.
I'm Rufus Slump approves.
Alright, so go ahead and roll for...
Well, she gets to pick her spell, or if she's going to physically attack it now.
Are you going to physically attack it, or are you going to throw a spell at it?
I'm gonna throw a spell.
You're going to throw a spell? What spell are you going to throw at it? I don't even... Where are your spells? I don't see them.
Oh! What was that, Daenerys? Ooh!
Ooh.
That's a lot of damage. You just set
That's
the thing
a
on
lot
fire.
of damage. That's a lot of damage.
That's the plan.
That is fire, literally.
Alright, so you throw out your spell after being a little miffed that the monster got the better of you and you lost a hit point. And you release your hellish rebuke, and all you see is this big flame. You see this lemur go up in flames. It's just screaming, it's hollering as it hey Taylor, as it kind of like melts away, and the whole entire room goes a little silent, and the king just nods his head at you really fast. a little scared of you.
You just hear clapping from the stands.
And you
Oh, Lassie!
And so you go back and you defeat it. Hang on, I need to address my chat real fast. Hey Taylor, I hope you had a good day at work today. I miss you so much. Hope you enjoy the crazy Dungeons and Dragons game that we are running today. So sit back and enjoy. And then whenever Colin gets home, I know you gotta go. But I love you. Mwah. Okay, now we're back.
Velvet grunts of approval.
Rufus thump approves.
Oi. Alright, so now, oh, you were off today? Oh, nice. Hope you had a good day off. I was off too, but we ran around and did a whole bunch of stuff and then came back here and started D&D. So the knight looks at Rufus and says, well, you're the last one and we have 2 monsters. There was supposed to be one other person from another kingdom here, but he had family business to attend to. So you have the choice to either fight 1 lemur or 2.
Rufus just smacks his belly and that. Bring on 2! Rufus slump runs from no beast. And he kind of winks at everybody and taps his nose. That you remember.
Oh my god. Alright, so would I roll double for each monster or just...
So you can do both. You can either roll separate or you can roll as one because they're both the same kind of monster, or whichever one you want to do. So Rufus, well, you know, he walks over, you know, he's only 4'3". I mean, he's tall for a dwarf, mind you, but he's still short.
Right, brother.
He just sort of, aye, lassie, that there will. And he walks over, and he's not the fastest person in the world because he is over 2 centuries old, and he is a dwarf. So I got a 3 on initiative. I'm pretty sure I'm going second.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
So
I just ready my shield, ready my mace. Rufus slump, and he just bangs the mace against his shield. Come at me!
So the first one is a 12, and then the second one is a 6.
Nothing. Rufus slump weathers the blows as the slime hits the shield. Ha! You think you got this? Alright, this is what I'm gonna do first. First spell, I'm gonna cast Bless on myself. And you know what? I'm also gonna cast it on the 2 lasses up in the balcony, just in case, because it lets me hit 3 targets. And whenever I make an attack roll, I get to add a d4 to the attack roll. So I chant to my god, "Oh, torn god of the honored and savagery, who will bless this union of mace and steel? Let me smite my foes and protect the innocent!" And then we roll. Give me a second. Roll that d20. Wait, I can just roll this. That's a nat 20 with the 4. Woo, baby. Kate, I'm swinging at both with that mace, by the way, like a cleaving strike. Blessed by my god.
Okay, so
You want me to go for it? Because I want to Rufus this up.
yeah, go ahead and Rufus this shit up.
All right. Rufus Slump is maybe 200 plus years old, a little past his prime, but he's still a defender of the weak, protector of many, and kicker of ours. So, rising his mace now, glowing with holy light, swings it a little bit and just goes, yeah! And cleaves right between the 2 lemurs and muscular, goop dripping across his mace, still bathed in a golden light, and he goes, Rufus Slump.
Velvet from the stand says, "You got the little on your face, White Bird."
Not the beard! Not the beard! Starts trying to get it off. Get it off.
Okay, so as the chunks spew everywhere, a little bit kind of gets into the stands, kind of where the king and the daughter are. And the daughter looks impressed and nods her head. But the king is kind of like holding in a little bit of
Racist.
Annoyance from from just the sheer amount of goop that has landed by him. He's kind of a pretty boy.
Can't handle a Rufus.
But he's very impressed by your skills, and he has told himself that he's made the perfect choice for the party. So you guys are now now that you guys have all gotten the seal of approval, you all are now on to training. And so there you all get, oh, by the way, the armor class on the Lemur was 7. So you guys all did pretty well for taking them out. And you each get 10 XP.
Yeah.
From defeating each Lemur.
So you can go up to the character sheet. If you go click underneath your name, should have like a level thing. You can then click manage experience, and you can add XP. So Kate, are we adding for every Lemur that the whole party faced, or just the ones we fought?
The ones you fought.
Okay, so that's 20 XP for everybody eventually.
Yes.
10 or 20.
Yes.
Yeah, because technically you guys were fighting pairs, so you guys technically were fighting 2.
Mm-hmm. That's 20.
So 20?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I'll just put it at set XP and then put 20?
Yeah, so if you click your name, you click manage experience, you can go add XP, type 20, and just add it in. So proud of my pups. Did so well.
I will refresh each page so that way I can see the progress. Alright. So now that you have defeated the Lemurs, the king looks at you and stands up and says, you guys can either continue your training or we can take a short break and you can explore the castle and then come back in a couple of hours to train some more before dinner because it's still early morning.
Well, Velvet steps down and says, move over, small ones. I am going to hunt in these woods.
Okay, so Velvet's going to go and hunt in the woods around Cartlast. What about everybody else? What does everybody else want to do?
I'm going to do more training.
I do not participate in leisure and pleasure. I will stay and fight.
Okay, so Ken 2G and Daenerys stay and fight. Rufus and Ralph.
I go and wander around aimlessly.
Aimlessly.
Okay.
Just to see like if there's anything that will catch my eye, you know, and to do in the time that we have. Maybe find a bar if I'm lucky.
That's good. Rufus normally would be tempted to, especially in this large of a city, because one of his character flaws is he does like to drink. Obviously, he's a dwarf, but he already sees, like, he's already semi-adopted everybody in the party at this point. It's been a long time since Rufus has had an adventuring party or someone that like was with him at an equal footing, as it were. So he already has adopted everybody. He's already assigned nicknames in his head to everybody because dwarves do that. And he's like, he's like, well, I'm gonna stay with the pups. Let's fight. Like, he's ready. He's ready. He's like, no, I gotta wolf pack this. I'm gonna mama bear this.
Okay. So I'm trying to find something that you guys can fight that's not
So
a
Kate,
challenge 0. That's
so
not.
since we are splitting up, as it were,
Yeah.
this is normally where, especially if we have separate segments with different roleplay elements, like someone's by themselves or somebody's off in pairs and that kind of stuff. This is be a good time, especially for you say, I'm focusing on this character, because especially if it's private, this is a good time for breaks. Like next week, like if we're planning this is a good time for everybody to go get water or breaks or that kind of stuff, depending on who is like getting attention at the moment.
If y'all need water or anything, I'm gonna focus on the training at this point. So, if you guys, so the people who are not focusing on training, if you guys need to do something, go ahead and do it. You need to mute yourselves to take a break. Go ahead and mute yourselves to take a break. But we're gonna work on that for now.
Gonna Rocky Balboa this shit.
So we're gonna work on the training till about 9, and then I will go to Velvet.
It's the eye of the Bobby with the will of the
Shut up. Alright, so
I mean, you literally could have a spar with guards. Are they high enough level to be a challenge for any of us?
yes.
For you God's sake, you want to fight some more monsters or train your blade against another one?
Well,
I'm talking to Daenerys and Tentoji at this point. I'm just basically, I'm trying to make sure that they want to do what they want to do.
yeah.
But honestly, I
because I'm already in
say
the wood.
honestly, I say I probably might kill one of them. But okay, I can try.
Oh, that's right, you did. Punch that monster into the next moon.
One punch.
As long as they can hold their own against me, and I don't make any promises against doing fatal damage.
Alright. So, the guards all look at you and they kind of laugh, thinking that you can't best them. You know, they kind of just look at you like, yeah, y'all are from the other kingdoms, but our kingdom is a bit better. They're a bit pretentious. The king and the daughter just kind of roll their eyes, kind of embarrassed by how their guards are acting. And the king stands up and says, if you guys think that you're better than these people, then prove to me that you are. So then that way, I can send you instead of sending these people. So
King snappy.
So the guards all look at him and nod their heads quickly. And they come. So 3 guards stand in the center of the courtyard, waiting for Rufus, Daenerys, and Tentuji to appear.
Wait a minute. So are we up on the balcony right now, and they're below us in the courtyard?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I have a plan. Rufus immediately kind of grabs, as best he can, the arms of the 2 much taller people than him. Goes, Lassie, lad, got the plan. You trust me?
And yes,
Yo, brother, trust me.
Yep, I trust you.
Okay, we jump then. I immediately grab both of them and pull them over to the edge of the balcony and jump over the side, mace swinging down at the 3 guards. Surprise attack, bitches!
You want to roll for your landing? Can I do
I'm
that?
not. So you have a lot of options here. So it is a surprise attack of opportunity. I am a dwarf jumping from probably like a 10, 15-foot balcony, so it's not that bad, but for me it's bad. But I'm going straight for an attack. So I can either make an athletics check, which I have a +2 to, or I can just roll a d20 and say everything succeeds. But if I make the athletics check, I then have to make an attack roll.
Can we... I guess my other question is, can you roll to see if you miss or actually hit the person?
So that'd be the athletics check.
Okay.
I'm trying to see if I can make this jump, rolling down with armor and coming down with a mace on their heads.
Yeah, roll for athletics check, please.
That is an 18.
God damn you!
Rufus Slump flies again!
Oh my god.
I will roll for damage.
So it's
only 4 damage, but like they managed to get their shields up in time. But there's a flying dwarf coming at them from the top of the balcony.
So they see this dwarf coming at them, and it kind of shakes them out of their headassery, as I call it, their headassery. And so now they really prepare themselves to actually fight.
But now they're focused on me. They're focused on me, lads and lassie. Get them!
So they're focused on Rufus. So now, Daenerys and Tentuji, roll for your attack to see if you hit. Ooh, 10.
A D20, right?
Yep,
Yeah.
Rachel, don't forget to roll the D20 as well.
Hey, Tentoji is oh.
Alright, so Tentoji, you miss. I'm sorry, but he just completely miss.
He just tried to jump off the balcony like I did. If the dwarf could do it.
The dwarf can do it, so can I. The gods are with me. Your gods were not with you at this time. You miss, and the elf guard that you were aiming for turns around and body checks you with his shield, sending you back a bit, but also hurting you a ton. So you take and I can roll the 4-sided dice for how much damage he takes.
So it is a shield bash, which is going to unarmed attack, which is normally a D6, but whatever you want it to be.
Okay, let me roll a D6. So when you casted that, so remind me, when you casted that attack, James, on the Lemurs, does Rachel gain back her hit point at 12?
Let's assume that I laid hands on her as a cleric and just did it, just kind of checking up on everybody. We can make sure her hit points are at max.
Yeah, they are at max. Okay, cool. Is this the D6? Yes, this is.
But Daenerys, she hit with that Eldritch Blast.
Right,
that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. So you take 2 hit points of damage. So you missed, which kind of hurts your ego a bit, but you only took 2 points of damage, which is not bad. So, you know that they're not too strong, but they're strong enough to hurt you a little bit.
Wait, Rachel, did you jump off the balcony too while casting an Eldritch Blast?
Yep.
Oh my god, this is so good.
I mean, you grabbed me. I was going.
So, as Daenerys goes flying off the balcony, she releases her Eldritch Blast, right?
Yep.
So, as she releases this Eldritch Blast, the other guard that she's aiming for starts freaking out and starts running back and forth trying to figure out how he's going to dodge it. But by the time he figures it out, it's too late, and he takes some damage and gets flown back. He takes so much damage to the point that, well, not too much damage, he takes enough damage that that he has to be taken away for healing.
That's it, lassie! Kick the ass!
So, there are a few guards standing on the outskirts of the courtyard, very hesitant on going in, but the king yells at them to step inside the ring to continue to train. So, three...
We're refreshing it? So is it 3 new guards, or is it 1 more filling the spot of the one who got knocked out?
It's 1 filling the spot of the one that got knocked out, but the other 2 are still there.
Okay, so we're back to 3.
Yep, we're back to 3. So now you all are faced with one new guard, and then the other 2 guards that have already taken some damage from Rufus's attack. They each have 1 hit point of damage taken off of them, and I will give them. Should I just make the hit points like 20, like a D10 or D20, or?
I mean, you can make the hit points standard for like most base level guards, especially on this early, are usually like 12 or 15 hit points.
All right, I'll make it 15 hit points.
All right. So is it my turn again, because I think we
Yep.
surprised.
It is.
All right.
It is your turn again.
Rufus Slump is ready. All right. So immediately again, I cast Bless. I'm going to target myself. I'm going to target Daenerys. I'm going to target Tintoji. I'm going to chant my prayer again. This time a little different to Torm. Torn goddess of courage and sacrifice, may you bless these two with more arts-kicking abilities than any brewery has ever given me on a night out. And then again, my weapon starts glowing gold. Daenerys's like hands start glowing gold, like Eldritch energy around her fingers, and then like Tintoji, his fists like kind of curl up and they gain like an aura about them. Like, so guys, whenever you roll an attack now, you're gonna add an additional D4. That's what the bless is gonna do for you. And then I'm gonna swing my mace in a circle, and I'm just gonna swing it at the guy in front of me. Boom, 16.
Should I be rolling for them?
Only when they're attacking. You should be rolling when you're attacking with them. I'm just trying to beat their armor class, which shouldn't be more than like a 15.
I will make. Yeah, their armor class would be 15.
Yeah, and then so I hit. So now I roll damage. That is 8 damage to the one I already injured.
So So when you hit him the first time, your damage was 4. So he had 15. So he was down to 11. Now he's down to 3.
Oh, he's hurting. He's hurting.
He's hurting real bad. So now that he's hurting real bad, he's starting to get annoyed and pissed off, right? So he pulls out his long sword that he uses, and he swings it at you.
Take it.
And you end up taking the hit, but you only lose.
What'd he roll? Damn.
He rolled an 11.
That's my AC's 15, baby.
Oh shit! God damn it! So you don't take much damage. Well, you don't take any damage.
I just take any.
It just kind of knocks you back a little bit.
Bing! That's because I'm small. That's a good hit, lad. You almost had me. Rufus Slump will take ya.
All right. So 15. Yeah, he just knocks you back a little bit. It hits your armor, hits your shield, hits your mace. Just kind of throws you off balance just a little bit. You take 1 step back just to brace yourself.
Oh, I want to see one punch. Let's go, Tintoji. Let's
All
go.
Right. All right, Kiva. What you rolling, sir?
Trying to aim for his chest.
Make sure you add a D4 to whatever you rolled because of my blessing.
Yep. Fuck.
D4, right?
Yep. Roll a D4.
That still gets past it.
All right, so you roll a 16. So the guy tries to attack you, but you punch him so hard in the face, you kill him.
I didn't mean to.
Because he rolled a 1.
Oh, God.
You rolled a 1 again?
No, the guard rolled a 1.
You just hear
his skull fracture and shatter, and a piece of the skull fracture kind of embeds in his brain and kind of cuts off a vital nerve that it kills him instantly. So he's dead.
You just hear in the heavens.
Yup. You hear. That's what you hear.
Well, Rufus, I am better on ground instead of fighting in the air, so I'm gonna leave you to the air stuff.
I'll be the first flying dwarf. Rufus Slump, dwarf fire.
All right, Daenerys, what are you rolling, lass?
Burn them up, firecracker. Kick their ass.
Okay. I say thank you for the bliss spell?
It's a blessing. You get 1d4 plus your hit.
The blessing. Okay, thank you for the blessing, small dwarf man. And then do another Eldritch Blast on the new guard. Plus a D20, right?
Yeah, you're just rolling to see like if there are any special things. And then +4 for that, so 10. So it's a normal spell.
Alright, so she has. I'll take that as like just like altogether a 15.
No, the damage is 9. The D20 was to see if she rolled like a crit spell, which is like an overcharge.
Okay, so she only has a 6. So
And, make sure in your spells you can see how many casts you have per spell. You should only have 2 casts of a cantrip per day and 2 casts of a first level spell per day.
Okay.
So I don't see where hers is. She has 1 action.
No, if you go to spells.
Right. I'm on her spells. Or is it just spells in general?
It's just spells in general. Well, it's if you go in her spells, you see her cantrips. You see the slots at the top. Yeah, she should only have 2 cantrip casts and 2 first level spell casts at level 1.
I have 3 cantrips.
Oh, that's right. You're a warlock. Oh, that's right. You're a warlock. You have 3.
Yeah. I was about to say, what?
Okay, you got 3. So you got 1 more. 1 more cantrip. But I think she just knocked out another guard.
No, the guard. Okay, so the guard that just came in, he's a big burly man. And he looks at your Eldritch Blast and takes it in stride.
Oh, they got the tough one, Firecracker.
He looks at you and just kind of laughs and then swings his long sword. His great sword. He swings his great sword at you. Making contact with you, kind of knocking you back and giving you a pretty decently sized wound because he rolled a 16.
Oof.
And while he was laughing, my face went bright red out of embarrassment, and then changed to a look of surprise when he swung at me.
Done.
What?
Get it.
How do I do?
So if you click on your hit points at the top, I think Kate's editing it for you right now. You can change the value for damage and healing to make your hit points go lower.
So I would so if her armor class is 11, and I'm just gonna do the difference between 11 and 16.
You need to roll the longsword damage, which is 1d6.
1d6. 1d6. 2.
All right, she gets a shallow wound. It sounds like.
Yeah, so you get it's a pretty bad one, but it's not like it's kind of like those knuckle scrapes that look really bad, but they're not bad at all.
Well, she only has 12 hit points, so 2 damage is about a 6 of her health. That's a lot.
Yeah, so it's bad, but it's not like threatening.
All right. So we got all right. I'm mad now. I've seen Rufus Slump has seen just watched death happen to his right, and he doesn't know how to feel about Tentoju. He's like, man, I'm so proud of my little scale brother who can kill anything with 1 punch. But also, I'm a cleric. But I'm also about protecting life and like being self-sacrificing. But then again, I also understand as a cleric of self-sacrifice that these soldiers have put their lives on the line for a reason. So I'm not too worried about it. But then I see little Firecracker over there get dissed by some asshole guard who I'm already mad at. So because I don't respect the idiot in front of me who got hit by a flying dwarf, I'm gonna turn my back to him because I really don't care, and I'm just going to I'm gonna stride over and put myself between Daenerys and the asshole, and I'm gonna do cure wounds on her.
Okay.
So it's a 1d6 for healing. It should fully heal her if I'm not mistaken. Let me roll for it. Give me a second. 1d8 plus 5. Oh yeah, I heal her for 11. I overheal. like I'm in full mama bear mode, full like protective papa bear mode. and just like, I got your lass, and I just just heal her up to full. The wound stitches close, and I just turn back to the big one and go, "You done fucked up, lad." And that's my
Alright.
turn. I don't get an attack. That's just my spell.
Alright. So the guy kind of looks at you and says, "What are you gonna do about it, small little man?"
Rufus Slump will take this sized state bit and shove it so far up your cockles you won't be able to taste the next meal.
Oh my god.
Rufus Slump takes no shit.
So the guard looks at you and kind of just laughs at you and turns to walk away, thinking that his job is finished.
Attack of opportunity, bitch.
So go ahead and roll for your athletic check.
Athletic.
Or whatever. But wouldn't it be athletics? Or...
So if he's turning his back to me and walking away, that's an attack of opportunity.
Yes. So
all right. So I get a roll an attack with advantage. Give me a second here. 19.
Fuck it.
All right. So let's roll with advantage here. 6, and then I'm going to go ahead and use my 2-weapon fighting martial prowess to add +4 to that. Make it 10.
So as the big guy is walking away, you attack him with your mace. And it hits him square in the back and embeds itself into his skin. Almost. The guy is now angry. He can take a couple hits. His armor kit, just because he's a bigger guy, I'm gonna boost it up by 2, so his armor kit 17 instead of 15.
Well, that's not so. His health points have to be big if he's taking hits.
Yeah.
Because Eldritch Blast.
Okay, so
Eldritch Blast did 9. I just did 10.
Well, this is the new guard. Right?
The big one is the one she
Eldritch.
She walked it off, and now I jumped in and I just smacked him for another 10.
Wait, she did 2, right? So the first one.
The first one she knocked out got replaced by this big guy.
Oh, okay. I'm confused. I'm thinking the first one. I'm like, bro, then he's dead. Like,
No. This is the second guard that came in. She Eldritch
yes,
blasted him.
yes. So
we've done 19 damage to this motherfucker.
So his hit points. So normal guards would have
15.
Would have 15 hit points. He has 17. So
I just
bruh. So it's embedded in his back. He has some pretty bad puncture wounds in his back, and he's bleeding out pretty bad.
I'll heal him. Like I'm not a total asshole.
He looks at you and just pulls the mace out and says, "All right, you win," and runs with his tail in between his legs.
Wait, I'm gonna chase after him. Stab your little dwarf legs and go, wait, come back! Gotta get healed! I got my hands outstretched glowing. I need to heal him.
God. He just looks at you and waves his hand off, saying that he'll go and get healing from the castle cleric instead of you.
Okay, alright, I'm good.
I gotta take a quick break. I gotta go potty. So
are we gonna call this training section pretty much done then? Are we gonna go over to Velvet?
Yeah, after I go to this training session is over. The king is pleased with the choices that he has made in Daenerys, Rufus, and Tentuji. You guys are now allowed to go and explore the castle all you guys want, or just do what you need to do for your personal self. I'm gonna go and quickly run to the bathroom, and we will, after this bathroom break and break for everybody, we will come and pick up Velvet's hunting in the woods, because I didn't see that there were actual animals in the back of the monster manual. So I will have that going along with
Well, no,
some
I mean, like,
bigger
I could be
monsters.
hunting monsters or animals. Like, I could be.
Yeah,
hunting...
I was gonna do a bit of both.
Oh, okay.
So I will be back.
Sweetness. What? What? Yeah. Where? Oh no, I didn't see it. Because I said if you want to do something when we got back. Should be in that bag. Remember, it's not like a container, it's a bag.
Kick it.
Hold on, Rachel.
Kick it.
So, what do you gotta find, Rachel? Where you get those from? Bone piles? Where what was coming from?
It's from Cage.
Oh. I'm just like, what is this? What is this fantastic?
So I'm hearing it like music, and I'm just cool to see like whose name's flashing. That's sweet.
This is Kate. gonna sit at main camp real quick, Rachel, while I do this dab real quick. It is a dab a dooba doo. I'm gonna mute myself real quick. Hold on.
Oh, it's a roller.
And we're back. Kate's not back yet. Rufus Stump apologizes if I talk too much. Papa Bear will rein it back and let his kids shine a little bit next time. Y'all two kick ass though. I mean, y'all two have such a unique actually. It's like, I swear to God, Rachel, if your character doesn't like end up somehow, like,
All I do is count that paper.
Kiba, control your strength, man. You gotta stop killing people.
I did not expect to get a 20 on my first try.
I'm still looking over my stuff to make sure I understand a lot of it.
Your character called me Dwarf Man. I'm going to. Oh my god, I love it. Rufus has been called many things. That is like the simplest, straightforward thing ever.
Count that.
Are we in a lane now? Nice. Rise or roll?
Count that paper.
Don't forget the Bobbies there too.
They're low rank.
Oh, they're low rank.
Are you trying to get the low rank bones or the high rank? My first big Monster Hunter hurdle for materials was the Rathalos. I remember, like, I farmed Rathaloses for so long back in Monster Hunter 3, and I could never get a Rathalos ruby to save my life.
Kind of how I couldn't get as an ogre, Jasper.
Zenogre, I love that thing. It's so cool. You hate the lightning dog? What weapon are you using? Full wheel.
I don't know.
Yeah, the Valhast. The thing with like, oh, I have a full health bar. Then you get affected by the blight, and your health bar goes from full to like a quarter. And the only way to cure it is the Nullberry, and if you don't, you get one shot no matter what rank you are. That was not fun. Its armor was cool though. It was like a Grim Reaper set. Oh, nice. It's like a calico material set too, right?
Music.
Wait, did Rachel just steal my ketchup? It's delicious. Sounds delicious.
Wait, Bobby has a catchphrase?
Yeah, delicious.
Delicious.
Alright. I like it.
Delicious. Yep, that's another one. Or Goldberg. Oh, okay.
Bobby was an African that no one understands.
Damn right.
Mom and Dad and Rachel always giving him commands.
Music.
Doom and gloom up in his room was broken instantly by magic Kiba granted every wish. Cause in reality, they are his parents. Gotta make sure you're awake, Kiba.
Playing Super Smash.
And we granny things. Because Bobby helps the medicine go down. It's supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. It might be. Well, we can see if he's asleep or not. Bobby, there's a hero next to you. Bobby, there's a fat ass. Bobby, fat ass.
Well, where?
I knew he was asleep. I wasn't asleep.
Oh, okay. So you know about the king cast of the night.
I mean, we've established this. We are ass men, and that is the best kind of men to be. We got
I mean, I used to be a big it's like I used to be an adventurer like you, but then I took an arrow to me.
I used to be a breast man like you, but then I saw that big ass.
Then I saw that Ayla ass, and I was like, I want to be werewolf too. That's basically what got me into being werewolf. Ayla. I saw her in the distance. I was like, I wanted to make that my wife.
You can also like completely miss your encounter too, like with the giants.
No, yeah.
You can completely miss that.
Hey, you can go around. just make sure that it's not in the night like rendered distance. But I like showing up because he's like, hey, you want to join us? Yes. Yes, I do.
It's like that trade meme. It's like, I will let you join the Wild Hunters, and in return, I get Ayla's ass.
Damn right. And you got Vargas like, damn, that was gonna be mine. I mean, like every werewolf in that thing wanted to smash
Skyrim.
Ayla, bro. It was Skyrim. Every man in that place wanted to smash Ayla.
It's true. It's very true.
And then they all just get, huh? I was calling her Ayla.
I'm pronouncing the E. Yeah, some people do.
Yeah, it was Ayla.
Not to be confused with Aloy Horizon, who's also an adorable redhead.
No, that's a cousin, bro.
Yeah. She's also, dude, she just got added to Genshin Impact, and she's awesome. She's a free 5-star. It's freaking awesome.
Hey, the funny thing is, like, somebody compared her to that dude that eats on YouTube, and he got like real sad. And he always shows the rage while he eats.
Nikocado Avocado?
Yeah, they said her face and his face is something.
Nah, they trick.
So I mean, like in the New Horizon, so her face got a little chubby.
And no, that's cap. That's just like the dumb art piece. I did pull my waifu Genshin though. I pulled the right and showed.
Dude, my dude liked it though, freaking crap.
All is the best. Time to hunt the monster. We got ribbon, everything but Bobby Bobby. Got that Bobby Bobby. Has our Dungeon Master returned?
Tell me
I-
why.
Ain't nothing but a heartache. Oh my god. Alright, so we're back.
Oh yeah, it's Velvet's time.
It is Velvet's time. So,
Yay!
So, what I probably will do, and just as a side note, is, I have a couple of things that I could throw into here, but I might also use like a couple of like monsters from everybody's area, since Carglass is the central city, so anything can migrate in and out.
Mm-hmm.
Which makes sense, except for TJ's area and Rachel's area. Well, it would mostly be from like Rufus's area and Velvet's area. Not so much Rachel's area, TJ's area, Daenerys' area, Ralph's area, and Tentochi's area. So we'll just go with that. So you're out in the woods, trudging around, looking for something to, take on, right? And you come across at first you come across a couple of animals, and you see a whole bunch of let's see. You see a whole bunch of like hold on. I'm trying to. You guys kind of gotta bear with me for 1 second.
Oh, it's all good. Take your time.
You see a whole bunch of deer just kind of running. And they're running away from something, right? And then out of nowhere, this big, this big tiger comes out of nowhere because it's like a super wooded, forested area. So I'm gonna put, and it's a fantasy land, but a big tiger comes out of nowhere and kind of just darts past you, right? And then it kind of stops, you know, taking in the new scent and kind of stares you down and lets out a low growl.
Mm-hmm. Can I roll for intimidation?
That would be
as I grunt back.
That would be charisma, wouldn't it, James?
That's just an intimidate check, which he already has a +4 to it, I believe.
Go ahead and roll for it then.
All right, rolling a intimidation check.
If you click on intimidation on your dice, there you go. Wow! Holy crap!
Wow.
Nat 20 again.
Shit!
Hot damn!
Staring down that tiger.
So as you stare at the tiger down, it feels very intimidated and slowly backs itself away. You know, trying to look for an escape. But where you are in the forest, it's backed into a large rock wall. What do you do?
I lunge at it with a nice heavy swing of my morning.
Alright, roll for it. See what damage you cause.
Do I do the damage dice, the hit thing first, or what do I do?
So you're gonna roll, if you click on the hit / DC with your plus next to your weapon, that'll automatically roll an attack with your advantage.
Right. 6. Okay. And then I do the other one, right? Because it's a mirror.
No, because she has to tell you if that 6 hits or not.
Oh, okay.
So, let's see. I just want to check everybody's stats before I do anything.
Well, this is against the monster stats.
Right.
This is he rolled a 6, so he needs to try to. He's trying to.
If it's intimidated and backed into a corner, that would be at disadvantage. Wouldn't
Yeah.
It would, but disadvantage is not the same thing as like lowering an AC, unless he did roll a nat 20. It literally could be so scared it's not moving, and he could just roll damage to get a free hit.
Yeah, so you roll,
So he just rolls his damage now?
yeah, he's rolling for damage now. You hit because the tiger is backed into a corner. So you hit it and you don't damage it too much, but you
Roll damage, Bobby. You get hit,
roll damage.
Roll the damage.
Yeah, you hit it, but you have to roll damage. Yes, not 20.
Oh, 10?
20.
What? Okay.
No. If you click underneath the damage next to your weapon, it'll automatically roll that dice.
What? So against my morning star again?
Yeah. So go to your morning star and then click the damage thing. It'll automatically roll that dice.
Okay. Oh wait, no, that's
No. That's to hit. Roll the one next to. There you go. Oh, you did max damage.
Bruh.
That's my orcish instincts, man.
So you hit it, and it kind of. I gotta figure out how to word this. Give me a second.
Kitty, go bye.
Not really.
I believe this is what the cat should do.
Yes, that's what the cat is going to. So you hit it and you wound it, but you don't kill it. But it does run off to nurse its wound back to health.
Wait, can Can I chase it to tame it?
Sure. Go ahead.
Yes. Okay. So what do I roll to chase? Do I roll like my like?
So that'd be a tracking. So you're trying to check is the survival check. So you need to roll on the survival. So where you rolled intimidation, go down, roll survival.
Oh, okay. So survival.
Yep. Just click on that. That's a 9.
Oh.
So you run after it, and you almost catch it, but it gets away from you.
Dang.
But as soon as it notices it's a safe distance away from you, it stops and looks back at you, acknowledging that it knows who you are and will always remember you. So you can always come back for that cat.
Ooh.
I will give you that. But you do not get to tame it.
Oh, okay.
So you are continuing on. You don't get any hit points from that.
Yes.
So we continue on. And excuse me, I burped. Why does everybody sound low? Wait, everybody
What?
give me a sound check. Like, talk for a second.
Mic check, mic
Hola.
check. 1 and 2.
Okay, so I can hear.
I am waiting for everyone else to stop talking.
Okay. For some reason, it sounded like James was super low. Like, I could barely even hear you.
No, I haven't really been talking anyway.
Except when your roof is slump.
I just said,
Let me turn that down just a bit. A wee bit! Why are you putting random cats in my stream?
Meow meow, bitch.
Meow meow, bitch. Alright, so you continue on your walk. You're kind of bummed that, you know, you couldn't
As Velvet Drunk.
you couldn't take down, well, not that you couldn't take down the cat, but you couldn't, you know,
Couldn't tame it.
couldn't tame the cat. Nope, we can't use that one. So a monster has been silently stalking you.
Ooh.
For the better part of since you entered the forest, right?
Wait. Wouldn't I know this with my dark vision?
Technically, that would be a perception check.
Yeah, dark vision
okay.
just means you can see in the dark. It doesn't mean you naturally know what everything's following you.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Kate would make you make a perception roll check if she thought that you had a chance of knowing this thing was sneaking up on you.
Oh, okay. Well, then I am just like, what?
I'm just kind of just checking against a few things. Okay. I just want to make sure that you don't die right away. I'm just checking up against my level 1 monsters that I have written down. Okay, so you sense this presence that, well, not that you sense it, but this thing has been stalking you. You know, it's been following you. It is unseen. It's low to the ground. It's small, and then all you hear is this weird kind of like screeching, clicking noise that is coming from a bush. So you turn around and you see this tiny little quasit come out of the bush.
Mm-hmm.
It is small. It's a tiny fiend. It's a shape changer. It is chaotic evil. It's tiny. It's green. It has horns. It looks like a bug almost. But it charges at you.
So I raise up my shield and I ready myself.
Yep. So the monster goes ahead and attacks, and it tries to hit your shield but does barely any damage. I rolled a 2 for it. Barely any damage. James, what the fuck are you doing?
I am getting your engagement activity up in chat. Continue.
So now this Quasit looks at you and is trying to size you up. What do you do?
Well, I will. Can I throw another intimidation check?
Sure.
Well, actually, no, scratch that.
Okay.
I just want to attack. I just want to attack that all.
Roll a d20 to see if you hit.
So if you click that hit DC next to your weapon again, that'll roll it with your advantage.
So just the 4 first, not my warning star.
If you click that +4 with your hit DC, it'll roll a d20 with that advantage. Yeah, go ahead. That's the one you want to click. Wow.
So, all right. So, what is your damage?
Yep, roll that damage die.
All right, roll that damage die. Ooh. Ooh.
So you make contact with it, but you don't do much damage to it. So it kind of sits there and it's kind of taunting you and it's laughing at you. You know, you only took down 3 of its armor points, so it's still kind of bulky, but it's there. It's laughing at you. You know, it's jumping up and down, kind of laughing, kind of egging you on, like, all right, come on, man. Attack me again before I attack you. That's what it says. It says, "Come on, man. I'm better than you. You can't do anything. You know, I'll give you one more chance to get one more free attack on me before I attack you."
Okay, can I run an investigation check to see if that's what he's really mean, or if I'm going into a trap?
Sure. Go ahead.
Yeah.
So, you kind of stand your ground and you kind of keep your distance a little bit. You know, you don't trust it, so you kind of look at him and go, "Why don't you attack me first?" Right? So it looks back at you and just nods its head, right? It says, "Fine, I will attack you." So it looks at you, it sizes you up, it runs at you again and tries to hit you, but barely misses and just grazes your shield. So, because I rolled a 5, it barely grazes it. It just grazes your shield. So now you're staring at it. You're looking at it like, what the hell is this little Quasit even? You know, I've seen, and you look at him and you tell him, I've seen stronger Quasits than you, because there are a lot of them around my city.
Yeah.
All right. So now now he's looking at you. He's getting angry. He's getting ready to, you know, attack you again. But what do you want to do?
All right. Before he attacks me, I will roll for another attack towards him before he does to me.
Okay, go ahead and roll for that.
All right. As I lift up my morning star. Shabam.
You can hit everything, apparently, Bobby. Let's see if you can actually do damage.
All right, let's see what your damage is, bruh.
Alright, we're gonna hit him with some nice damage. I swing as powerful as I could. Oh.
And he still
So again, you swing at him, but he kind
I just feel
of
like it's against me.
just shrugs off the hit again and is just like, all right, enough is enough. You're mocking me now. You're not even using your full strength. You know, I'm going to go and attack you. So he goes and oh shit. I lost the number. Let me re-roll that because it fell out of my hand.
I lost the number.
Yes, I did. I lost the number. So now you guys are in an ever-locked battle of very little to no damage. He misses his attack once again, and now he's getting even more angry by the minute.
Alright. I'm gonna use his anger against him and attack him again.
Go ahead.
roll to hit,
Alright.
Bobby, and hit again.
Yes.
A little lower this time, but still good.
Yep. So you do hit, but you...
Alright, let's see the damage.
Come on, Bobby. Come on, Bobby.
Nope.
How?
Why? Oh my god.
You've rolled so low every time.
I think it's because of my nature, and it's like, this is a living creature. I can't kill it too.
I refer you again to the Discord chat.
Oh my god. So you hit him again, but this time, you know, it just does the same thing. So now at this point, you're just kind of like, all right, this thing's getting annoying. This thing's looking at you like, all right, you're getting annoying, you know? So it's just like, all right, enough is enough. And it charges at you to attack you again.
Yes.
And this time it hits. And it hits. And let's see. How do I roll a d20 for armor check? Again?
So your attack should have been a d20 to see if you get through his armor class.
Let's see. Alright. So let's see.
So
the first d20 is to get through armor class. Got it. That's
if you don't get that, if you don't make it, then you don't even get to roll damage. You just didn't do anything.
Yeah. So he charges at you and tries to headbutt you, but nothing gets through. You know.
Yes.
He ends up headbutting you, but it does no damage.
All right.
So he's now kind of on the ground, a little disoriented, and he's still looking at you, but he sees double.
All right, but this time I will use my hand axe to attack.
Okay.
All right. So hand axe, is that your throwing weapon?
It's my melee weapon. Yeah.
I think it's your secondary primer. Okay, yeah, that should work. You get free action to re-equip it. Yeah.
All right, now let's see. Roll the damage.
Watch it be like a 2.
I know, right?
Okay, no, this time.
This time you actually. Okay, so let's see. 3, 3, and 3. So 3, 6, 9.
Plus 7. Oh man.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Lucky number 7. You.
All right. So this time you obliterate him because you had knocked down his armor points. Or no. Okay. Sorry. I'm sorry. I had to go back and reread everything. So, let's see. All right. So you hit him, but you only chip away half of his hit points. So he still has a couple of hit points left. So he's
Cool.
bleeding. He's bleeding pretty badly, but he doesn't have like a very severe wound. But he's backing away. He's scared. He wants to run for his life, man. So he's backing away from you, and he's just like, I'm gonna run. That would be. That would be what the fuck
All right,
is
so
the word?
so is the monster attempting to flee, Kate? Is
Yeah,
that what you're
the
trying to
monster
say?
is attempting to flee. That would be a.
So you don't need to roll anything for it, but you do need to. So if the monster is turning his back to Bobby and trying to run, Bobby gets one attack of opportunity to try to hit it again if he chooses, or he
Yes.
can let it flee.
What do you want to do, Bobby? You can either let it flee.
Chance of attack.
Yep.
Chance of.
So he turns and he tries to run, but you get a chance of attack.
All right, I'm gonna attack with my Morning Star with the last hit.
Bruh.
Oh
Fuck.
my god!
Fuck.
Wow.
Roll damage.
And then roll this one after this. Oh, shit!
She. Okay. She. So as he's going to flee, you bring your Morning Star down on him, and it just annihilates him. He's gone. He's dead. He had a couple other friends in the bushes. They're hiding for their lives, right? They're hiding. They're just hiding. They don't want to say anything. They don't want to move. They're like, oh shit. We saw this half orc, and we thought we could take them on one by one, and just kind of go one after the other, kind of chip it down. But I don't know. She's pretty strong. Guys. They're all whispering in the bush, trying to be as quiet as possible, as they just saw their friend get kind of kaput. So you for defeating that.
Yeah.
Well, do you want to continue on, or do you want to try to find these other 3 little monsters? Because there was 4 of them, but now there's 3.
I will continue on my path.
All right, so they lay low and they stay quiet. You get 200 XP points from this monster.
Oh, what did we get for fighting the guards? We didn't get anything for fighting the guards.
Yeah, So I would give you guys 100 XP each.
Okay.
Because they are level 1s for you guys. Yeah, you each.
All right.
So
I already played.
if you fought 2, so you would get 200.
Ah, gotcha.
Because you fought the big guy and then you fought the other guy.
Well, we all fought too. The only one that didn't mess up a little bit was Tenjo, but I think he still fought too.
George, did you fight too?
Yeah.
Okay, so give yourself 200 XP. Rachel, give yourself 200 XP. And James, give yourself 200 XP. And Bobby, give yourself 200 XP.
Alright, so, do I set it to 220 since I already have 20, or just set it to 200?
Set it to 220. You add that additional experience.
Oh, okay. So to make it the total, basically.
Yeah, I think it's so. All right. I'm going to deafen because I think you're moving on to TJ next.
Wait, what?
Rachel, are you still here?
Mhm.
So give yourself 200 XP.
Wait. Oh,
XP.
I was thinking HP.
Bobby, it doesn't look like yours hit yet.
Wait, how do I set an avatar on this character? I swear to God, I see.
Wait, Bobby, yours doesn't have the 200 XP on there.
Refresh it. I already put it.
Oh, there it goes.
How do you change your avatar?
When you go into your character build where you put your name on home, if you click the icon next to where it says character name, you should be able to pick him.
Alright, so Bobby defeats the Quasit and Velvet defeats the Quasit and makes his way back to the
Makes her way back.
Makes her way back. My bad. Makes her way back to the castle. Kind of tired from the battles and a little upset that she didn't get the tiger she wanted from her hunt. Now we move on to Ralph. So Ralph is just kind of wandering around doing his own thing. Where is Ralph? Where is Ralph right at this moment?
As of right now, I've just walked into like an intersection and I'm trying to look around and see if I can find like a place to eat. I was a little late for breakfast, still kind of hungry. Want to see if I can notice like a restaurant or bar, tavern, whatever, something nearby.
You want to roll for
perception?
Yep.
All right.
All right.
So I find one.
So as you look at this intersection, you notice that right on the corner there is a small little tavern that you can go and you can get some food.
All right. I head inside and find myself a place to sit and wait for a waitress or waiter.
So as you sit down, a bar maiden nods at you as she is dealing with a rowdy bunch of travelers at this point in time. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I wanna throw something at you, but I wanna make sure that you can take it. Okay. What the hell? Why is this not giving me what I want? So the bar maiden while we're waiting for me to do this, so the bar maiden walks over to you and asks you, what do you want? You know, what are you interested in? What tickles your fancy?
Well, ma'am, I was wondering if you got something a little hearty to eat. I was a little late to breakfast this morning, still a little hungry. Anything like a stew or something like that, just to get me going.
She looks at you and she says, "You're in luck. Our dish of the day is a steak and potato stew."
That sounds perfect. I'll take one order.
Cool. So she nods to you and then starts to walk back to the bar to go and get your stew ready. But before she does, she turns back to you and asks if you would like anything to drink to go with it.
Just the water would be nice.
Alright. She nods to you and mumbles under your breath that you're a peculiar creature, but she goes and she goes to get your stew and your water. As she goes to get your stew and your water, you notice that there are 4 weird looking elf men staring at you, being very secretive as to what they're talking about and who they are, and they're watching you very carefully.
I look over at them, give them a smile and a little bit of a wave.
They are a little taken aback by this, but they nod to you and look away, trying to act normal.
Alright, then I'll just sit and wait until my food arrives.
Alright, so time passes, about 10 minutes pass, and the barmaiden comes back with your stew and your water, and she sets it down in front of you and says, enjoy, and that will be 10 gold pieces. Or no, not 10 gold pieces, 2 silver pieces, because their tavern isn't very expensive.
Okay, I asked, do you have change for a gold piece? I just got here the other night and haven't really spent anything. I was given money on my travels from my kingdom of Hamsari, and just I'm not really good with being punctual or on time. Get a little bit lost.
Mm. She looks at you and gives you a small laugh, but nods, letting you know that, yes, she does have change for you. So she walks off to go get your change, and as she walks off, you notice the 3 men get up, look back at you one more time, and then quickly leave out of the tavern.
Okay.
So she comes back with your change, and she hands you the stew and the water. Well, she hands you back your change, and she tells you to enjoy your stew and your water. James, are we allowed to throw XP on for food that you consume?
It's not necessarily a thing that's happened. If it's part of his role play or if it's part of like his character building thing, you could make creating food or enjoying a meal with somebody XP. But
Okay.
for the most part, it's basically just
I'm
based
trying to
around
figure
how
out
your
how to
character
adjust money. Because for some reason I can't find that.
should be underneath your equipment tab. If you're looking for your character sheet, it should be under your equipment. It should go to
Yeah,
inventory. Go to inventory.
I'm under inventory. Other possessions. Yeah, I didn't say anything.
Should be all the way down at the bottom.
Plus, the thing, I don't see it under any of the tabs.
Sorry about that. It's under inventory. If you look at the top, it says currency.
Yeah, but how do you change? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, you just click on it.
Man, would I just be loving James' character?
And what's
Like
the
he's like the dad I
exchange
never
rate
had.
for gold to silver again?
Give me a second. It should honestly be on there if I'm not mistaken.
Well, it says copper to silver. Okay, so it's 10. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Go to 8.
I mean, James, it actually pretty much works though, because her father died and she was at a young age.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'm finishing my food. I thank the barmaiden for the delicious meal, and I head outside. And right before I walk through the door, I ask which way is it back to the training ground area that I was at before.
Okay. Roll. So she points you. She looks at you and she points you in the direction of about 3 blocks to the east as to where the castle is. As you walk, you think about the men that you saw earlier, and that you want to bring this up to the king.
Oh, did I miss espionage? Aw, damn.
Yeah. Well, he didn't actually talk to them or try to like eavesdrop on them, but they were noticeably looking at him in a very intimidating manner.
Yeah.
I'll say, as I'm trying to make my way back, I start looking up at the sky, and accidentally walk into somebody.
Alright, so as you're walking, you walk into one of these men. That is waiting for his other two friends to come back out after talking to a store keeper, a shopkeeper. And he looks at you and says, "Hey, watch it. Watch where you're going." Looks you up and down and calls you a slur for your
Dragonborns.
yes, for dragonborns.
It's called they call them newts. It's a big insult to call any kind of dragonborn a newt.
He calls you a newt and looks at you.
I go, "Hey, man, I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention where I was going, and you don't have to use language like that. I mean, it was an accident. I apologize. I'm sorry. I'll be on my way."
He looks at you and says, "It better be an accident, because next time I won't be so gracious as to let you live. I will kill you the next time I see you, if it happens."
Dude, that's a little much for an accident. I don't know where this is coming from.
He looks at you and scoffs in your face and then turns to ignore you again, not caring that you're trying to, be polite to him. He just goes back to waiting for his two friends to get outside, to come back outside, as he grumbles about how some stupid newt ran into him.
Alright, so I start to turn away under the hushes of my breath, just go, "Jackass."
He hears you, and he's just like, "Oh, so you can't say that to my face, but you can say it underneath your breath," and go and says, I bet man, this is hard. So can he attack TJ? So I can attack TJ if I wanted to?
If you think that this NPC would try to throw a punch at a 7.5-foot tall dragonborn, yes. Is he dumb enough? If he's dumb enough and racist enough to do it, go for it.
Yes. He turns to you and he says, "Hey man, why don't you say this to my face?" And let's see.
So he's sucker punching TJ in the back, essentially. So he's going to get a +2 advantage on that.
So he throws a punch, and it just barely grazes your back. Barely grazes your back, but you feel it.
Do I take
Did it beat his AC?
13.
Did it
12.
beat his 13?
It was a 12.
So you add 2 to that because of advantage.
No. I rolled a 10 and I added the 2, so it comes out to 12.
Yeah, so basically, yeah, it just thuds against his scales.
Yeah, just like, as I said, like, literally, like, if this is his back, it just goes,
Essentially, a cape punch me in real life.
Yes! You get a cape punch.
In the
turned
sky.
back around and said, "You really don't want to fight me."
He looks at you and he says, "Ha! Don't." He's a very cocky dro. So he just looks at you and goes, "Ha! I can take you on any day, newt."
So I pull my quarterstaff off of my back.
Okay.
And I'm pretty much ready to actually fight.
Alright, so do you want to roll?
Initiative.
Yeah, roll for initiative.
Jesus Christ.
Everyone roll a 20, please. Did he get a 6 again?
No, he got a 3!
Oh.
TJ's luck is some ass.
So I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but there is what we call the curse of the spellcaster, where every spellcaster tends to roll low at low levels because they're weak, and if they manage to live to mid to high levels, they all of a sudden become gods.
Well, I can't wait for me to become a god because I'm tired of these low rolls.
Bro, oh my god. So,
Well, that would make sense for him to attack me first, as I literally.
So he
pull
just
my
looks
staff
at
out.
you and goes, "What is that puny stick going to do to me?" And so he attacks you. And so he rushes at you and he pulls out. Well, he pulls out a short sword and he rushes at you. And so you roll a d6 for damage, right?
Did he beat his AC?
Oh no, he no.
You
God,
roll
he
D20
okay.
first.
Okay, I gotta remember that. Roll d20. Hold on, let me write that down. Just because I keep forgetting. Roll d20 first to beat armor class 4. Damage. Alright. So he says, "What is that puny staff going to do?" And he pulls out his longsword and goes to attack you, but hits your staff instead and kind of staggers back a bit. And realizes that you might be more of a formidable foe than he expects.
So now it's my turn.
Yes.
Okay. I will go ahead and swing at him with my quarterstaff.
Hang on, let me pull your. Let me just pull your sheet out, just so that way I can have it side by side with the.
Is he just a common person, Kate, or is he wearing any kind of armor?
He has armor. He's wearing a chain shirt.
So he's just wearing like basic chain and leather armor.
Yeah, that's it. Just basic.
AC is 14 max.
Yes. So he's just wearing basic stuff.
Son of a whore!
TJ!
Am I allowed to give him one more try?
Here's the thing. You also have to remember, TJ, you're a spellcaster.
Yeah, well, I'm not trying to fucking shoot off a fireball in the middle of a fucking crowded area.
What other spells did you take?
I have my Dragon Breath, Fireball, and...
His Firebolt, Mage Hand, Minor Illusion, Thunderclap, Detect Magic, and Magic Missile.
You have so many options through all of those spells to not kill him.
I'm trying not to hurt people around him.
Okay, so read what Mage Hand does.
Mage Hand's utility.
Read what it does.
I can interact with objects in the area without...
So you literally can bring a table to life.
No, he could literally pick something up and smack him in the back of the head. Literally, utility doesn't mean you can't use it in combat. No, a spell is different from an attack roll. You have to usually just beat a check, and then you use your wisdom modifier as a spell for that spell.
I assume if I use Mage Hand, I'm basically attacking, but with a physical thing from a range, so I still would have to hit him.
No, but you don't roll like an attack roll for that. You're using a spell. It is different.
I just wouldn't think it'd be different, but alright.
And here's the thing, too. You're good. You're thinking about the crowd. Your utility also doesn't mean you can't use it in combat. It just means that you have to think outside the box to use it in combat.
Right, like... I'll say this, like, originally I was thinking, like, if something was further away from me, I need to grab, or, like, if there's, like, something to be packed, I'm usually thinking like that with it, instead of using it to attack.
Sure.
I would think I would still have to do physical damage if I did attack.
No. So the thing about that is a Mage Hand is utility in this sense what you... So if you, let's say, for example, you tried to take his longsword out of his hand and, like, just, like, smack him with the hilt, right? So that'd be, you roll, let's say the spell succeeds, and that damage would just be, like an unarmed attack kind of thing. Or maybe you want to give him a wedgie, and you just roll to see that if he fails his check, you do the spell, and it just gives him a wedgie, and it gives you an attack of opportunity. There's all kinds of different things you could do with it. if you describe what you think can happen with a spell, we can tell you if it's successful or even possible.
All right,
Well,
that just
the hand
fucking
cannot
pissed me
attack.
off, man. Oh
What?
my
Active
god.
magic items or carry anything over 10 pounds.
So
That's why
I'm
like, kind of confused about the attack.
I'm gonna time this out for a second. Just I don't even know if he's watching or whatever, but I'm gonna call out this fucking asshole right now. So I just got a message saying thanks for the invite because I'm running a D&D campaign with you guys. I said I'm telling him I'm running a D&D campaign with my close friends. You don't have to be in every single thing that I freaking do.
Who said this?
Tave.
Who?
Someone that honestly has.
Are you are you kidding me right now? You don't. This is my stream. You're not a part of it. You didn't even want to be a part of it. You have told me you don't want to be a part of my stream. Don't. Just don't. Alright. Now that I am calm, cool, and collected. You hit him.
So basically,
Hello.
TJ, describe what you want to say for a spell. When you're thinking, you don't need to think of it as an attack. Think of it as a utility way to get around doing an attack. And the only thing you need to worry about damage is if you're trying to actually swing and physically attack with something that has a damage to hit thing. If you describe it and we think it can work, we can make it happen.
Okay. Well, I mean, still, I'm trying to just do it where I'm not trying to hurt other people around, which is why I'm not trying to use.
Oh, nice.
spells that I-
So this campaign I tried running once, and then everybody just kind of fell off of it. So I am trying it again, and I got a bunch of close friends, you know.
All right. So, Kate, after my horrible.
No, because I'm the dungeon master, and this game is just for me and my close friends. I'm just running it so people can sit here and watch and interact and chat.
And we're really just getting into.
Yeah, this is just something for new. Yeah. As you can see, it's already started. So, yeah. Constantly, what are you doing?
Kate.
What are you doing? Oh, it's okay. You can eat your food. I didn't hear you. I'm sorry. Yeah.
I'm waiting on you.
Oh, yeah. You're more than welcome to. You can follow. Just right now, I'm just trying to keep the group small. Thanks so much for the follow. I'm just trying to keep the group small. Just trying to, run this as smooth as possible. If this campaign goes really well, I will be running more in the future and opening it to, hopefully opening it to, viewers. But I only want to keep it to a minimum of 5 people right now. So yeah, so we have 5 people. We might have 6 in the future if another close friend of mine is going to join, but that's as many people as I want. So we're going to get back to the campaign now.
I believe it's the guy's turn because he just missed with his staff.
Yeah, you messed with your staff. I'm sorry, TJ. sorry, Ralph, but you messed with your staff.
Yeah.
So the guy looks at you and kind of laughs at you and says, "Ah, so you're scaly and stupid, huh, Newt?" And he wields his sword again at you, points it at you, and pulls it back and misses completely. Just misses. He goes flying into an alleyway, and kind of falls into some trash, and gets up and is kind of angry. but looks back at you.
Okay, so after avoiding his attack, I will go ahead and I'll cast Magic Missile.
Okay.
Magic missile never misses.
Woo!
It's literally part of the spell. It's like a home. It's a
Yeah.
homing.
All right,
It's
so
3
damage.
missile or 3 energy darts that never miss.
Yeah, he just rolls damage.
Yeah, roll for damage.
So,
2. So that's times
lowest
3,
roll on
right? So that'd be 6.
No,
Since
he
it's-
rolls each individual
no, it's
missile.
just 2.
No, you roll each individual missile.
So that's 1 missile. 1 missile hits for 2.
Yep.
The next missile hits for 2, so that's 4.
Thank God, it's something. So that's 8 in total.
All right.
Yep.
So
Just some.
so you hit him, and bro, that really made my skin boil.
Focus.
So he gets knocked back, but he gets knocked back, and you can kind of see that the magic missiles kind of burn some of the leather, but it didn't hurt him completely. So he's now looking at you like, oh, I'm gonna get you, you know. So he, let's see. So, does dancing light cause any damage?
No,
No.
dancing light is an illusion.
It's essentially just lights up a room.
All right. So he sheaths his he doesn't sheath. He's just like, all right, this battle's dragging on long enough. I'm going to end you. So, still being the cocky dro that he is, even though he's a very low level dro, but he knows that his abilities are great, so he thinks he's hot shit, right? He thinks he's hot shit. He thinks he can take on the world, you know. Hi, puggies. Hang on. The dog one's up here.
Doji.
You gotta sit though. You gotta sit and stop.
Oh, Doug is joining us.
Yes.
We got an extra follower.
So, this is your guard dog, guys. This is your guard dog. Meet your guard dog, Pugsley Adams.
My king.
So, ow. So he wields his sword again. You know, he thinks his sword skills are so great, and he goes to attack you, and he hits. Let's see, D6 for damage, right?
Yep.
Oh, that's a. Wait, what? What?
If you roll a 6-sided die, whatever it lands on, damage I take.
Should be a square die, Kate.
You know, the one you use for Monopoly.
This one?
A cube?
Yeah, it's just
What
a cube.
looks like?
I'm gonna hurt you. So he hits you. He hits you for 5 hit points. So you're down to 9.
Oh, he just cut you up, TJ.
He cuts you hard. And he's looking at you with this cocky, smug smile, like, see, you little newt. I knew I could get you.
Damn.
Probably call for help, man.
So what you're saying is he's right in front of me.
Yes.
Okay.
Because
So,
he
I'm
doesn't have a
gonna
long
go
sword, he
ahead.
has a short sword, so he has to be within range to be able to attack you.
Right.
Within 5 feet.
Yeah,
I'm
within
gonna
5
go
feet.
ahead and cast Fireball on him. Please.
Fireball.
Thank God, something actually good.
Okay, so all right, so
Real quick, Fireball, what's the radius on that?
It says cast at 120 feet, so I can do it within that range.
Okay, what's the radius on it? It should have
It doesn't say radius.
It does. Okay, so that means the body should absorb the blast. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's right in front of you. Yep. Okay, smokestack going. Bye bye.
all right.
I hit him for 5.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
So he takes that hit. You know, ow.
I mean, you were trying not to kill him. You were trying to
Yeah.
be nice.
So
you didn't go.
so he takes the hit hard. He still has 2 armor points left, but he knows when to call it a battle, right? So from where you had already damaged his armor before and taken off some of the leather, he has some pretty severe burns. Nothing that can't be healed, but he knows when to back off. So he looks at you and he says, "Ha, I got the better of you. Hold on, let me put in your 5 damage. I got the better of you. I know when I'm bested, and you got lucky." And he sees his friends exit the shop, and they all look at you, and they kind of gesture him to come over to you, and they take off running and turn down an alleyway and disappear.
See that dragon, see that burn. He is the Fire King.
Hi, Pugs.
Damn it, I did say I was good. Alright.
Hi, Pugs. Hi. What are you doing? Sit down.
I'm gonna steal your
so
dog.
Why?
I want him.
After they run off, I address the crowd that's, I'm assuming, watching. Sorry about that, everyone. Really did not want that to happen. I'm gonna go now.
So everybody kind of looks at you, and some look concerned, while others kind of look a little scared. But one comes over to you and says, if need be, please get those wounds checked out by the clerics at the kingdom. Here, you look a little lost. Let me help you get there. So they're gonna help you along the way.
All right, cool. So then, with me having a guide, I guess I head back to where everyone else is in the training camp, except for Velvet, who is in the woods. I show up and see the other 3 and say, "Hey, was it as crazy here as it was for me?"
Hold on. Being a little vindictive. Who are you saying that to?
Rufus, Tentuji, and
Daenerys.
We had a great time, Scale Brother. How was your trip?
Got something good to eat. Ran into some real asshole. And kind of got into a fight.
A few of the healing clerics walk over to you and check out your wounds, and they tell you that you need to see them as soon as possible, so then that way they can heal you. The king makes his way over and asks where Velvet is, so then that way he can make the announcement that it is dinner time.
So I'm assuming I would be fully healed after.
After you go and see them, yes.
Okay. So I'm fully back to full health while.
Sir.
We gotta do that.
Get off. Thank you. Why is there a
Does this
cow?
also count as a short rest or a long rest? I would.
Oh, what is that? A cow?
No, that would be a short rest.
Short rest is 6 hours. Long rest is 12. We don't have any breaks right now. So unless you announce that the day is over, we're kind of all going to bed. Spell slots are used up, healing spells are used up, etc.
Okay. So until it's time for bed, then I'll just wait.
I put the cow in chat to make sure that everybody's awake, Kiba, Rachel, Bobby.
I'm awake.
I'm awake.
I was just quiet for the storytelling.
That's the sleepy cow. The sleepy cow means be awake.
Man, sleepy cow go moo.
She says how coot. How coot. What is my schedule tomorrow?
You have been visited by the sleepy cow.
The
The sleepy cow wants to make sure you're awake.
The sleepy cow goes moo.
Where's my schedule tomorrow?
Honestly, I think this might be a decent place to wrap up for the evening. We're all kind of our own little mini adventures. We're all heading back to the castle.
Hey, I still ain't come back from the woods yet.
Well, I think we can do a wrap-up meeting next time. Like, hey, everybody, here's our adventure to start, and we get everybody going.
Yep. So that's where this is gonna end. So as of right now, Daenerys, Rufus, Ralph, and Tentuji are in the castle, while Velvet is making her way back to the castle from the woods. Will she run into another monster on the way back? We shall see in the next.
Oh, that's a good cliffhanger.
In the next session of The Curse of the Spirits. Ooh.
I know, on the next episode of Curse of the Spirits.
That's a good cliffhanger. And they're like, you don't know if she's gonna make it out those woods.
Will she make it out, or will the monsters come? And if you guys liked our first session, it was kind of rusty. You know, my first time being DM.
Did great.
But if you like what you saw, please drop a follow. It is September apparently, so if you guys want to subscribe, feel free to subscribe. If I get myself to 35 subscribers, I can add an extra emote into the fray. I have 8 custom emotes. I can't put all of them down yet. I do have custom badges. They're very cute. They're little chocolate bars with cat ears because we are the Kit Kat family. So please, I am not gonna do the thing. I did do the thing. I did the thing. Alright, so I did it. There you go. So please follow. If you are watching on YouTube, why is my thing so blurry? Oh my god. Hello? Whatever.
What?
My thing is blurry.
It's the focus. Just you can work on that later.
Yeah.
Do the outro.
If you guys like what you see, comment, like, subscribe for YouTube. And if you liked what you saw on Twitch, follow, subscribe if you would like. Spam my chat. I do have a promo gig going on. So if you guys like any kind of gaming wear or anything like that, go ahead and check out Array Gaming. I will post a link in chat with a coupon code that you guys can use. Please go check them out. Their stuff is super nice, super comfortable. I absolutely love it. It's called Array Gaming. I have a shirt from them, and it's a little character from Among Us, and he's carrying a plate of pasta, and he's green, white, and red, and it says Impasta underneath. So they got some pretty cool stuff. Go check it out. You get a 10% off coupon when you use the tag Kohi Kawaii. And that's about it. We don't just do D&D here. We also run a whole bunch of games. So be on the lookout for me to complete the DLC for Maneater. Some GTA heists coming up soon. Back for Blood, a bunch of cool stuff. So please stay tuned, and we will see you guys next time. And we do D&Ds on Mondays at 8 o'clock Eastern Standard.